Good morning, everyone, from the spacious, beautiful sports and entertainment complex, the Sportika Sports and Entertainment Complex in Manalapan, New Jersey. We have the Sportika Baseball Academy Showcase coming live from BFA Sports. And from BFA Sports, I'm Al Fisher, along with my brother from another, Doug Stasic. And Doug, look at the names across the banners here that these guys have.
These guys continue to write an unbelievable story here. 25 commits just in the books from last year alone. You look at those banners, and more to come where that came from. So quite the morning of baseball showcasing here underway, and we're about to get things started. Of course, the director of chaos, as I like to refer to him, Nick Frank, he'll be joining us as well today, and he's on the mic as well. So it looks like we're going to get ready to start, get our first pitcher hot. I'm going to step away from the mic, let you guys talk it up.
All right. And breaking news, Nick Frank, now the owner of Sportika Baseball Academy. Welcome, Nick.
Hey, thanks for being here.
There's Nick.
I appreciate it. Good morning, guys, and thank you for obviously being in our beautiful facility here at Sportika. Yes, the owner now. We've come a long way. First up here on the mound is Gavin Lauer, a junior from Manalapan, New Jersey, Manalapan High School, lefty, and we're excited to see what he's going to do here today. But, yes, a very successful year last year. Obviously, kudos to getting us off to a great start with this event, and I'm so happy that we're able to do this every year here for our kids, so I'm glad to have you guys. Thank you.
Great to have you. And Gavin Lauer, as you can see, already getting started. 3.7 GPA and a 1050 SAT. More importantly, popping that catcher's mitt.
So Gavin was a two-way guy up until about a year ago. Known him for a long time. It's his first year in our program, and he's dedicated a lot to his body, his craft, and he's living the PO life now. And he looks good. I mean, he's in great physical condition, and he's getting ready here for the high school season.
His repertoire pitches, what do you have, Coach, for him?
He's got a fastball, changeup, and a curveball.
Do I call you coach or do I call you owner?
You can call me coach, but I appreciate that very much. It's so weird to say that, but thank you. He's got a two-seamer that really runs really well, too, from the left side.
I think we have Coach Jordan joining us, too.
How's it going, guys?
Yeah.
What's up, Coach? How you doing?
Get right day here.
So this is Jordan Gonzalez. Does a tremendous job here running the older groups during the winter training. Sees what these guys do every day. A lot of energy, and, we got a lot to look forward to and try to continue our success from last year. I feel like we set it. That's the bar, and let's just keep going forward.
Yeah, man. Gavin's a good new add to our team, our 17U team. Excited to have him. Like we said, heavy two-seam, just good competitor on the mound right now. Excited to have a solid lefty in our rotation this year.
And we're having a little bit of connection challenges with our Rapsodo. So we're bringing it back up.
We apologize, Gavin. Just take some deep breaths there, pal.
He's good. He looks like he's cool, calm, and collected.
Good thing there's no pitch clock here, huh?
Yeah, really. So what do you guys think about that since we have a little bit of break in the action?
I haven't seen that many games yet. Obviously busy. I feel like there's baseball every single day here, right? So on the road a lot and stuff. But I've watched a little bit, and I personally don't like it that much. I think the being able to throw over to first base, only 2 times, and then he gets rewarded second's not really ideal as a baseball guy.
Yeah. The baseball purists don't agree with it because, obviously that's a big part of the game. It's the cat and mouse game between the pitcher and the runner at first base. Or even second. So
I don't even think they realize, the drama that the waiting in between pitches brings in baseball.
Sure.
It's such an underrated thing, late inning, you take a couple seconds in between each pitch. It's oh, what's about to happen?
Yep.
It's definitely tough.
I think there should have been some kind of change, but not that dramatic of a change, if you will. Because I think there's been a little bit of the, dare I say, the milking of the cow sometimes. Some of the guys, the batters with the gloves and all that good stuff and all the antics that they do prior to getting in the batter's box. I know it's a cat and mouse game, but it is a little bit dramatic.
It is. It brings some fun to it, but, at the same time, imagine being a hitter and you go from having about 30 seconds to regroup to now you have 8 seconds. Like, your
Right.
whole process of going through baseball has just changed within a snap of a finger.
So on the flip side, playing devil's advocate, maybe it's actually good for a hitter too because they're thinking too much.
Truth.
Possibly,
I think
right?
that-
They get zoned in, or they're being forced. So maybe they're overthinking at times. Maybe
Truth.
it could be.
It
could be.
I kind of do see that because, you
Yeah.
know, you are seeing a lot more swings in spring training.
Yeah.
A lot more first pitch swinging, a lot more ground balls, a lot more action happening. And games are going quicker. So it's not like they're not achieving what they want to achieve. It's
Right.
just, it's really different for, like you said, the baseball purists who just
Right.
enjoyed watching the game
Sure.
the whole time.
All right, I think Gavin's getting ready to rock and roll. He's ready. So
All right, Gavin.
Rapsoda's ready, rather, I should say.
So here we go, Gavin. We're ready to go. There it is. There's that Rapsodo.
Gavin getting back in the rhythm. At the
Jordan
short
works with
delay.
our catchers, so Jordan's going to be critiquing here every catcher and taking it back during the weekend.
Yeah, I've been quiet, but I saw the block. I was thinking about what I was already about to tell him later. Gavin's got some good downhill action today.
It's running too a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I kind of did the old
Mm-hmm. Good
the
spin,
spin
on his
efficiency
ball.
right there.
Yep.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Block, Josh.
I give Gavin a lot of credit being a two-way guy, and I told him I think his best route was to pitch, and you know that's not always an easy thing. So you learn a lot about a kid and going through adversity. And Gavin really did that. I mean, dedicated his entire offseason on working on his body and working on the mound, and he's in here working every day, and he's with a trainer. He's done everything we've asked him to do, and I mean I'm proud of that because you know how that is when your kid's told to put the bat away, and he did that. So I give him a ton of credit and did it with ease. I mean he listened, and I mean you see there's a lot of development here. He's not even hit his peak yet, so it's very exciting here to see what he's going to be able to do here. Obviously in the high school season and then in the summer and the fall for us.
Again, Gavin being just a junior.
Yep.
So got a couple more years.
His
Continue to develop.
Grades are good,
Mm-hmm.
so that'll help.
And really working off the fact of him being a hard worker, he has his own routine during practice that he shows up, he stretches with the boys, and then I don't see him for about 45 minutes because he's there knowing what he has to do, getting prepared for live bullpens, making sure he's on top of his game always. It's actually pretty impressive, especially at this young of an age.
Yeah. So as a coach, that's what you want to hear, right?
Oh,
you want to be able to send
100%.
that guy to the bullpen
Yep.
and know that he's ready. He gives you a thumbs up, and we're ready to go.
Coachability and self-awareness, that's two big keys. I mean, that's talks about maturity right there. I mean, that's impressive. And again, let everybody know the pitcher onlys will be seeing 20 pitches from them.
Yes. So the pitchers only are up first, and they're going to get 20 pitches, and then the two-way guys will get 15, and they'll go after that. I think we have a total of 20 pitchers total here today.
Oh, wow. Okay. Great.
There's that action you guys are
Mhm.
talking about
Yep.
right there.
A lot of T-seam run today. I love it.
Gotta love that sound.
Yeah. Love
Right.
it.
Big building echoing like that. Caught the ball the right way, Jordan, there. That's why I
Yeah,
did that
that's
pop.
a great
you know?
sound, man.
Gavin, that's a nice job out of you.
Yeah, real nice job by Gavin Lauer.
And remember, he had that little break, too, so he stayed with it and
Yeah.
stayed composed. And
Composed,
went back out there
right.
and did his thing.
Couldn't
so.
even tell that there was a
Yep.
break. He
That's
just
a
got
nice
right
job by
back
Gavin.
into it.
So on the mound now is JD Ulster. Another kid who works extremely hard. I mean, he gives you everything he has. He's dedicated a lot of time to the weight room as well. His legs have gotten huge here through the course of the years. We think he's too hard on himself sometimes because he's always competing. Sometimes we don't want him to go as hard. We want him to stay healthy. I think it's important to let everybody know out there that'll be watching this that JD did up here at a showcase yesterday, and he was 81.2. He wanted me to make sure I said the .2. So, JD, there's your shout-out with the .2. We appreciate that. So he's probably going to go 15 pitches today.
Okay.
So Jordan will probably let the catcher know. JD will go 15 pitches today because he actually threw yesterday.
Okay. Cool.
And he's back here, obviously, on back-to-back days. Pretty early in the season for stuff like that. So we want to make sure he's ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen amazing jump this offseason from JD compared to the summer. And it's only been 3-4 months of an offseason. So imagine what I'm going to see out of him in the middle of the summer when he's in his groove. Like, he went from 76 sitting to sitting 79, 80 miles an hour as a lefty. And he's competing, like Nick said. He really, truly is just a competitor. It doesn't matter the situation you put him in. I'm confident with him in the mound, always.
Got a good pitcher's frame, too, at 6'1", 185. Getting it done in the classroom, a 4.2 GPA. As we're taking on some warm-up tosses here. What kind, did you say what kind of repertoire he has? What's his pitching? What pitches does he
JD goes with a nice two-seam. He actually does have a four-seam with a little bit of run in it that he uses for more of a command pitch. He has a good curveball, and he's been working on a splitter. It's a very, very nice splitter that he's been fixing to put into his repertoire this season that I'm excited to see what he's going to do in high school with it. I think it's a very elite-level pitch for him, and the fact that he wants to throw it makes it even more of a dangerous pitch.
JD's still working on playing the field and hitting too, so he didn't give that up yet. There's some ability there. Hopefully I think we might see him hit later. Jordan, is he doing hitting? Maybe not. But pitching in college is definitely where he's going to end up doing. But I still think it's pretty cool that he's still able to do both, and then have the AP classes and the honor classes and still work all year long. He's always fired up. He works extremely fast. We always got to tell him to take a deep breath and slow down. I talk fast, so I can appreciate that, JD. But, you know, the offseason, I don't even call it an offseason anymore, right? I mean, let's be honest. Right. There's showcases every day at this point, 12 months a year. So people just got to watch their bodies and stay healthy and do the right thing. So JD definitely does that.
All right. So what's his put-out pitch then? What do you think is his go-to then?
Right now, watch him throw a command outside fastball. Go to every time. I'm confident that he's going to hit that pitch.
He locates well too, right, Jordan?
Yep, that's my point. Like, people think that a breaking pitch is an out pitch for him. No, it's just his command of this fastball. That's the hardest pitch to really hit.
He starts off at 79.3. And that one sounded a little faster. I stand corrected. But he got the 81.2 yesterday.
He got the 81.2.
He's got a heavy ball.
Yeah, he does.
He's very heavy.
He's just that guy. He's just that lefty, right? That lefty that you see, and just he finds a way to get outs, and he's never afraid of the moment. I think that's a lost art in this, in the society we live in, right? We're afraid to fail. JD's not. So let's see what that pitch is.
I'm watching him work inside and outside, though. You're seeing it.
It's pure command, man.
Pure command is right.
And works fast.
Yep.
Gets right back on that bump. So obviously we all play the game. That's what we love, right? We don't like standing around for 40 seconds.
It's fun to play and watch it. Like, I can imagine playing behind him as your infielder. You're always ready for some action because you know he's not going to let you just sit around out there.
A little slider action there. That's what it read, actually. "19-inch horizontal break." How about that?
Good mechanics there.
Just clean.
That's I'm watching his mechanics all along. Nothing changes.
It's just clean. You can't tell what he's throwing. I love it. Oh, look at that spin.
I should have been a lefty, Jordan. It might have helped a little bit,
Definitely get away with a lot more. This
Yeah,
is that splitter change that we're talking about here. Look at that. That is beautiful. He's worked very hard on that this offseason. A lot of command in the bullpen, a lot of short bullpen work just to be accurate with it.
Almost 18 inches on his horizontal break, too. Not breaking hard inside.
Jordan smiling there for the catcher. Is that AD over there?
Yep, that's my
That's
young
Adrian
buck,
Rodriguez.
Adrian Rodriguez. Look at that, composed.
Yep.
Making a mental adjustment right there, pitch to pitch.
I think that's important now when you're coaching. I think when I first started doing this, obviously a long time ago, I don't even want to say how many years at this point now. But I think we always called the pitches from the dugout, kind of dictated the game. But here in our program, we've talked at all levels at this point that we want our catchers, even at 10, 11, and 12, to kind of learn the game, right? We're going to lose, we may win, but they're learning at the same time. When you're young like that, you're developing. And it just makes you better for these moments now. As you get older, you just know the game better. If we kind of take the handcuffs off and let you go right from the jump and call in the game with pitcher and catcher.
Yeah, we do a lot of that pitch calling in our bullpens. A lot of people don't realize that these bullpens are not just for the pitchers. I have my catchers working on pitch calling so that way in games, both of them are on the same page.
For fear of sounding like Captain Obvious, that's extremely important in development of these catchers and being able to call a game.
Yeah, it's a part of the game, like Nick said, that you don't want to take away from them. You lose a game or two, but you might win a bunch because they're in the game. They're in the moment.
Attaboy, JD. That's great. That's a great location right there.
Great stick, too. Did anyone see that?
I saw the stick, Jordan. We're gonna see AD later. I see you. So much upside with JD. You know, just the way he stays composed and how balanced he is and his mechanics. Like, whoever gets him this year, and is going to get an unbelievable kid, a competitor, and a guy that's a team guy first. So, no selfish guys here, and that's kind of something that we're very proud of too, as a whole, as an organization.
Well, Allentown this year has got to be excited to have him as well.
He looks really big on TV.
I think 6'1", 185. I wouldn't say he's small.
To me, that's a giant.
Oh, that's a nice pitch, too. Yeah.
Last pitch.
I love it. It's a nice job by JD Ulster. Allentown High School, 2024. And back-to-back days, so. JD, you weren't 81.2, but you look pretty. You look pretty damn good for back-to-back days. So good job, JD.
Yeah.
And something that's very important as well. He communicated that, right? He communicated that today to us, so that was important too. A lot of kids would just go out there, throw their 20 pitches, not tell us anything. So JD did that. So like I said, a very mature kid.
He's a horse.
Is this Mason Mule now? I guess. Okay.
This is Mason Mule, and he is a very young lad.
Is he?
Very.
Wow.
He's our 14.
He's on our 13U team.
Yes.
Yeah, he's only 13 years old.
Yep.
Wow.
I got lucky enough to coach him this past season, and it's awesome to see what he can do. He's just not phased. Like, you would think that jump from 50-70 to 60-90 would do something to him, and I think he loved it even more. It's pretty cool to see.
So this is the first time we actually have gone this young with anyone doing any type of showcase. Obviously, our third year together. But we thought it would be important for guys that are mature just to, this is our home. They're comfortable here. Never been to a showcase, so why not, sign up as a PO and get on the mound and throw, 15, 20 pitches. So he wanted to do it, so we allowed him to do so, and he'll only grow and be better for the next time. So we thought it was a pretty good idea. And he doesn't, and like Jordan mentioned, he doesn't look phased at all by the moment. Yep, working quick, getting the ball, singling his pitches, and here we go, downhill.
All business.
Very fast worker, for sure.
Obviously, at this age, just graduating to the 60-90, right?
Yep.
So, tip of the cap to him for being willing to go out there and show his stuff.
He's just a competitor, man. Like I said, it was so much fun to just watch him grow from 50-70 to 60-90.
I mean, he hasn't had a full year yet.
Yeah, it was
just
a fall.
Right.
And he's sitting here right now, at Sportika.
He's pounding his own, man.
Showcase. So
He's got good command.
Consistent.
He's very consistent.
listen, Jordan was a little better than me, but I don't think at 13 years old I would have been able to do this yet. I
No.
probably would have told you no thanks. So
Oh, that had a nice little movement on it.
He lives down.
Yep.
Lives down the zone.
Yep.
Can't get hurt down there. And if you do, you
Look at
tip that cap.
horizontal 16-6. It was.
He's got a good run on his ball. I would even say he has a heavy ball for a 13-year-old. There's a lot of rotation on it. I haven't really seen him get hit hard yet.
Good pitch, yep.
Yeah.
Jordan, he's impressing me right now.
I
He's
know.
impressing me. I haven't seen him that much, obviously.
Mason's
But
a dog.
I'm looking forward to seeing him here down the road here. I've heard great things.
Especially his age, you're not looking at the velocity. You're not even concerned about that. You're looking about the command.
He's got 2 pitches right now,
Yep.
working on a third, and he just commands both of them. So it's, like I said, the competitor in him.
Still got to fill out and grow. I mean, it's good stuff.
Tall and
Yes.
lanky right now.
All strikes. All
Yeah.
strikes here.
Yes. I like what I see.
To be this young.
He should
Where was
go-
this kid for our travel team? Then again, my kid's 22 now, so it wouldn't matter. And we're all the way.
The days just go. For me, it's every day's the same at this point.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, there's baseball every day.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what it is right now.
I'm just saying. I just enjoy watching him throw.
I would agree. I'm very impressed by him.
I mean, look at the body language. There's not even a. I'm out.
telling you
It's all
guys.
business.
I saw him go to the mound. I was scared for him being the third one up. I was more nervous than he was. So,
I wasn't even worried.
and Jordan,
I loved being his coach. I had a little bit of an extra factor into that. So I knew he was just going to go out there and do his thing.
Makes a mule on the mound, man.
catchers are sticking it, Jordan. They're sticking it. I hear it from all the way back here. It fires me up for you.
I love it. So much good work put in this offseason. Still more to come.
All these different events, I go to and I see, right? Like I say this all. It's not even an off season. These guys take care of your body and do the right things. I mean, these guys are going 12 months a year now. When I played, it was the winter. I went to batting cages like 3 or 4 times. Let's go out there and let's have fun. Now it's a full-time job. So always thank the parents because obviously they do a lot of work to make sure their kids get better and go to all these different events. I never know how they drive everywhere. I'll be honest. Sometimes I
don't even
wonder
know.
about it all the time. But God bless them all.
Right?
And we obviously, as a program, Jordan, greatly appreciate all of them.
And our parents do a great job with these boys. They get them to as much as they can.
And we are appreciating Mason
Yeah.
Mule right now at 13. So I'm not trying to take away from you, Mason. You look really good right now, and I'm very impressed and happy with him right now. It's a nice job. Just composure.
And everything looks the same, like you said. He's here for business.
It's a business trip at 13, Jordan.
Mom, Dad.
Look at that. Good
Packing my
pitch
bags
to
on
end
that.
on, too.
That's
Yeah,
a
real
nice job.
nice.
That's a great way to wrap that
It's a
up.
great job, Mason.
That was a great business trip there for Mason Mule. Now we have, looks like, I believe that was the last lefty, so we're going to switch cameras up. I believe we have to change the angle on our cameras. And we're going to go to a break. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back to the Sportika Sports Entertainment Complex in Manalapan, New Jersey. David Hamlin now on the mound, a righty. I'm joined by Coach Jordan Gonzalez and Coach / owner Nick Frank.
You're hitting that home for me. I get embarrassed.
Yeah, I'm going to keep hitting it home.
I appreciate it.
Tell us a little bit about David
it.
Hamlin. No worries. Yeah, no worries.
David Hamlin, before I turn it over to Jordan, was here as a young guy, 12, 13, 14. Went away a little bit, started doing some other stuff, and then obviously came back to us. More mature. We love his upside. He's a junior now. He's going to definitely get innings at St. John's Vianney. They got a good one, obviously, behind our guy, Aiden Cody. There's Aiden's shout out there, but today's not your day, Aiden. David Hamlin's a competitor. I mean, he comes right up to you, shakes your hand, and just pitches with a bulldog mentality. I loved him then. I love him even more now, and I can't wait to see him. Cannot wait to see him on the mound for us in the summertime. Talking to schools for him. Jordan's obviously seen some bullpens here more than I have inside. I'll turn it over to him and kind of talk about those bullpens and that makeup. But that's David Hamlin's story, and I'm excited to have you back, David. So let's rock and let's get it done.
Yeah, I'm excited to be able to coach him this year. Like you said, I've got to see a couple of his bullpens, and he's a guy like Gavin. He comes in here at the same time as Gavin. Him and Gavin have their own little routine, like we talk about, for 45 minutes. I don't worry about them at practice because I know they're getting ready and warmed up for live bullpens. And they come in there, and it's literally, like we've just been saying, it's just business. Yeah. They get in there, they do their thing, they have their own post-workout after they pitch. It's honestly pretty cool to see the maturity out of a 17-year-old kid. He's still not a man, he's not a boy, but he's still a kid.
Another good frame there. It's 6'2", 200 pounds, too.
Yeah, and he still has more out of his body. He's got a lot more out of those legs that he just keeps learning how to unlock.
Wants to win. You can tell, right? When he gets the ball, he expects to win that day. So I admire that about any pitcher. And he just has that. He's got that it, Jordan. There's some kids that have that it. He's got that it.
Well, it's full commitment to your craft. And, again, all business.
Yeah. He's definitely intimidating, like, on the mound. He doesn't smile. He just has that same face all the time. Like, I'm going to get you.
He's getting it done in the classroom, too.
Yeah,
you could see it. You could see it in his body language as you're watching him right now as he's getting ready. As we get the rap soda up and running again.
David, just take a deep breath, pal. We got you.
Yeah, he's good. He looks calm. He looks like he's ready to rock and roll, but he's like, all right, let's go.
Yeah, that's the competitor in him, the let's go mentality. He always is on the mound. He don't really walk off the mound. He gets the ball, gets right back on top. I think it's good to see that a guy like David is represented in this program well now. Like, he just wants to be here. It's
beautiful.
Cool.
That says a lot about the program as well. I was just watching him nodding to the catcher, so the communication between him and the catcher, which is so critical and so crucial, the accentuated nodding, right? It's not over, but it's like, hey, I'm listening to you. I got you. You know, so, again, that just, to me, shows maturity, obviously. It shows that the guy's zoned in. And
yeah, Josh and David, they've gotten the chance to work together a little bit this offseason. They'll be playing together on the same team. And like you said, the communication part, it's an underrated aspect as a catcher to have. Like, you're a leader on and off the field, and you have a pitcher to worry about and to help him look better. So you have to worry about his emotions and things like that. Even though, like we said, David doesn't really have many of those out there. He's kind of cool, calm, and collected, but still, you know, you want someone to have your back.
David's done a really nice job at some events, too, you know, talking to his family and talking to him. So there's a lot of upside there, and David's going to be okay this year. I think a couple tournaments in, Jordan, our phones will be blown up about Mr. Hamlin.
I agree.
His older brother actually played at Seton Hall.
oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
his older brother had a really good career there. So it's in the genes, Joe. Jordan, it's in the genes.
No one was shot here. That was just
Just a little BB coming out the arm.
Well, for us right now, right, this pitch is important right now, right? Let's come back and see what this pitch happens now after, you know, a little bit of an overthrow. Jordan, what's your favorite all-speed pitch from David?
From David is curveball. Definitely. It is sharp.
looks hard, right? More like a
Yes,
slider.
it's
almost,
almost
right?
like, yeah. It's kind of funny you say that because I wouldn't even know what to put it as. You can't call it a slider. You can't call it a curveball. It's like a power off-speed pitch.
It reminds me, if you guys remember back in the day, A.J. Burnett.
Oh, yeah.
That slider.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying, David, you're going to be
Beast.
A.J. Burnett. That's not fair to you. But, I mean, I remember his first 2 years as a Yankee. It's kind of similar. Like, look at his pace and how he is and how big he was, and then you see that slider.
Good frame.
Yeah. That's the hardest pitch to hit, I think. A hard slider.
You think so?
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. That's
See,
why my career ended quicker than yours.
it's an easy pitch to take.
Yeah, it's true.
That's how I think of
And
it.
that's all I did. I could never pick it. You had a 92-mile-an-hour fastball on that slide. I was only waiting for that fastball, Jordan.
A good curveball, man. Something sharp where you buckle your knees. That's kind of what you get out of David. It's like, here's your seatbelt batter.
It's a great line.
Good
Yeah,
spot.
that's a great
Yeah,
spot
real
right there.
You see him coming back into himself there after that little break. There you go.
Hey,
That's what I'm
86,
talking
there we
about.
go.
I didn't want to bring up his velo, but I knew he was going to pop a
There you
number
go.
out there for us.
For those that are listening, Jordan kept tapping me. You'll see he's going to rev it up soon, and there it was. So 86. So he predicted that, and there it is.
86 with a great spot, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, David, right now, you're seeing him just loosen up right now. This is the David that I get to see all the time. Just free, pounding the zone, hard fastball. You talk to the boys, and they talk about his fastball, and they're like, it's got that late life.
Mhm.
It's not hard right off his hand. It's like exploding in through the zone.
Great pop right
Mhm.
there.
Let's see what he finished up with. Come on. All right, so 83. All right, that was David Hamlin out of St. John Vianney. Did I say it right, Vianney?
Yes.
St.
Yeah,
John
right.
Vianney, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I believe we have Dylan coming up, right? I say
Yes.
Dylan's last
Dylan
name.
Nevis.
Nevis.
Dylan Nevis.
Okay.
Dylan Nevis has been here since he's 9 years old. I mean, we're talking
Wow.
mini Sportica days. This is just something that's dirt still, not even anything up yet. And Dylan has trusted us, and I love his family for that. I think it's very hard for people to understand, how a kid evolves and as he gets older. Dylan was an outfielder his whole life. Barely ever pitched on the small field in Cooperstown. He was able to go twice, and he was a reliever. And now he's kind of dedicating more to the pitching aspect, so he's learning, right? He's learning right now. He is a junior, Colts Neck High School. Obviously a very smart kid there with a 4.1. I'll tell you, these GPAs blow me away. I mean, Jordan, I think we should get an award for a program for GPAs. Even last year, if you remember.
Yeah, I do.
I mean,
100%.
Academic honors, athletic honors. I'm all for it. We can get them little pins.
He'll look good in somebody's program.
But so Dylan's trying to transition. Is he still hitting? Yes. Is he still playing outfield? He is. But he feels like, the longevity of it, this could be it. So we're trying to explore all avenues. The kid competes. He cares. Shows up every day to works hard, puts his head down, and just pretty much is a coach's dream because all he does is listen and continue to make adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, that's an understatement. I basically challenged him all season. He, like Nick talked about, he was a two-way guy before this summer, and I had major talks with him going into this summer about it, and I put him in every first game of every tournament, and he came out on top. He does not throw the craziest fastball or the craziest off-speed, but you want to see a dog compete. It does not matter who you put up in the box. It does not matter who's out there, what the situation is. I feel confident. I feel real good about him getting people out.
Yeah.
Like I said, he's not going to light it up, but will he get your outs? 100%.
You stole a word right out of my mouth. I said a dog. That's
Truth.
definitely, yep.
And run on his fastball. I think that's where he gets away with it. He has so much movement on his pitches.
And good spin efficiency there.
Yeah, it's funny. I used to call him my little bear. Had to let him get free.
That's your cup?
That's my cub.
We know we have it.
No, you got the bear. You have the bear.
We have the bear.
I was about to say, you got the bear.
He's going to be going to Gettysburg, and that's Hunter DeGursha. You're the bear, and Dylan, you're the cub.
He's the cub. That's fair. Yep, that good action.
Yep,
Who's that
nice
run you're
action.
talking about?
Yep. Running in a right-hand batter, nice. Spin efficiency stayed around. It's staying in the upper 90s, 99, 98, 98 and a half.
It's been consistent the whole time. And
Yep.
like Jordan mentioned, that ball really is moving.
If he could break a metal bat, I'm telling you, he would have. Good comeback pitch right there.
Boy.
It's funny, you ask him what his backup off-speed pitch is. That's what I like to do to the boys because that's truthfully their best off-speed pitch. So I ask him, like, what's your backup off-speed? He goes, change up. Right there, it shows why. He can throw that pitch whenever he wants.
And a great location to that changeup as well. Dylan looks different on the mound. He looks very, very relaxed, right? It looks like he's getting better. And, like, this is brand new to him, right? This is brand new to him, so
Yeah.
he wants it. So we're going to do everything we can to try to get him there.
He's gotten bigger, too, this year. He was real
boy.
small last offseason.
There you go.
Boy. He's going back to it here, Jordan. He went back to it and spotted that up on the black right there.
Yeah.
Good spot.
Swing and a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan
Again.
touched on it, right? He's not going to blow you away, but when you watch him, he pounds his home, throws everything for strikes right now.
Good
He's got
movement.
confidence. I see him right now on the mound, telling us what pitch is coming. He's confident right now. He's feeling it there.
He is feeling good.
I jinxed you, Dylan. That is on me. I apologize.
Yo, KOD.
In advance. I got
Coach
too
Nick
excited.
Frank.
I got too excited. I'm sorry, Dylan.
It's fun because you see him out there competing, and let's say he does do that. I'm not even worried if I'm in the dugout.
Come right back.
As I'm telling
I was
you,
going to say, it didn't
I'm
phase
not
him.
worried about it. He'll make that pitch, and he's like, all right, it happens. I'm on to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Got to have a quick memory in baseball, that's for sure. So
You got a coach say, memory of a fish.
Good spot. It's kind of funny because I never really get to see him let it eat. He's always out there like just competing all the time.
I think that's when it comes like a measuring stick at this point, right? A lot of us are looking at numbers all the time and but when you see him on the mound, right, we look at metrics, right? We look at exit velos, we look at how hard he throws, spin rates, which I think are important no doubt. Analytical has changed everything, which is a good thing, but I think the bad thing for the younger guys is it's not everything.
Right.
Right? Like, you still got to go out there and play the game and compete, do the right things, and I think it's kind of taken away. You got a kid who, he may be throwing 95, but he doesn't know how to pitch.
Exactly.
Right? So I think that's the only thing that I would think that analytically here hurts us, but it is obviously great for the game. But I think kids need to understand, Jordan, like, we have this battle in our own program all the time and at all these showcase events. It's not everything. It's not everything.
You have to know who you are.
Part. Look the part.
I could have sworn there's a guy in the Hall of Fame named Greg Maddox that wasn't overpowering.
Had the best two-seam fastball
Come on.
in all of baseball.
Right?
I loved Greg Maddox.
You absolute bulldog, man. So did I.
Well, I also especially loved him in those World Series, with the Yankees. But I don't have any flashbacks like that. Jordan and I don't get along with the baseball side of it.
There you go.
He likes those Mets. Oh boy, good
There
job
you go.
there.
Yep.
It's a good one to end on too.
Yeah.
It's a good one to end on. Good job, Dylan.
All right, great job.
Nice.
Dylan Nevis.
Dylan
from
Nevis.
Cold Snake.
Now I think we have, is that Sean Keats? Am I saying it right?
Yes.
Yep.
Well, Red Bank Regional. He's a freshman. He's still doing both. Still hitting, still playing the field, but we think his upside's right here. I think Sean Keats has got a tremendous future on the mound. GPA 4.5.
Oh, Minka.
From last year to now, you have gotten me obsessed. And every time one of our guys get up, I look at the GPA and and I'm just like, it's unbelievable. It's crazy. And I feel like kids aren't even in school anymore. Like they have half days, they take off, school's online, but these kids do a tremendous job in the classroom. So kudos to everyone for that, because I'll be honest, Jordan, I was an average student. How about you?
I honestly got away with being a good student.
He got away with it. Right. You see how he changed that? Like he didn't say he definitely was a good student here, but you said he got away with it.
No, that good baseball player that just is good at school, it just happened for me.
Look at you all-star.
He's showing off now. That's all. He's getting comfortable with that mic.
Did you say this young man's only 14 though?
I did not say he was 14.
No, he just turned 15.
Yes.
He
just turned 15.
And he's a freshman at Red Bank Regional.
Just turned 15.
Sean Keats has been in our program for a while now, 3-4 years at this point. Works hard, just like all our pitchers do. And again, he's still playing both sides. You know, he's still 2A. So, but the upside on the mound for us, we see that. His family sees that too. But, you know, if you can continue to play, let him play, right? Let's not take the bat out of his hands yet. But I think he's going to impress us here today.
Yeah, he gets to enjoy his process.
At his first showcase. He's a great kid, Sean Keats.
Yeah,
I love myself some Sean Keats. 2026 grad. Red Bank Regional's got a very young
Coming
ace
right out of the gates.
in my opinion.
Yeah, with the hammer. He just said,
Came
I got
right out of
this.
the gates. Look. That thing dropped. It's coming right back
He's
with
coming right back to it. All right. Where's the spin rate at? Okay. Sean Keats weighing 145 pounds. He's going to get stronger.
He's just a little string bean right
Yeah.
now, like as a freshman.
Yeah, he'll grow a lot. Start working on that lower half. That butt grows, Jordan, and that velo's going to come, you know?
Talk about the velo belly, too. Gotta get
We're
some.
talking about only how many months out of grade school, technically?
Yeah.
You're not even kidding.
Yeah, that's where you got. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of development, and growth, and maturity still to come out of this young man.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a confident kid. So doesn't lack
Like that
confidence
one.
at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny you say his confidence, because he really does. He just struts. He struts around the building, like, especially when he knows it's his bullpen day. He's like, oh, this is my day.
What does he have as far as his what kind of pitches does he throw?
He throws a natural four-seam, but in a sense of, like, it still runs like a two-seam.
Mm-hmm.
That really good hammer of a curveball. It's not like the hard one that we talked about earlier. It's really deceptive, gets people to swing over it and under it, and then a changeup. But that's like the star-and-a-half pitch where he's just working, learning on how to control it, throw it consistently. But honestly, his curveball, that's my favorite pitch to watch him throw in a game.
I'm looking at his bill. He's got a good lower half for 145 pounds. With development, still opportunity there. So
It's awesome to have kids in your program. We take great pride in trying to have retention in our program. You know, we look at those numbers every year. We feel like it's a great thing to have kids grow and develop to being, 10, 11 years old, and then seeing him now in high school and still having 3 more years. It's fun to see where the journey takes him here. So the upside for Sean Keats as a freshman, as we're talking about his body build and his lower half, right, and his fastball and his movements, it's just going to continue to get better. And Jordan will smile every day as it does.
Yeah, right. I get the joy of getting to watch these boys grow. It's definitely fun. It's a new side of baseball that I'm learning, though.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Consistent lower half.
Very clean. Doesn't change the delivery much at all. Kind of, like we talk to players, he's repeating, right? Baseball's about repeating, and he's doing it pretty well right now. Attaboy.
that's a
Look at
nice
that.
one.
my guy, Sean Keats, dropping it.
The hammer,
Yeah,
man. It's
dropping
good
the
to
hammer
see.
there.
11.5-inch vertical break. Nice pitch. Good spot.
We look at the velos on the screen, and I'm just sitting there watching it, and I'm thinking that as a freshman, sitting close to 70, like, that's pretty solid right now, man. And just consistent in the zone with a slower breaking ball with that much break, like, I understand now why he does what he does in games.
That's a great job there. All our guys have ended with a good spot-up fastball, right? So I'm happy. I think 4 for 4, 5 for 5 right now.
Yep. I think that was one of his hardest pitches of the day, too.
It's a nice job by Sean Keats.
Man, looks like we have Anthony Narciso.
Anthony Narciso.
Narciso.
Yep.
Okay.
He's
Anthony
from
Narciso.
West Winfield High School. He is an 8th grader.
Wow.
And he has got tremendous upside here. I think he's going to start to you're going to get a little excited here about
Yeah,
it.
I think Coach Gonzalez over here is
We're already excited.
he's already pumped up.
Yeah,
we know what
man.
we have here. Again, not a PO obviously yet. Been with us here. This will be his 3rd year. Kyle Fox and Coach Q have been coaching these guys. They do a tremendous job, and he's electric on the mound.
Electric.
I mean, when you talk about putting a kid in any situation in a game, he wants the ball. He's going to take the ball and literally going to tell you, hey, here it is, hit it.
Good
and
luck.
I'm going to throw it by you. And he's got great secondary pitches, right? Curveball, right? He's got a good hook.
He's
don't he?
got, I don't want to hype him up like that, but yeah.
I'm going to hype him up.
So
I'm going to hype him up because he's an 8th grader. And this kid
Yeah,
can bring it.
man. It is different with him.
so you're telling me Narciso has some cheddar?
Cheddar.
All right.
And on a different side, too. Because he's so tall and lanky. Like, it's a different type of cheese.
You said he's in 8th grade, though.
Throwing
Yeah.
73.
Wow.
He's in 8th grade. I mean, you see how big he is. When I'm talking to Coach Q or Kyle, and we're in tournaments, and Coach Q's making his way over here because he's getting excited. He probably wants to hear what the telecast is going to be as he shakes his head yes. Coach Q, we're doing our thing here. Every time there's a big game or they got to win a game, I don't have to text them. I don't have to know what's going on. I know this guy's getting the ball.
Yeah.
And for the most part, you're going to have a chance to win every time this kid gets it. So, I mean, yeah, I believe he can hit 76, 77 right now if he really wanted to. Obviously, he's not at full peak because he is just an 8th grader.
An 8th grader, man.
But his future, we are very, very excited about his future. And Coach Q, if Coach Q wants to jump on here and talk about his guy, we'd love to have him.
I'm more than welcome.
Jordan's going to pass these over real quick. We're going to introduce Quentin Hatt here, who does a tremendous job for our program, social media, coaches 2 teams, has another full-time job. I mean, I'm very lucky to have a guy like Q here, but it's not about Q. It's
not about
his
Q.
guy, Anthony Narciso. So, Q, I've been talking him up here. Talk to us.
This kid, he is an absolute bulldog. I've coached him for about 3 years now, and I heard you mention before tournament starts, we pick out the best team that we find, and we give this kid the ball against that team. He is unbelievable. He competes. Obviously, his frame's unreal. He's just going to get stronger. He's striking out high school kids. He's getting invited to high school practices as an 8th grader and striking out kids playing varsity right now at his high school. So I can't say enough good things about this kid.
Looks like his fastball's got a lot of run as well.
Got great command, off speed.
Q, if I remember correctly, when he's on the mound, right, and his pitch counts will get up, and he gives you a battle to come out of the game, right?
He
you
won't
almost
give
gotta
you the ball.
protect him from himself, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, he's got that mentality in him. Very bright future.
First time for him doing an event like this.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's a little nervous right now.
He doesn't look it.
Yeah, he's got that persona. He really does. He's got a great family, too, and which obviously helps in this world.
good supporting cast at home and in baseball, that definitely helps, no doubt.
There you go. By the way, that was 73 on the last fastball, but that's an effortless one, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot more there.
So much.
Yeah, I believe he told me during the winter, I think he hit 76 once as well, as he's starting to juice it up.
And plays he plays 3 sports or 2.
Yeah, basketball, football, baseball, 3
So
sports.
3-sport athlete.
Looked like he got after it on that last one. 72 still.
It's moving, though.
Mm-hmm. Big time.
There it is. There it is. I know Kyle Fox loves when I say there it is, so there's a shout out for that. There's a shout out.
Yeah, good disparity
Yep,
off speed,
yeah,
too.
12, 13 miles an hour differential there. Oh, come right back
Just
and pound it.
Tax you.
Q, he's starting to get comfortable here. He's starting to get loose.
Cheese throwing the cheddar.
I love that pitch.
Mm-hmm.
I love the way it rides into to the hitter if you're from the right side.
Yeah, just let him continue to build strength in that body.
But I was going to say, he's at his age, he still has great body control, so there's so much you can kind of look ahead as he continues to develop.
You're going to see huge jumps.
Projectability.
Big word right there. Definitely projectable.
Climb a ladder, kid. Come on.
Anthony Narciso, well
Anthony
done.
Narciso does a nice job there. And
Stay right on 73.
And to Jordan's credit, another spot up fastball there to end. So
There you go.
That's a nice job there.
Beautiful
Q,
job.
Make sure you tell him that's a great job.
Absolutely will.
And obviously we'll get Q back on a little bit later on, but we appreciate Q. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Doing a great job.
And now we welcome back Jordan Gonzalez.
All right, Jordan.
How's it going, guys?
All right.
That was a great bullpen by Anthony Narciso, man.
By the 8th grader.
Yeah, right?
Forget about saying he just got out of 8th grade. He's in 8th grade, so great
And
job.
the reason why I mentioned he's still a two-way is because for this event, he was a PO only, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So just to be clear at home, so that's the only reason why I keep saying that. So for here, you're just
That
going to
makes
see him
sense.
pitch, but he's still a two-way, and we just want to let him see what he does here.
You know, while we have a little bit of time, what is the when do you guys make that when do you have that conversation when you're thinking about making that transition as we look at Kevin
Ruzinak from Manalapan. His first year here, touch base on him real quick, not to avoid
No,
the question.
you're
We're gonna
fine.
Get back to
I was
it.
just buying some time.
Yep, 3.8 GPA, 5'11", 170. He was a catcher pretty much his entire life. So he pitched, played outfield, swings it from the left side, and you'll see that later on. But the upside for him, this kid is he's that guy.
Yeah.
He takes baseball very seriously. He has big dreams. He's given up all the other sports as a sophomore. And we are extremely excited to have him for our first full year. He joined us in the fall, and we are excited to get him here. I mean, this kid is a pleasure to coach. He texts us, he calls, he asks questions. If you let him, he'll come here and he'll swing
I'm here with him every day. Every single day I'm here with him.
But when do we have that conversation? When we think it's ready, I think it's the hardest conversation in this day and age to have with a parent more than a kid.
Mm-hmm. Understandable.
Yeah, having said that, like, we're in here talking to the kids. I'm on the phone talking to kids, showcases, you're talking to kids, whatever it may be. And kids kind of understand it. They kind of see the future. And they trust you a little more. The parents are the ones that kind of, and no disrespect to any parents out there, right? No one's taking it personal. But basically, it's hard for them to give that part up, right? Oh, I'm going to a tournament, now he's just a pitcher. I got to get a hotel room, he's just a pitcher. So I think it's hard, but I think once you get to high school, and if the high school starts to make you a PO and then you're not getting any at-bats in the spring, I think that's where we kind of have to jump in and kind of have that conversation. But, I mean, I'll turn that conversation, I'll turn Jordan's opinion over that. But I think that's kind of like how I feel. We don't make you do it, but
Right.
if you want to be a two-way
Right.
guy and we don't think you're a two-way guy on our top team, then you probably go to the second team and pitch for the top team.
Yes.
Kind of how we do it. But go ahead, Jordan.
I just think we base it off of the kid.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we worry about what's best for the kid, how the kid's going to be recruitable. It's not necessarily what's best for us because that's not what we're here for.
Right.
You know, so we have guys that we think are POs, it's not like you're going to be one. It's like, hey, let's have
Right.
a conversation to get you prepared to be a PO.
Right.
So I think that's where it's a nice little difference.
That's how you
And
approach them, and that's the most
exactly.
important thing and the impact that you make on that young man.
Exactly. Like, because you don't want them to look at you and be like, oh, this coach made me do this.
Right.
You want him to look
Right.
back at you and say, this coach helped me achieve my goals. That's the better part of being a coach. It's not your wants. It's the wants of the kids and how you can make that dream come true for them.
All right, so we got the Rapsodo back up. This is the first read on Ruzinak, right? Did I say it right?
They're going to
83
Kevin.
miles an hour right off the gate up.
Yeah, his repertoire is a 4-seam, 2-seam. He has a spike curveball that he loves to show off, and a nice command of a changeup here. Like he said, first year I got to see him, coaching him in the fall. It was nice, especially him being young, being surrounded by an older group. Like,
Yeah, we played him up.
yeah, he just bought
Yep.
in. He just bought into the whole team, the whole program, and now he's like the little brother.
Yeah.
They all pick on him a little bit, but he just comes out and shines on top. It almost pushes him to be better. It's really cool to see.
Coach/owner Nick Frank, you missed something, buddy.
What I miss?
It's 3.8 GPA.
I was waiting for you.
All right. As he's very consistent with an 83 mile an hour fastball so far. Good spin efficiency too.
Ooh, good changeup right
Yeah.
there. 77 with that good spin rate, like you just said.
Mm-hmm.
What I love about him is he goes right after guys. He
100%.
doesn't mess around. It doesn't matter if it's the middle of the order or the end of the order. He's going right after you, and he's not afraid. And he's
Yeah.
not afraid to fail either, right? And everyone's going to fail in baseball, but Kevin's not afraid.
Kevin doesn't
and
fail.
He's just going to get better.
It's really
He
true.
just knows he's going to get better from it, and he's growing every day. So we're excited for the next 2 years. Jordan, don't worry. The next 2 years.
Oh, I know. I get him for 2 more. I can't wait.
Um,
And that's his catching best friend right there. That's literally his battering mate, Adrian Rodriguez.
Total spin 3,100.
I think that'll play.
Oh yeah. Indeed, it will.
Definitely plays. Let's see him let it eat right here.
It don't look like from my vantage point, it looked like a row was in on.
Yep.
Yep, we'll
High
run
fastball
into
there, right?
Mhm.
getting up around 84 too. 99.9% spin efficiency.
It's that 2-seam.
1840, Yep.
I love the fastball.
That's a great spot again.
Yeah, it is.
These boys, I must be doing something right in these bullpens. I be getting on them.
I think you say the right things to them, and then kudos to them. They take that information and they continue to process it and continue to work.
They really do a great job of
mean,
that. They're
they
very
really do.
coachable. Our whole organization is very coachable.
That's
Look
a
at
nice
that,
job.
84-3, baby.
Finish up. There you
I
go.
love that out of him.
Him
Woo.
on that fastball, that's his highest one.
I was
That
just
his
about to
highest
say, that's his best fastball I've seen out of him, guys. And he was sitting 77 in the fall.
Wow.
Think about
one.
what
Are we
3
allowed to
months
round
can
up to
do.
85
Wow.
there? Or is that allowed?
No,
He
I
was-
don't let them. I don't let them.
All right.
Got to keep him true, Got to keep him hungry.
All right, we got Joe Russo now.
Joe Russo, St. John Vianney, two-way over at the high school there. Teammates of Hamlin, Aiden, Cody, there's your shout-out. I'll give you another one. But Joe Russo's been here for a while. Again, like Jordan, we just touched upon, we talked about talking about being a PO. This was a conversation that we had with his family about a year ago. He wasn't ready to do it, so we actually moved him up to our 17-year-old age group, and he played at the higher age, but did his two-way thing. Plays outfield. We'll see that later, but he's a good pitcher. It's deceiving.
He found himself up
Yeah.
there. It's kind of funny that he says that because he didn't know what he wanted to be, but going out there to that next level allowed him to find himself, and now he's kind of really accepting that role. But like you said, we didn't force him into it. We allowed it to play itself out. And, it just so happens that he might want to be a PO.
And obviously, as we see on our screen, he's a 2024. And there's your 3.8 GPA.
There you go. Good job. All right, we got the Rapsodo rocking and rolling. Here we go.
You see a lot of T-seam run on this kid. He's not really like a light up the radar guy. He's just pure, I'm going to get you on movement. You're going to roll over on all my fastballs. Here we go.
I ran up and in
Riding in, yep.
I'm rounding that up. That's 76.
Yeah, I was going to say.
That's fair.
That's 76. 100% that's 76.
You just can't give him the 85, the 90, the 95. Those roundups.
Oh, you mean there's not guns that do that, Jordan? I never showcase? Oh, my fault. I apologize.
It's good differential there, 64 miles an hour, so it's about 12 mile an hour differential
That's
between
his change
pitches.
up there, that's
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Looking good.
Again, another kid who's very coachable. Yes, sir. Here on time, shows up, competes. We really are fortunate that way that our players really have bought into what we're trying to do here, and we thank them all for that. Because without being able to get criticism and listen to and get tweak, it makes our job harder. So we applaud all our guys right now here today that are doing this, and guys prior.
Yeah, we wouldn't be there without the guys prior, that's for sure.
Without them.
Yeah, I might have made Nick cry right there.
Still sore subject. Still sore subject. For my guys out there, you guys will always get that love.
As they deserve to.
Yep.
That was one hard-working group, I will tell you that.
And two teams there. Two teams that worked extremely hard. On our second team last year, we had 10 guys get committed. And I think that says a lot.
That's so amazing.
And then on the top team, every kid got committed. So
It's awesome.
How many D1s was it?
we got 11 D1s.
Oof,
last
that
year.
is
And
amazing,
all over
man.
the place. So
Says a lot about the kids in the program.
Yeah.
absolutely. So we got a big bar. They set the bar, Jordan. There's no doubt. Jordan feels that pressure here. I feel that pressure. But I think
Every
these
day.
kids, more importantly, know there's an expectation now. And I think that's what drives them to be great. That makes it our job easier. So I think that's great. And Joe Russo has
That's a nice
lived at
pitch right
75
there.
pretty much. Lived at
is
75, and like you mentioned, a good changeup, 12 mile an hour difference. So
Yep, there it
down.
is.
Good two-seam right
yeah.
there.
Beautiful.
that's the two-seam you were just talking about.
Yes,
right?
dude,
There
that
it is, right on
spin
cue.
was gross. That's that rollover. It's funny because as he becomes more of a true pitcher, that's where he'll be able to learn how to control that two-seam more and more and more.
And that's why you said I was allowed to round up. There it is. 75.
Nice job by
Joe
Joe Russo.
Yes, that was
We'll see
great.
him
John
later on
Vanny.
today.
Great job right there.
I guess we got Aiden Michigan coming up next.
Yeah, so our two-way guys are only going to be throwing 15 pitches, like we mentioned on the top of the broadcast, and then we'll see these guys later. This is Aiden Michigan from Rumson Fairhaven. Again, a kid that, I remember this kid at Cooperstown, and yes, he was pretty much that size. He's a lot bigger, like muscle-wise, but Aiden was that size. I mean, Aiden gets mad, I just run in the other direction. I don't want anything to do with this guy. I think
He looks intimidating.
Yeah,
actually.
he's that guy. He's a 3.8 GPA. We talk about everything about this kid. I mean, we just had a meeting with him the other day. We talked about the PO and position playing. And him and his dad were great. They're receptive to everything. And we want what's best for him, and he's got goals. So however we can get him there, that's what we're going to do. But we both like him on the mound. We think he plays.
Yeah.
That big frame. He's got a live arm. He'll go out there. He'll throw 140 pitches if you let him. Jordan's got to beg him to come out. So never says no and starts
is
off
such
there
a
with 77
competitor.
mile an hour fastball.
A definite competitor. His hat always falls off. I think it makes him more intimidating.
Just get a haircut.
I would
there's
agree.
no reason not to. I don't have hair, Jordan. My hat don't fall off. And there's that hat. If you hear that noise in the background, it's our 9s, 10s, and 11s getting after it.
Little inner
They're on
squad.
the turf, getting their practice in. Attaboy. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Attaboy.
Yes.
Yeah, he's I don't even know how to explain
excited
him.
right
I
there.
can get him to start a game. I can get him to close a game. It doesn't even matter. It's a great block. truthfully, I can put him in any situation. He'll never say no.
He's not afraid.
He wants it. It's like he really wants it.
He'll get you out of that jam.
Again, if I was a hitter, seeing him warm up, I'd be very intimidated.
I shake
He's
his
just
hand
got
and get a little nervous sometimes. Depending on what kind of mood he looks like he's in. I mean, I think you should be nervous. I mean, I agree. I'm only kidding. Aiden's a great kid.
He's one of the nicest
he's
individuals that you'll meet. He's actually kind of soft-spoken. Like, his whole body does not actually come off as what he is.
I think that's a good point by Coach Gonzalez there.
Looking good today, too.
Well, speed looks good.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like he's a mid-season former now.
Yeah. It's awesome.
They need to be because it's that time, right?
It's the
that
season,
time.
baby. We're getting there.
BFA's in the house. It's that time.
That's right, baby. That 11, 12 mile an hour differential in his pitches.
Yeah.
There you go.
Good job right there. I think he caught the hat as he pitched it. I think it was like
Dude, he's used to it. I'm telling you. You just see it whip off all the time.
I'm going to have to talk to Aiden about this.
We're going to clip his hair in.
Yeah.
Good work.
That spin rate's legit right now.
Yeah, so he works off of a two-seam. It's like a slurve kind of cutter, and then a nice little change up here. Almost like a splitter. He kind of tries to split it, but it's like a fork ball as well.
Jordan, would you say he attacks guys with fastballs first?
Oh, he can go through an AB where just fastballs. He doesn't care.
It may say 77, just looks a lot harder than that. Looks like it's a swing and miss fastball.
I've always thought he was an 80-mile-an-hour guy, to be honest with you, just because of how it looks, like from the side. I've never got to see him on the radar.
Yeah, he's close.
But definitely, like Nick said, it just looks more violent and more aggressive.
Aiden, I promise you that your Under Armour hat this year will fit.
We're going to get you clips in there, dude.
All right, so that
Nice
was
job by
Aiden Michigan.
Rumson Fairhaven.
Real good off-speed there.
Do a lot of them, didn't he?
Yeah,
Seemed like he
it
do a
was
lot of
nice to see out of him. I'm used to more of that fastball dominance.
All right, let me try this last name. Let me try it. I like to look like an idiot sometimes. Dominic Moshione.
Yes.
Yes, that's a nice job.
That was a great job.
All right.
So this is a shout-out to Coach Mike Lynn out there. Wanted his guy to do this. Family seems like great people. Met him this morning. Becton Regional High School.
Becton Regional High School.
Mike Lynn coached on our program for quite some time, and now he's the head coach over at Becton Regional. And this is what he would say, my guy.
I was going to say, man,
Yeah.
Michigan is intimidating. Now I'm looking at this young man. I'm like, man.
Hey,
He looks like a linebacker.
It sounds like he's humming.
Yeah,
Yeah, it does. We'll get a read here.
Yeah.
that plays.
Come on. Talk to me.
It's exciting to wait for the number sometimes.
It's that
82 miles
drama
an
in
hour.
baseball. The
82.
weight.
I'm rounding up.
And you know what? I wonder what he does in the summer because his GPA fits well for us, Jordan.
Yeah.
Not only does the baseball aspect of it, but the GPA looks good, 3.7.
Yeah, right.
205 pounds.
Oof.
And that's
a unit.
And that's a base. Jordan, you could work with that base. That's a monster.
That is a unit.
That's 6 foot tall.
Got big legs, too. Look at him.
Met him this morning. Seemed like a great kid. Seemed excited. Couldn't wait to come out here today and participate in this event. So we're glad you're here, Dominic, and keep doing your thing right now. You're off to a really good start.
Yes,
and Mike
sir.
Lynn, we appreciate you as well.
Well, it makes sense now that I'm looking. So I'm looking at the position. So he's not a PO.
Nope.
He's a third baseman. He looks like a third baseman, obviously, with that
Nice
stout
big,
look.
broad build.
Yep. Curious to see how he's going to hit today, correct?
You beat me to it.
All
I was
right.
about to say.
Well, I'm just looking at the lower half, and I'm going, oh, boy, exit velo is going to be crazy. Let's not take anything away from the pitching because right now the young man's throwing around 81, 82 miles an hour.
Just sitting there, too.
Yeah.
That was really sharp breaking ball right there.
And from my layman's eye, he's got a lot to work with, too. I mean, as far as opportunity,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah,
How long
you
did you
get
say
a
he's been
good-
pitching? How long?
I'm not sure how long he's been
All right.
pitching.
With
Because
a
I'm
big
just-
build like that, anything's possible, man.
It looks pretty clean, though. Definitely pitched for a couple of years, to me, anyway. I mean, I'm not going to guess, but that wouldn't be fair. But I'll try to find out and bring that back to the drawing board later when he comes back up to play some infield and hit. he sits 88 too. Right? I mean,
Yeah,
it's pretty consistent right now.
Yep.
Saying right around 80.
It slipped. Don't worry about it, Dominic.
One bad apple doesn't spoil this bunch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So when we talk about the speed differential, what are you guys looking for when we come from fastball to off speed? Like, what is a good range to be at? Because that was like 10 miles an hour.
Well,
if
yeah,
not more
11, right in that
difference.
range of double digits. Yeah,
Yeah, fastball change.
11, 12.
Yeah, 10 to 12 is
Yep.
what they're kind of looking for.
Which is pretty common. I mean, I've seen 14, but that's
That's like different.
Yeah. At least from where we've been around. I'm not speaking as a perfect expert, but at least as many kids we've seen.
I would agree with as many kids as I've seen at
yeah,
these events.
I was going to say, because
it's double digits.
10, 12.
It's 10 to 12.
12.
If you
12 is a
see-
nice number.
You see 13, 15, that's
Those are like
different.
elite
That's different.
type of
Yeah, that's
guys.
different. I mean, he throws a hard off speed too. It's hard. Is that 3/4 arm slot?
Yeah,
That's not
it's
straight over
like-
the top.
It is a little 3/4. I wouldn't even say 3/4 though. It's like
It's a little push.
yeah,
right?
it's like
little push.
It's almost like an infielder.
This fastball with an 1850 spin. It's nice.
Definitely not straight.
Mm-mm.
Coach Jordan Gonzalez pumping the fist back here. He can't wait to see this one.
Yeah,
As
you
he
know,
finishes up strong at 82
82.
miles an
82.
hour.
I
Nice
loved
job.
it.
Nice job by Dominic.
Dominic Moshione.
Great pronunciation
If
again.
you notice, I gave you the last name and just said his first name because you did such a great job the first time.
All right, we have Jacob Hines now getting ready to.
Jacob
Step on
Hines,
mine.
his second year here at Sportica, played up last year. He's a junior at East Brunswick. I mean, you see the size of this kid. So Jordan and I have a debate.
He's
All right.
more than 6'1". It says he's 6'1".
I would give him a 2 or a 3, honestly.
Yeah.
I stand next to him and I'm looking up.
Yeah.
I've gotten to know Jacob a lot here over the last couple months, especially with the recruiting process, and he's a wonderful kid. Has goals, and we want to try to get him there. Jordan and I have a debate a lot of times whether the mound will play or the hitting. You're going to see Jordan's argument right here.
Yeah.
Jordan wants him to throw. I do think it's there, without question, but I think the way he can square up baseballs with work to do, I think he can put on a show later.
Yes. I can give him
I
that
mean,
one.
I really do. But this is a wonderful kid. Did a showcase a couple weeks ago. Was his first one. This is his second one, and we're excited to see him today. The nicest kid you could ever meet.
He's just learning how to pitch. I'm just getting it into his head this year that this is a definite opportunity in a route that he should look at. And for him to just be sitting 74 right now with great rotation on his baseball, like that's enough for me to
Agreed.
sell to him
Yeah,
later on. I'm
agreed.
good.
I see both
that's
angles.
a nice one.
I see both angles. I really do.
It's just his frame, the way he goes about it. Like,
Yeah.
he's another guy that is unfazed by anything.
All he does is smile.
Yes.
He smiles all day. And
Ooh. Got a little away from that. If he starts that in, man, that had a nasty break.
Yeah, that's the learning part for him. He doesn't even know how much his balls break yet. Like, his off-speed pitches and his fastball, he doesn't understand, like, why is it running?
Attaboy, Jacob. Attaboy.
Mm-hmm. Look at that good comeback. That's just him being an athlete right here.
Yeah, because I agree. I think he's raw, right? I think
Just
he's
pure
still working.
raw.
He's still working. He's still learning.
Look at that.
That's a nice.
That's a good hammer
That's
right
a
there.
Good pitch right there. We don't need a computer for that one.
Over
That's
the
a good
top,
pitch.
just straight
All right,
down.
do it with the eyes. You didn't even need the
Yeah,
analytics.
that's odds right there. I mean,
Yeah.
I know the refs so didn't
100%.
read that there, but we apologize. But
All right, we're back up and running.
I agree. He's bigger than 6'1".
Oh, yeah.
He might be bigger than 195.
Yeah, that's
Man. And he later on he plays outfield, third base, first base. So there's a lot of different angles here to attack with Jacob Hines. We'll see. Hopefully by the end of the summer what it ends up happening with him. Well, plays at East Brunswick. They made that good run last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
State final.
Pitch.
Dude, I love that pitch. On the black.
Right.
Catcher doesn't move, right? Straight over the top with that.
Straight over the top.
It's a hard angle to hit, too.
Yeah, because he's long, right?
Yep.
He's tall. So straight over the top, he's high on the baseball, and
Mhm.
he's going to get on the top of you a little quicker, so that 75 seems harder.
Yeah, exactly. Good ball.
That's a very good ball.
Just pure athlete.
He is.
Just
Yeah,
a
listen,
pure athlete.
I love him. He's a really good kid. I've gotten to know him very well here. And I'm looking forward to watching him this summer.
Me too. Seeing what we could really get out of him.
I agree.
I get word he's going to throw 3 more.
He tried to let that one eat.
Yeah, he tried to let that one go.
You
a
saw
little
him.
bit,
He
right?
lost
Yeah,
his body a little. Look, he did, though. He hit his 75.
Almost threw a little bit, but still a good job. That one he let go, too.
Okay.
Same thing.
That's
all
actually
right.
nice to see out
That's
of
all
him.
right.
Yep. Empty it.
Yeah,
I like
just
it.
Empty the tank,
I
right?
like it.
He's emptying the tank right now.
Boom, 75, 75. Those are 2 highs for him so far.
There you
And
go.
they
Ready
dotted
to
it up
finish
to end the day.
That's it.
Pitchers have done a
You go
great
there,
job.
Jacob
Pitchers
Hines.
have done a great job here, dotting up that fastball.
75-1. That's
It's a
beautiful.
good job by Jacob. I'm happy with that. You should
I'm
be happy with
very
that. Yeah,
happy
I
about
agree.
that. That just gets my point, Nick.
Point for Jordan there, and we'll see we'll see later, and you guys be the judge. But
All right, so I'm going to take a shot at this one, too. So is it the Z or the S silent? Because I'm going to say
Oh, we're gonna
James
give you
Zori.
I'll tell you,
You are
on point.
impressive.
James Zori.
That's impressive.
There you go, out of South River.
You are 2 for 2.
5'10", 170 pounds. And
So
Yeah,
he's
there's
a
a little-
so he's a sophomore.
yeah,
He has grown in our program. He's been here since a little guy.
Come on.
he got a little something. I already saw that first one.
His kid, we were here about 6:45 this morning, and James Dorsey was on the other side of the turf fielding ground balls, getting ready for this event. So that shows you the type of work ethic he is. Obviously, a bright future.
Ooh.
Still a 2-way, and that's a pretty good
That
start
is
for
a
James
good
Dorsey.
start for a 2-seam.
99% spin efficiency, getting up almost 80 miles an hour.
You're right. First pitch, I love it.
20.49 on the spin, total spin.
Jordan, that's a fact, by the way. Make sure you tell him. He was literally here when I was by myself trying to set up. And
Really?
It was around 6:45, 7 a.m. And James Dorsey was in full sweat in those out there. Take your ground balls. I said, hey, take it easy, pal. He's ready to go.
He's always ready to go.
He's ready to go.
Good pitch.
Yeah, I like it. Again, folks, just a sophomore.
Good
Mhm.
pitch.
Tell you
I
what,
forget he's a sophomore,
He's only a
man.
sophomore. People think he's a junior sometimes.
Yes,
and
I
and he's
do,
not, right?
always.
So, and he lives down. His
78
off-speed
as a
lives-
sophomore?
Right?
That is beautiful.
78 as a sophomore, and his off-speed, for the most part, lives down. I don't
Yeah.
think he rarely, anything that I've ever seen, game situation, obviously not as much, but he doesn't miss high.
Mechanics, too. Like,
He doesn't miss high. And
Like
it's
it.
clean. It's a free
Real nice.
delivery. It's nice and smooth.
76. I'm calling it 76.
yeah, for sure.
You're the boss. You call it 76 at
I'm calling it 76
And you
with
keep-
almost 100% spin efficiency.
Oof.
Come on. There you go.
Look,
You
there
call
goes
that.
800.
You call that. Jordan, I think that there's so much upside for James. I think a conversation could happen one day, right? Maybe sometime next year about pitching. I mean, so again, we do what's best for them, but we're not there yet. But I mean, I think if he's concentrating on just pitching on a regular basis, I think this kid could be tremendous.
Surprisingly, I see right-handed pitcher on his thing.
Yeah, I'm just looking there. I looked at the
Mhm.
same thing.
That's a good thing.
My eyes
I
went
like
right
seeing
there.
that for
Yep.
him.
Yep.
That really is a very,
Is
very
James
open.
trying to tell us something today?
That's
live
what
or no?
That's why I just pointed it out.
That's a
Hey,
great job,
Yep.
Jordan.
I was looking at the same thing. Why do you say that, Jordan?
that's
For his dad that's listening, relax. No one's calling you later. It's not happening yet. And I hope you're laughing when you hear it later on today.
77,
Good
8.
family.
Love that.
Good family.
Ooh,
Oh, he reared back a little bit
yeah,
on
that
that.
sounded good
Yeah,
too.
it did.
I believe he plays middle infield, too.
Third baseman.
Third baseman.
78-3. There you go.
And
He's going
again,
hard now.
almost 2,000 on his spin.
The sophomore.
Total spin.
Keeps shocking me that he's a
James,
sophomore.
James Dorsey putting on a show right there. That's a nice job by James. Very impressive.
Very good
happy
job.
with that.
Woo.
That was awesome. It's good to see it out of him.
great.
That was so
James
not
looked
surprising, but genuinely some of the best stuff I've seen
I know
out
I'm
of him.
older than you now, so I rely on you with all the energy. But that was something right there.
That is definitely some of the best I've seen him throw.
So this is Josh Yu from Robbinsville High School. We had the honor of coaching his brother, Christian Yu, who's a senior at Robbinsville. Obviously, he's young, freshman in high school, 3.5 GPA. Family's been tremendous, been here a long time. Christian Yu is going to Long Island University next year. We are proud of that. And he'll obviously be a senior at Robbinsville and try to lead them. But this is not about you anymore, Christian. This is about Josh Yu. So here we are, right?
One of the U's.
One of the U's. Great kid. Great kid's going to continue to work. Obviously, he's going to get bigger, right? He's going to get stronger. That's the obvious stuff. He's a middle infielder. And his brother is, right, kind of stature-wise, would say similar at this
Same
age.
thing. I was about to
He
say.
was similar at this age, but one thing that always impressed me about Christian Yu is he had a great arm.
Yep.
Well, here it is. So's his brother.
We saw Christian last year,
Yes,
right?
you did.
Yeah,
Yes.
I remember him.
Yep.
He stood out.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, you did. The work ethic
Mm-hmm.
from them is unbelievable.
It's
so,
different, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. And I think the same things. I think Josh will be very similar.
I like that last pitch.
So do I, dude. He's almost 75 right now.
Josh,
Yeah, but coming in.
I see you.
Mm.
And another one, back to back.
That's what we talked
There
about
we go.
earlier, you know.
Again, spin efficiency at almost 100. Sorry about that, Jordan. But
No,
I'm just-
you just don't know what he's going to be. He
Yeah.
could be an
Yeah.
infielder, he could be a
That's why-
pitcher.
Well, that's why it's exciting.
Like, I didn't even realize he had this much movement on his pitches.
And the future college coach likes the versatility. I know we talk about pitcher only, but if they've got the capability of playing the
Absolutely.
field, then you need to put him in a spot.
Yep.
You get some outs.
Yeah, you're not worried about him, I'll
Yep.
tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, his brother's going to Long Island at open-ended.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a two-way right now, kind
They're
of.
going
There you
to
go.
see how he
Yep.
does. Danny Cyprian,
Yep.
St. John's, open-ended.
You know, I want him to be that third baseman.
But Josh Yu, I think, has a bright future.
Yes.
And just has to continue to just go out and get better. And
Yeah.
continue to learn. His brother was very coachable. He's very coachable.
And we touched on it, like, their work ethic. They really are just here working hard.
Yep.
Yeah, but let's remember, he's a class of 26.
Listen, why do you think we're so excited?
He's so
I
young.
was going to say.
He's so young.
So we're so excited.
And he's showing.
He is.
Yeah.
He really is.
I did not realize he was, like, close to hitting 75 like that. That is awesome.
James Dorsey.
Joshua
Josh
blown
Yu.
away his coach.
Both
I
of
like
them.
it.
Over the
I
shoulder
love
now.
it.
Both of them have definitely give us a little
I know you guys
eye-opener.
can't see us, but Jordan and I are looking at each other
Yeah,
like,
they're
Josh
like-
Yu, where is this coming from now?
Go ahead,
We
boy.
need to see this all the time.
Yeah, I'm loving this.
Go ahead with your bad self, Josh Yu.
Said I'm going to let it eat.
It's all right.
I like it.
Sometimes you got to get it out.
Yeah.
Someone says don't want on third, Jordan. But the backstops nowadays, they're about 2 miles long.
Oh,
And
dude.
you know that's true.
Good spot.
Yep. Right
You
in
mentioned
under the
earlier-
armpits there.
Another
Yeah.
dot.
Another dot. They've done a good job. And it's not coincidence. They're doing it.
Telling you, we've really been on these guys during these practices and winter workouts, man. Trying to build that culture, you know. Nick said we have a team to follow, and he's right, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm right now the 17s coach, and I feel that pressure. So if I'm feeling that pressure, think about the pressure I'm putting on my boys to really get after it in practice.
I think that's a great point. I don't put pressure on Jordan.
No.
Yeah.
No,
I
he
want-
really doesn't.
Yeah, but that culture, we've talked about it last year and the year
Yep.
before, meeting you guys. I mean, it matters to me. We don't want to be that program that we want to know our guys. We want that culture. We're not guest players. We're not bringing guys in to win tournaments. We want to see our players grow from the youngest age possible and become a great person and then a great man and get them into college. And if it doesn't work out, well, guess what? At the end of the day, they're going to be a great person. So
Yeah.
that's important to us. So this is Santiago Alvarez from Roseville Catholic. So 3.5 GPA. Big boy. 5'10", 167.
Oh, yeah.
I do not know him very well,
Okay.
Santiago, but I'm glad that you are here. And
We'll get to know you.
Yeah, he's a new guy in
I
our
can't wait to
program.
get to know you.
I'll take 76 for a new guy.
Yeah. and he plays first base, too.
Yes.
He's a big boy. Roselle Catholic. They still a powerhouse? I know basketball they're a powerhouse.
I was about to say, I know in basketball, yeah. I don't know much about their baseball program. That's a spot. I'll take that. Yeah, one of our players brought him here. I think it was Adrian. Helped him get an idea of coming here.
Okay. Well, welcome aboard, Santiago.
Yeah.
Welcome to Sportica. We're happy to have you.
Definitely.
Yeah, Santiago, a sophomore.
I like his presence. I like how he looks on the mound.
Looks the part.
Looks the part.
Passes
takes
the
his
eye
time.
test for
Yep.
sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
76?
76. Very nice.
Okay. Okay.
A little bit of run onto it.
And down.
Yeah.
Down.
Down.
And down.
Might get hurt down there.
There goes that
77.
94, too. 94 spin rate.
That AD catcher?
No, that was a good pitch, though.
That was.
Who's catching
I
him?
had some
That's
break.
Nicky Casaro.
Nicky Casaro, freshman.
Yes, a freshman.
Congratulations to Frank Casaro. Come in to St. John's, my guy. Doesn't call me no more, but it's okay. I'll never forget my Frankie. You were part of that group, too. But Nicky Casaro, we're pumped up.
That was a great block by
Alvarez,
Nicky.
Spin rate fires you up, too. So great job here by Santiago. I don't want him to think we're not paying attention to him.
75-6 right
We
there.
see those numbers right there.
He lives down.
He does
He's
live
been
down.
living down.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Definitely lives down.
That's
78.
78? Ooh.
Climbing the ladder.
I love that out of him.
I think I heard 3 fastballs coming.
Yep.
Let's see what he's got.
Is he emptying the tank here? Yeah.
I'm hoping so.
He's going to let it fly. Let it rip here, Santiago. Let's go.
Give him a little extra kick. Reach back on that one.
You know, for reaching back, he's got a lot of balance in his body right now.
That's a good point, because he really gets on that backside,
Yeah.
right? And, kind of explodes from
77, like...
there. Oh, boy.
Nice work.
Yeah,
there.
We'll see you later, and welcome aboard. Nice job
Definitely
there.
welcome aboard.
Nice job right there.
All right. Who do we have next? I don't have it on my sheet here, I don't believe. Here comes the young man now. All right, we have Christian Gonzalez.
Christian Gonzalez, part of that Anthony Narciso group earlier
Yes.
today. So another young guy here, 8th grade. To say he's a big boy would be an understatement. 2027, 6'1", 170. Wonderful kid here. Quiet kid.
2027?
Yep. Quiet kid. And the upside for him is unbelievable. He throws the ball really hard. And again, another kid. We're going to try to find Q and let him jump back on board here. As, he wants to be able to talk about his guys, and I obviously love that.
Well, let's mention that he's still a couple weeks away from his 14th birthday. He's only 13.
I know. We talk about it all the time about how young he really is. He's rocking those baby blues that the only team in the program that had last year. And I personally hate the baby blues. I'm just like, that's not us. That's not who we are. But that team liked it, and they won a lot. So when they win a lot and they love each other, they can wear whatever they want, at the end of the day.
13-year-old, 14-year-old getting to 77 miles an hour
77 miles an hour there. That was his first pitch. He's such a quiet kid. I try to fire him up, and he just smiles now. But he's been talking to me a little more, and we're trying to get to know him. And Q's going to join us now and talk about Christian Gonzalez and tell you a little more about him.
That's all right. That wasn't a windstorm you're going through. That was Coach Q.
Sorry, guys.
Q, welcome back. How are you?
How's everything
How's
going?
the pitcher feeling over there?
Yeah, looking good. Looking good. We're getting through them. Another special arm here. I'm telling you, the 14U staff just keeps coming at you. Christian Gonzalez.
I was telling him he's a quiet kid, but don't let the quietness fool you. He gets on the mound.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's definitely some fire in there. Dad pitched at Rutgers, so he's got that background as well. Athletic family. He's very loose, arm action. It's special stuff.
Oh, there's your 14-mile-an-hour, almost 14-mile-an-hour differential right there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Look at that
good
one.
breaker.
Look at that move. Wow. That's a nice bite on that pitch.
Christian Gonzalez, Narciso. Yeah, 1-2. Not too bad. I think you'll be all right.
That'll play.
Yeah, I think you'll be okay.
We had him up to 77 on his fastball, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, first fastball, 77.
So now we've gotten to an – he threw the pitch before that Rapsodo did read was 59 miles an hour.
Yeah.
It's an 18-mile-an-hour.
Yep.
Come on. We were just talking how 10 to 12 is nice, differential. This young man's –
Yeah, he'll break some knees for sure.
Woo.
He'll work backwards, right? Q? Not
Yeah.
afraid to work backwards.
Yep, he'll
either.
drop in the deuce
Yep,
early.
Yep.
We'll run that fastball in. He's got a real good presence about himself, and he knows how to pitch.
Sure does.
He thinks through the game very well. On the mound, you really watching him pitch in a game is really a pleasure.
Again, only an 8th grader, correct?
Yep, I don't even think
Wow.
he's touched weights yet, which is scary to
Well,
say.
you were saying it before you jumped on. He's not even 14 yet.
It's, he's on the younger side, yeah.
He's not even 14.
On the 18th of this month.
I don't know what happened to me. I mean, he's 6'1". He's not 14. I'm 5'5", and I'm pushing,
Well, have yourself a day, Christian
Christian
Gonzalez.
Very exciting there. It's
Awesome.
a great job there. Q, you stay on, Q.
Absolutely.
Just a couple different voices here. Jordan was getting thirsty before.
Q's on Q, man. I got to
Q
tell you.
is always on Q. Works extremely hard. Does a lot for us as a program, and we're lucky to have him.
I believe we have Max Alexander coming up next. Is this Max Alexander?
Yep, this is
It
him.
is.
Okay.
Max Alexander, a freshman, 3.5 GPA. First event ever doing, two-way guy still. I like the way he plays on the mound, Q, me personally, and I think he's getting better. I think he's getting better every day, even on the offensive side. So
Yeah.
I think the jury's still out on him. But what I like about him, obviously being on a more competitive aspect of a team this year, we're going to find out what he is as a competitor and who he is as a person and all that good stuff, to be a man. But that ball flew out of his hand there.
Yeah, it did.
So sorry I got distracted there.
Nope.
But I'm a big fan. Family's great. Good work ethic. Younger brother Jackson, you're still my guy.
Did we see him last year?
Nah,
Max,
He looks familiar.
his,
Okay.
His younger brother, who's younger than him, and I just mess with him all the time. And I'm just giving his little shout out, Jackson. Go Orange. But Q, what about Max here? What do you see from him? Because I know you got to see him a little bit last year.
Yeah, I got to see him a little bit last year, and then obviously throughout the winter here, see him putting a lot of work. You see him in here very frequently during the week, really grinding. I think he's very raw on the mound, really just getting into it. When I got to watch his live bullpen the other day, and he does a very good job of attacking hitters. Right, he really makes a hitter feel uncomfortable, fills up the zone.
He's not afraid, right? He's basically doesn't seem like he's intimidated at all, right? I mean, in any spot.
Yeah, really unfazed. He really is.
He'll get bigger, right? He'll get stronger. All that'll come, right? Still, obviously, haven't had a high school season yet.
Well, I'm looking at his feet, right?
Yep.
Usually you can tell from your feet you're going to grow more. He's got some big feet. And I mean that in a complimentary way.
I'm sure Max Alexander appreciates that.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that you can tell there's going to be some growth opportunity there. Again, still a young man.
The ball's running in in on a righty, too. The ball's moving a lot. What's that spin rate on that pitch?
1,700 total spin.
14 horizontal, yeah.
Yep.
That's a good pitch right
14
there.
inch, yeah.
Good boy, Max. He throws a fastball, curveball, change cue.
Yeah. Yeah, that his fastball is more like a two-seamer, though.
Yeah, it looks like it's constantly moving.
Yeah, primarily I think it's a two. Yeah, really not a comfortable at-bat stepping in there against Max.
He has the same routine, though, when he gets the pitch back from the catcher. I'm watching him, so he kind of stays in rhythm that way.
Yeah.
Watch. Comes towards him.
Yeah, I think he'd abide to the MLB pitch clock rules now.
He'll be fine. Now he gets right up there and throws, though. It's like he's not waiting.
We were talking about that earlier, Q.
Yeah.
The MLB rules. What's your thoughts on it?
Watched a bunch of spring training games early on here. I mean, the pace of play has definitely improved. I think you'll find a lot of pitchers really use it to their advantage, especially after the hitters use their first timeout per se. Make them hold it for long. It'll be interesting to watch. That and the no shift will be a big game changer.
Big time. So one of the things I'm pointing out here that I noticed with Max is SAT score 1,700.
Smart kid.
Woo! Man.
1,700.
Yeah. Is that a typo, Ryan? 1,700? Minka.
Took his SATs as a freshman?
Yeah.
I got to talk to him. We got to find out if that's true. I will get those details later on today. Max looks like he also changes his arm saw a little bit, too.
Yeah, it looks
right?
It is. He drops it down.
When he was throwing his all-speed there, it looks like it drops a little more. So that's a nice job there by Max Alexander.
All right, we're going to go right to a break. We'll be right back. All right, we're back as we move to the lefties again. So these are the two-ways. And we have Matt Nuccio out of Freehold Township. And we have Coach Jordan Gonzalez, Coach Nick Frank with us.
Yes, I'm back.
So Matt is new to our program. I've heard nothing but great things.
I'm excited about Matt
Jordan's
Nuccio,
fine.
man.
I've heard nothing but unbelievable things about him.
He's a
very
great ad
respectful.
by Nick. I'm not going to lie.
Very respectful young man. Look at that.
From the left side, 76.
Mm.
Good movement on his ball. Heavy fastball. Pitch repertoire. More of, again, it's not like a true curveball. Not even a true slider. It's more of a mix. But definitely good rotation, good spin that we see on it.
Yeah, working down in the zone, too.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited about Matt this season. I still have to learn him. You know, it's just been nice to watch him go compete. I haven't really got to see anything else but him competing out there, and that enough for me to watch him compete against our boys in these live ABs during practice. It's been amazing. He just dominates them. It's awesome.
I love his arm slot for a lefty.
Little
He hides the ball really well.
And it's running in on the left-handed batter, too. I'm watching it.
Hides the
Yep.
ball really well. And
Braille Township, they got a little sneak in them.
20.
They have a definite sneaky little pitcher in him. Good
Again,
pitch.
good total spin on his fastball, too, at 1956.
Like I said, it was a great
Let
ad,
it eat,
Nick.
Matt.
You did a great job.
let it eat, Matt. Let it eat. Yeah, Kyle Fox in the background right now, and he's trying to take all the credit for you, Matt. But I'm going to tell you right now, I'm okay with that because that's my guy, and you let it eat.
Yeah, Foxy's done a great job with these boys.
I'll talk every year, for a long time about 4 or 5 of these guys. I think our whole coaching staff does a tremendous job. We'll talk about that at a break because right now I'm personally just enjoying watching Matt right now deal on the mound at his first showcase in his at his new home. So
Young little career he's got going for him too, man. I'm
he's
excited.
135 pounds. I mean, imagine
Imagine him at 150,
Yeah,
just 150.
I mean, he's only going to get better. I like his arm slot. He hides the ball really well, and his motion's the same. He doesn't change anything.
It's consistent, definitely consistent.
Stepping off there. Remember that you got only one more to go over. Now in the MLB, so I'll do it again. I mean, when it comes down to those rules and stuff like that, to me, it's just, I'm sure it is better for the fan, but I'm not an average fan. I love it, right? So for me, all that stuff's important. But
Ooh, good spot right there. Back foot curveball.
I'm impressed by
That is beautiful.
Good tempo too, right? Good pace to him right now.
That's a great spot again. After imagine going that, seeing a back foot curveball and then a back foot fastball right there, like oof.
At 40 years old, Jordan.
75. Oh, that's beautiful out of him.
Kid's impressing.
Good stick.
Yeah,
That popped.
that was the pitch right there.
Yeah, I commented on the catcher, of course.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at him climbing the ladder.
76.
77.
That's 77. We'll give him that
Call
one.
it 77. Come on, 2/10. 100%. Well, if you could see Coach Jordan Gonzalez right now,
I am thrilled.
He's
78.
78.
Let's
go.
go.
That's a nice job
We
by
both
Matt.
said,
That's a
let's
nice
go.
job. That's a nice
And he
job.
finishes off strong.
Jordan and I kept looking at each other throughout his entire bullpen, Matt. Very impressive.
Man,
That's a really good job.
that was a great job by him.
Go ahead, Nuccio.
Is this Graham or is
This
this
is
Graham.
Urbanowitz?
This is Graham. This is Ryan Graham.
This is Ryan Graham, sophomore at Manalapan High School, lefty. Again, another kid I think with a lot of promise. New to our program here this year. We're excited to have him. See him develop over the next 2 years. See that GPA 3.5. I'll be looking at that screen. That's
Man,
the
we
first
got some
number.
smart boys.
Okay.
I'm
That's what
loving
we've been
that.
talking about.
Someone out of the gates is Selma 77.
Yeah, he's going to get up there. He's a low 80 guy, in my opinion, right now.
Yeah, Nick talks pretty highly about him.
When the season starts and he gets ramped up, he'll get to low 80s. Very coachable kid. And again, right, 145 pounds. So just continue to put weight on, build that frame, and that velo will go up naturally. Good secondary stuff. Pitches with a lot of confidence. He's going to win a lot of games or something for us. And it's gonna be fun to, obviously start that recruiting process for him.
It's not going to be that hard, I'll tell you that.
The ball flies out.
Yeah, it's honestly one of the first times I've gotten to see him. Nick was talking to me about him a lot this offseason when we were going through some stuff. And, yeah, his name was brought up a lot, and it's good to see that it's the truth. He really is the truth about it.
We've had some really good arms here.
A lot of lefties this year, man. It's been nice.
You know I love my lefties.
Love the lefties.
You know, I mean, does he get a shout out now, or should I wait for it?
Don't yeah, you can give it to him right now.
I love my lefty.
We love my man.
So where you at? You know.
We got ourselves a Juddy.
Ryan, go be our Juddy. Be Ryan, but go be our Juddy. Justin, I'm doing well, by the way. I always appreciate you reaching out, you know.
Oh, I love me some Juddy. This kid is actually dealing, though.
I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna let you watch and comment. I know what Ryan brings.
Dealing, man. Just look at that. There's 3 consistent pitches in a row for off speed. Commanding the zone with a good fastball.
One thing that I love about our pitchers, Jordan, that I've seen so far today is they're spotting it. Like they're letting it go.
Just 4 in a row.
Yeah,
Just
in a row.
beautiful.
Yes.
And it shows that I think they're ready for the high school season to begin, right? So
I think this is the best our pitchers have looked
I was gonna say
in a sense of consistency-wise.
Yeah.
you would need a very, very disciplined batter with the stuff he's throwing right now to
Yeah.
get about the chase.
This is a beautiful
Very
sight to
disciplined.
see, man.
Yep.
Notice a lot of clean mechanics too from most of our guys.
Yeah, no one's been violent,
No.
or throwing or struggled.
And the ones that are violent, they actually showed body control with it. It was nice.
Yep.
Great pitch.
Nice job, Ron. Really good job. And again, another guy who just has mound presence, gets the ball, back on the rubber, thinks about what he's going to do, lets it rip.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, lefties have the best side of it. You don't even have
It's
to
so
throw
unfair.
gas. All you
Yeah,
got to do
it's-
is command the
It's
zone.
unfair.
Mm-hmm.
Attaboy.
Great spot, great sound.
How hard's his highest fastball in?
What was it, 77 I think we
77?
saw out of him? 76.8, so we're going to give him that 77.
He'll hit low 80s starting July.
I believe it.
No doubt.
If you're sitting 77 in the middle of the winter right before the season starts,
I agree.
the potential you could have during the season if you continue the work you do.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Let it
Better
eat.
get out of the way of that.
That's coming from my kneecaps.
That's right.
Good ball there, 76.
Very quietly put the ball back by the mound. That's very nice.
He's
Good
like,
job
you know,
by
I did my
Ron.
thing. I'm humble. I'm going to go, you know.
And this will be our last pitcher, I believe. And it'll be Owen Jacobson
Owen Jacobson.
Yes.
at Notre Dame.
This
Out
is
of
one of my
Notre Dame High School.
17s.
Owen's coming from an arm injury that
Yes.
he's rehabbed nicely. And this is like,
He came back stronger.
he
Isn't
came
that
back
funny?
stronger, and he just works. He's a kid that we really appreciate because he comes in here every day and is continuing to get better. May not see him at his best today because he is still recovering, but I bet you he's still
You'd be
surprises
surprised.
you.
I was about to say.
I bet he surprises you here.
There's a competitor that comes out of Woosk, Owen Jacobson.
I thought maybe that was his nickname.
Wooski is his nickname.
Oh, so let
I
the
call
world
him
know. Let the
Wooski.
world know. So Owen Jacobson, Wooski. Wooski's going to let it rip here.
Yeah.
High rising fastball there.
He's another two-seam guy. He's more of a small cutter. Those are his 2 go-to pitches. And from the left side, having a good command of a backdoor cutter. That's what we've been working on with him.
Ball's really rising here,
It
right?
is. I just saw that.
I
Yep.
mean, that's 3
Rising
in a row.
beautifully.
That's 3 in a row.
And he's getting up to 76. Let's see what this last one, 75.
That's
okay.
nice to see out of him.
Yep.
Especially because, like we talked about, an arm injury. Prior to the arm injury, he was sitting 69 to 70.
Really?
And I'm talking about, that was this summer. So to have a 5-mile-an-hour increase after an arm injury, that just goes to show the hard work that he's been continuously trying to put
maybe
in.
how long he pitched with an arm injury without even knowing.
Right?
You guys remember the movie The Rookie? Maybe that's him. These guys start throwing some smoke.
That's a great movie right there.
Yeah, but that's a pretty awesome testament that he's actually increased
Look
his.
at that, 75.6.
Yeah,
I'll give him
look
the
at that.
76
Heck
right
yeah,
there.
you give him the 76.
Like, that is awesome by him.
Get on top of that a little more, and that's a great pitch.
It's like, it's nice to just see him right now be back on the mound. It's good to see that.
When Jordan was talking about Dylan Nevis earlier, it's pretty similar here with Owen, in my opinion, Jordan.
Yes.
He gets guys out.
Yes.
He gets outs. I mean, he
100%.
gets guys out. And he's not afraid. And I'll tell you what, Owen does look like he's in season form and confident. You see him calling that
75-7.
pitch right there.
That's that pitch I'm
With a
used
lot
to
of
him
nice
seeing
pitch.
all the time.
Ball moves that much from a lefty. Not going to get hit very hard, right? Make plays and get outs.
Good job, Woosk.
Wooski. I like it. Okay, Wooski.
It flows in the game. It flows.
I'm with you. Look, you see me looking at you right now. Wooski, okay.
All right.
Ooh, humming.
Yeah, he did. Got a little something there, a little something. Let's see what we got.
You really can't tell with him, though. Like, his face, it's the same thing all the time.
That's what I've always loved about him through the years. You really could never read him. He just continued to just work. Like, he'll do whatever you want. You tell him to run through that wall right now, he'll try to get through it.
It's funny.
He may not try to run through it, but he'll figure out a way to get
figure
through
it out.
And I think that's kind of what Owen's doing now in baseball, right? As a pitcher and as a player with upside.
Yeah.
I think he's just trying to figure it out, and wherever he ends up, he's earned it. And
He's just sitting 76 right now.
with ease, he let that go.
Oh, he tried there. I love that. I love that.
76. Let's go. 76, Jordan.
I would love it. Give it to him. He definitely. I'm just like I said. I'm very happy to see him out on the mound competing right now because that's what I feel like he's just going out there doing, making his pitch-to-pitch adjustments.
Oh, Jacobson, that's a great job coming off an arm injury.
Yes,
Very
sir.
good, very nice session.
Great
Good
job, Wooski.
76-7. Did anyone
I saw
see
it.
that?
That's right.
Was.
Wooski.
I saw that. That was beautiful.
Was it?
All right, so I guess
got there.
we're going to move.
Attaboy, Wooski.
There you go. Great job, Wooski. We're going to go to a break. We're going to go to the receivers, as we like to call them, or the catchers.
Yes, sir.
Right after this break. All right, welcome back to the Sportika Sports Entertainment Complex here in Manalapan. We're going right to the catchers. Got Joshua Hernandez. He's going to frame 5, so all our catchers are going to frame 5. 2 down to third, so 2 throws down to third, 4 to second, and then they're going to block and recover to first base.
This is Joshua Hernandez, new to our program. Met him about a year and a half ago, did some stuff with us. He's a leader, born leader. Comes every day to work, and I think it's going to be very interesting to see where he ends up here as we're watching him receive here as a catcher. Jordan will be joining us again. Obviously, this is his niche, and this is what Jordan takes great pride in, but throw down to third there. But I think we got Jordan back.
Yeah, am I back?
You are back.
You are
Jordan.
back. You might not be able to hear yourself, but
We're talking about Joshua Hernandez right now, Jordan, what he brings to the table.
Yeah, it's a different aspect. It's nice to see. He's quick. He's really light on his feet for being a bigger individual. He's got a really good arm, really accurate. Tag zone. It's great to see his mechanics all the time, working with him. Very clean with his glove, clean with his transfers. Boom.
There's a good release there. Nice
That was
throw.
a really, really quick release here.
And good tag there by Carmelo.
Yep.
It's Carmelo?
Yep, that's
All right.
Mello right there.
I love me a little Mello, you know?
Mello is definitely awesome. Josh is better
Shoot.
when he realizes that he is fast. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes he gets caught up in moving quick, but right now this is smooth. All the stuff we've been talking about going into this event.
Josh,
Keeping your throws low, keeping tag zones, trusting your feet.
I think that's important for infielders to understand and keep that glove low, right?
Have to.
I mean, you got to go low to high.
Boom, look at that.
I mean, and be able to adjust, right?
Yeah. This is a nice little clinic he's putting on right here.
So he's blocking, now recovering, throwing
nice
to first
work.
base.
Good job.
And that's a nice job by Josh Hernandez. Good job.
72 on the velo.
Yeah.
I love that.
This is Adrian Rodriguez. He has been a born bred here.
Yes.
He has been here since about 9 years old. He is reclassified. I can't even keep track of what grad year he is now, so hopefully it pops up. There it is, 25. But he's he's reclassed here. He's a born leader. This kid. He's like having a coach on the field. He's very mature. Knows that nothing's given to him. Shows up every day, works, puts his head down, and leads. And I think that's a big thing why him and Jordan have gotten along so well. Because when
I took him under my wing.
Yeah, when I coached Jordan back in the day, as I was a young guy, I mean, Jordan had those attributes, so I knew it would be a great fit. He's done tremendous work with him, and we're excited about Adrian.
Come a long way with Aiden.
Yeah, he's a mature kid, good GPA, and that's a great pick and tag there. And AD using the turf like we talk about, Jordan. So we should be happy about that.
Yep, I'm always on them. Tag zone or lower.
Yep.
Easier to make a play on the ground than up.
Those numbers you hear are coming from Hunter.
Good ball.
Yep.
Giving you, I guess, it's giving you pops.
Yeah, in the background, right?
Yep.
He's on the pop times.
Yep.
Hernandez was 72 to first.
2-2. Good low throw, keeping that tag zone.
We tell our guys a lot of times, use the turf. We practice on turf. We should be the best team on turf.
100%.
So I like the fact that he's using the turf there.
Going to Diamond Nation tournaments all the time, it really does help practicing knowing how to use the turf.
I mean, every tournament you go to, basically at that level, right, is turf at this point. So
Yeah, that is true.
it definitely benefits us.
I miss the grass.
No rainouts are important though, Jordan.
That is true. That is true.
Right, because it backs everything up. But let's see how AD recovers here.
Good block.
All right, good job by
Good job by AD.
All right, hold on, timeout. So we got Raymond Pena, right?
So this is Raymond Pena. Jordan, I believe you work with him, right, or no?
I haven't really gotten a chance to work with him. He's one of the newer guys that we brought in. It's obviously one of the first times I'm seeing him.
He plays at Skin Zonal Combat? So let me give a shout out to them. Great organization. We're friendly with Raymond Pena, 2026 catcher.
I was busy listening elsewhere. around me, but where did you say?
He plays for Scanzono Combat.
Oh, do you?
We have a good relationship with them.
Yeah,
He reached
John.
out. Yeah, he reached out and wanted his catcher to participate here, so here he is. You know, we're happy to have him, and we're looking forward to seeing him catch right now. Jordan, I apologize. I thought maybe he did your camp, but then as I thought about it, I knew who he was. But we hear good things.
He's got a good body, good build. I would love to get a chance to work with him.
I don't do that to my combat guys.
Yeah,
You got nothing to worry about over there, guys. I promise. He's all yours. But Jordan would love to work with him if you give him an opportunity to. But
Looks good.
smooth.
Yeah, I was just about to say, his
Very,
sticks are nice.
very comfortable there.
Got a good setup. It's funny, now you see all these catchers working from a knee.
Yeah,
I teach it all the time.
it's
now,
changed a
too.
lot.
It's just I was just about to say how the game has changed. It's gonna be fun to see with the change of pace in Major League Baseball, how catcher setups are gonna be different too.
1-8.
I agree. 1-8.
yeah, good shoot.
2-1.
Good job using
baby.
turf. Yep.
That's why we got it. Good ball. Good
Good
pick,
pick.
Jay.
What, Pena?
Using the turf, I love it.
5'9", good sized kid. Young too.
Good block, good actions.
All right, good job.
70 top velo.
It's a very good block. Nice job by Pena. And a good job, right? He's never been here before.
Doing his
Doesn't
thing.
know anyone. That's a nice job. Excuse me. This is Jake Mattis. Came here about 2 years ago. It's amazing at how much better he has gotten. Wonderful kid. And Jordan will, I'll give it to Jordan here because he's done all the catching with him, but his body has changed. He actually had a little fat on him, Jake. You look really good now. And only a freshman from an Alpin, and we're excited about his future as well.
I really am. He's worked really hard in these last 2 years to change his body and to actually understand what catching is.
Yeah, right. Because I think some guys don't. There's an art to it, right, Jordan?
There's
I mean,
a definite art to catching. It's more than just catching the baseball and looking good behind the plate. You have to be in complete rhythm and sync with the game, the pitcher, the umpire. You're in control of everything back there.
you're the guy.
Yeah. It all goes through you.
Yep.
His feet look real good.
He's gotten so much better.
Yeah.
And he's only going to continue to grow.
He
So,
works so hard, man.
and when I mean grow, I mean as a player. You know, I mean physically, obviously, but as a player, he's growing.
100%.
I mean, he's learning the game.
He's
So,
getting confident now.
first time doing a showcase, and you know, I told him it would definitely be a good experience for him, and here he is.
4.3 GPA. I didn't realize that. He is a genius. Got to give him more credit sometimes.
We get lost in all that stuff, right? Because it's always about baseball.
Yeah. I forget about the grades sometimes.
It's important. Recruiting's important for grades. I can promise everybody that.
Every athlete here has been in the threes or above, mid threes and above.
This is Nick Casero, younger brother of Frank, who's obviously graduated the program. Nicky's another kid.
225.
Very, very good arm. He's raw. He's getting better every day. We get on him that he's got to continue to work and get better. Jordan's worked with him a little bit, not as much as the other guys, I believe. Right, Jordan?
Yes, I've gotten some good work in with Nicky.
But Nicky's impressive with his arm.
Yeah.
He shuts the running game down. We kind of tell him to throw the ball nice and easy in pregame here in the warm-up so that they don't see his arm. And then when that first guy goes off, you know, it's a bullet. We shoot him, and they get to him real quick. So Nick can shut the game down, take over a game that way.
He really does, though. Like, he shuts it down. It's kind of funny you say that. You see one throw out of him, and guys don't want to steal. Coaches don't give their boys the green light when he's behind them.
No way.
I wouldn't.
No, and listen, if they do, I'm happy
Yes,
as a coach. you
Make
know.
me look good.
Yeah, show it off. Show it off, Nicky.
Boom. Tag zone. Keep it low. Good job, Nicky.
That's third pop 185.
I love that our catchers took your advice and they are using the turf.
I told them it's the best thing to do. We have a facility like this. It's better to get an out than to sail it. Because I feel like right now in a setting like this, you're looking for accuracy. You could build arm strength. You could build your mechanics.
I think
but if you can be accurate as a catcher, that's the hardest part.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. Great point by you. I mean, you'd rather see what he's doing now than sailing into center field, right? So, and good job by our catchers there.
Velo
A lot of
75.
communicating. I like that.
Right? Our catchers did a good job there communicating right on the blocks, and I'm sure Jordan will find something to get on him for
I got them already.
as he should. But that completes our catching portion.
They did
All
a
right,
good job,
we'll move
man.
to the infielders next.
I think
Outfielders
outfielders
next.
Yeah, outfielders next.
All right, welcome back as we go to the outfielders now. They're going to throw 3 to third and 4 to home. And we have obviously Coach Nick Frank, Coach/owner Nick Frank, and Coach Mike Ryan joining us. And I will step away and let these gentlemen go to town as we say his last name, Jack Macaluso.
Jack Macaluso,
All right.
Point Borough.
All right.
We have 17 outfielders. And like you mentioned, 4 to third. Or no, I'm sorry, 3 to third, 4 to home.
Yep.
And Coach Mike Ryan is with us. He does a tremendous job for me personally. He's been here for about a year now. And we're trying to get him more involved. It's just that Nick is so busy. I mean, at the end of the day, I haven't really been able to get him more involved as I would like, but I definitely wanted you guys to hear him a little bit. 20 years at Long Island, so Mike, welcome to the broadcast booth here, and I just want to turn it over to you a little bit and let you talk a little bit about the program and some of these outfielders that you do know, and if you don't, you don't. And there's your 3.9 GPA.
There's the 3.9 GPA is right.
He says we're a very smart program, Mike.
Very smart program.
They are very smart, very hardworking too.
All right, I'm going to step away and let you guys talk. I'll be right back.
Mike has a son that we'll see when we do the infield portion later on today.
Yeah, I'll be able to talk about him.
I should be able to see them.
Just double checking.
Fungo will be coming from Kyle Fox, so I got Jordan Gonzalez here. You guys have been listening to here all morning with me, and we've added Mike Ryan to the booth.
Jack
Mike,
Mac here.
Who?
Jack Mac.
Jack Mac. I tell you, I like how you got nicknames here. You're building them up.
They're my boys.
I think that's important, and I think it's been a pretty good day here so far. Mike, what have you seen so far? What do you like that you've seen?
Well, we've seen a lot of good pitchers so far. They work hard. They work through the winter with the pitching routines that we have going on here. And I think most of them, or all of them, really did a real good job. They worked hard and got themselves in a good position to be seen.
Yeah, I thought Jordan and I were talking about it before. I thought they did a really good job of locating their pitches. And what we liked was a lot of strikes and how they ended with a fastball pretty much on the dot. And they looked prepared, right? They look like they belong, and I think that's important because I think looking the part gets overlooked at these things.
Yeah.
Well, you definitely need to look like a pitcher when you're standing on the mound. It sends a message to the other team. It sends a message to the batters, and as important, it sends a message to your own team that you're in charge, you're command here, and you're going to keep this game under control.
It's a nice job by Jack Mack.
That was a good job.
Rounding the baseball, moving the feet, but staying in position to come through the baseball and show off his arm. And let's see it here right now as he fires home.
Very accurate today.
Very accurate, and obviously when you're throwing the ball from the outfield, you want more of a line drive, right? We're not trying to throw a grenade to home plate, so
it's almost like our catchers keep it low.
Yep, keep it low, and that's a nice job again. He's on target. Catcher's going up the line to receive the
Good
baseball.
job. Good job.
I see you, Jordan. I see you. That's a good job by Jack Mack.
Here's our guy, Paul Santos,
This is
right
Paul
now.
Santos right here, a junior at Marlboro High School. Started last year as a sophomore there, and actually changed position for them.
Yes.
Played a lot of first base. Tremendous upside here. We believe that he's got all the tools to play at a high level, and he's going to get there, and he's just got to enjoy the journey of getting there. And I think that's the hardest part at times when people around him are committing and things of that nature. And he was close with last year's group, so he knows all those expectations. But everyone has their own journey, and they're going to get there. But Paul has a great arm, and there's a bullet to home plate, showing you guys right there what he can do from the outfield.
He's fast. He's got good baseball instincts out there.
He's a leader.
Yes, a very good leader.
I like how our outfielders are moving their feet and coming around in the baseball right now.
And chopping their feet. They're on time with everything.
Yep. And so far, the first couple guys have been all on target with their throws.
You know, Nick, I've worked with the outfielders a lot this winter, and this is one of the nicest kids, one of the hardest workers. He just seems to do everything excellent.
He wants it. I think that's a good point. He wants it, and he's going to do whatever he can to get there. And he just showed off his arm there in that session.
Yeah.
No, without question.
73.
So, who we got here? Is this Joe Russo?
Yes.
So we
Joe
saw him
Russo.
pitch earlier on the day, and now he's going to show you his outfield ability.
No. He was 83.
83 for Paul Santos in the outfield. Paul Santos is one of those guys who also participated yesterday in the showcase event. So we did tell him to take it easy out there. But, from a naked eye, it looked pretty good from here. But
Yeah. Solid.
and here's Joe Russo showing you his footwork in the outfield, being versatile. Right? He can pitch, he can play outfield, and later you'll see him hit as well. Like him to take his time there, right? Not pick it up with his glove, but that's all right, right? A lot of eyes on him right now. Pick it up with your bare hand, bobble the outfield, or bobble the baseball in the outfield, or anywhere. Pick it up with your bare hand.
Yep.
But it's all right. We will talk to Joe later on, and he'll make that adjustment. Joe needs to take a deep breath right now and finish strong.
I think he will.
And he did.
There
So
you
we're
go.
proud of that. We're proud of that right there.
Good job, Joey.
Top
Right.
Elo, 75.
New to the program.
Manila.
Yep. He's new to the program. Monroe. Nicholas Manila. And, I have not seen as much, like I said, but these guys have been working with the outfielders. And I like this kid. He's respectful. He wants to be here.
It's quiet.
Yep. And he's new, right? It's
Yeah.
okay to be the quiet guy when
Yeah.
you're new, trying to get a feel, right? Learning the territory. But
He shows up. It's important.
showing up is very important. I would agree.
What's been good about him, Nick, is that he's a very good listener, and he's kind of like a sponge, trying to pick up everything the coaches are telling him and then implement it in his practices.
Yeah, and I think that's important, right? You got to be a sponge in baseball. You're learning every day. I learn every day, right? All these
100%.
events, and you're around all these great guys. You learn every day. So I think it's important as a player to always continue to learn, right? And obviously, you coach, D1 baseball for a long time. I'm not telling you anything that, you don't already know. And we're happy that we have guys, like yourself with that experience to give it back to obviously our younger guys and our program. So
I appreciate that, but not every player is a good listener, and this is one of them. And there's a lot of credit to be given to that.
I agree.
He's got a big build.
He does.
Nice and broad.
He does. I could definitely see a third base out of him
Yes.
in the infield, just by his stature.
Mm-hmm. Could swing it a little bit. Nice, short, consistent.
We get to see that soon.
Yeah.
A little technical error here.
SAT score being 1,000, that's actually pretty solid.
Well, the SATs have changed, right?
Yeah.
It's different how they do it now. I mean,
Mine was out of 2,400. Now it's out of like 16, I think it is.
yeah, I think you're right. I think it is 16. I mean, there's just so much to keep up with it on the baseball side of it, Jordan. If you think I know the SAT scores, you lost your mind. I mean, I'm a man of many trades, but a lot on the plate. I don't know anything about the SATs at this point, but
I don't even think they matter that much anymore, right?
I was just going to get into that. When I talk to all these schools at all these different places, a lot of SATs, unless it's like a really good academic school at this point, don't even require it since COVID.
Yeah.
So
Oh, lucky for them.
it is lucky for them. But you know what? Not for Nicholas Manella, because that's a good score.
That is a good score.
So let's come through the baseball right here and take a shoot. I always gives kids a lot of credit at showcase events, even though, this is an in-house showcase. We got a couple guys here that we invited, but I think it's hard in a setting like this at times for some guys, if you don't have experience. But I think our guys are doing a good job.
Yeah, they think they need to play for other people instead of themselves sometimes. So it gets scary.
I agree. Good job there. Mike, we've been talking all morning just about, finishing. Your last one, finish it. Make it a good one. Right? And I think so far, there you go, using the turf. It's on point. It's accuracy.
72.
We've done that, especially on the mound.
100%. Mound was very impressive today. These outfielders, pretty solid right there. That was a great way to time up the baseball, get behind it.
Yeah, I spoke to a few of the pitchers after they were done in regards to finishing up and how they finished up. And, all of them don't always come off feeling like they've done the best. And it's difficult in a showcase when it's a one-shot deal and you want to do your best.
Yep.
And I think all of them did pretty well.
This is Braden Ward from Rumson, a new player. I've heard nothing but good things from everyone here about him.
Good kid.
Yep, very good kid. Lefty. We love those lefties.
Loving lefties.
And we have a lot of lefties.
Nick,
so,
I told you, you brought in a lot of lefties this year.
I'm feeling the whole bat glove in the back pocket, so I'm feeling that mojo right there. The glasses on top of the head.
He's a hard-working kid.
Yeah, he definitely works hard. It's been all good feedback for him, and I'm looking forward to helping him. And then that GPA, 4.45 GPA.
Top velo 71.
How could you be so smart?
It's a nice job by Brandon Ward.
Now we got Urbanowitz here.
And this is Urbanowitz from Middletown South, sophomore. He's got a very good arm. He did not sign up today for the pitching, but he's got an electric arm. Charlie Urbanowitz.
He's learning that side still, learning the control side of pitching. We call him Big Country.
I think that's a very solid point out of you. I think that he's still learning how to pitch, and we can always come back to it, and he'll do it this summer. And I'm sure they'll use him in high school, but he's a pretty good outfielder.
He's got a really good arm.
And he's got an electric arm.
Wow.
I just think he's got to trust it and do his thing. He's still young, 25.
6'2", 185.
But we talk about looking the part.
That
Charlie Urbanowitz looks the part.
He spends a lot of time here, too, Nick. I see him coming down here practicing quite often on his days off.
No, I love to hear that. Obviously, I don't get to see that, so I'm happy that they utilize that, and I think that's an important part of what we try to do here.
Yeah.
And letting our kids come in when it's not being used to get that extra work in and prepare and do those things throughout the course of the 12 months. Because, like I said, baseball's turned into that. There's no
Top
off-season,
velo
at this
77.
point. It's a nice job by Charlie Urbanowitz.
Good velo right there. We got Lesser right now, Brandon Lesser.
I think that's a pretty amazing aspect of this program is that you can come and use this facility 12 months a year. It's all part of the price that you pay to begin with. And I see people, I have my boys down here 2-3 times a week, and I'm seeing the same kids and more coming, even more so as it gets closer to the season. So it's really a phenomenal part of the program.
Yeah, I think it's very important, and it's no extra cost. We encourage guys to come here. This is Zachary Lesser, sophomore in Manalapan, a GPA of 4.3. This kid works hard. I don't think this kid has even begun to literally hit the surface and what he can be. He runs well. He does all the right things well. And I think at the end of the day, the sky's the limit for him. I just think we got to get out of him. I think sometimes he can get complacent. But again, right, he's 20-25. So he's still learning. And he's got 2 years to do that. But I think there's tremendous upside with him. And we're going to get out of him. No doubt about it.
Got good foot action when he goes for his timing.
Yeah, he does. And that's a good shoot.
Yes, sir.
Right on point. We were talking earlier when the catchers were throwing Mike to the bases, how you want to keep the glove down and work down, not then working high with a target, right? So same thing at home, right? I mean, we want the ball down.
Yeah, it makes it easier for us.
And gets the tag down quicker, right? We got to reach for the ball. We got to go all the way back, up to come down. We'd rather just keep it down.
Yeah, catchers are safer in a lower position.
Good job by Zach.
Velo 70.
This is Kevin Ruzinak?
Yes.
This is Kevin Ruzinak. We saw him pitch earlier, and now he's going to show you his outfield abilities. We've talked about his GPA, and you're going to see his athleticism right there, just on that jump right there on that ball. And the way he rounded it and then threw a seed to third base, that just shows how athletic he is and why we are so excited about this kid.
So excited about Kevin, man. Definitely one of my favorites. I work with him like we talked about earlier. I work with Kevin every day. He's in here. He'll shoot me a text when school's out. If I have time off, can you come hit? Can you come catch? Can you come throw? It's awesome to see out of him.
You're going to show it off right here.
Kept it low, too.
Yep.
I love that.
He's a guy, when you tell him to make an adjustment, he instantly can make an adjustment.
100%.
Right? There's guys that can't, but he can, and that's what shows you what his ceiling can be as he gets older.
It's like whippy. Very whippy out of him.
It's funny because when it threw the third, you didn't really see it. At home, you see it a little bit.
He rears back to get on top of it. Look at that.
This is definitely one of the better athletes that are in the program at this point. And like like they were saying, he's here every single day trying to get better. Good kid, hard worker, asking questions.
I think he works at Sportika too.
He does actually. I think he works at the party staff. So I think we're actually going to get him a bed or something. We'll just stay here. 87.
That's
from
my
the outfield.
guy. I love that out of him. Then we got Graham here.
He'll
again.
do well as he continues to grow and progress through the program and get ready for the next level. There's a college coach waiting somewhere that's going to be happy with him.
Oh,
Yep.
most definitely.
I believe this is our third Manalapan high school in a row. I think this is Graham.
Yes, we got Graham here.
Graham, who dazzled us from the mound, from the left
Really
side
did
earlier today.
dazzle
He
us
really
on the
did. He
mound.
really did a nice job, and now he's going to show you his outfield.
Oh, I like this kid.
Yeah, attributes, and he also plays first base too, so he's versatile. He can do it all. And
Look at that. Love
so
that.
you can pencil him in the lineup pretty much, every game with that.
Excited to get to see him swing.
I don't know how you guys feel, but when I'm at all these events and these different things and doing all this stuff, I think the biggest thing that kids don't realize is like the D1 compared to the mid-level D1 and then the D2s and the D3s. Everyone gets there all about D1 and stuff. And for me personally, I think it's about the kid finding a spot where he can be comfortable for the next 4 years
100%.
and play and have an opportunity to compete and play, right? Because without that opportunity to compete and play, you're not going to have the same experience.
You're not going to enjoy it,
Yep.
You get lost in the whole stigma of, I got to be a D1 baseball player because that's the life, that's the dream. And the dream should be to play,
Yeah.
to enjoy your seasons, to enjoy your success, your progress, to enjoy your teammates. Because that's really the love of the game. Like, you get caught up in your numbers like we talked about earlier, and,
Yep.
and the love of the game just starts to dissipate because you can't ever be perfect enough. You can't ever be good enough because there's always a number that's better. And it's cool because it helps, but at the same time, it gets kids in their own way.
It really does, and it's social media hurts that. Again, we talked about the journey. Be happy when someone commits in your program.
Yeah, man.
Or kid you played against your whole life. Like, there's no reason to feel like, oh, I got to outdo them. And I think that's what the world kind of gets caught up in.
Yes.
And now what I've learned, and I think we're trying to do the best we can to try to keep them in the middle and common ground and not be that way. But I think it's hard. I think that's the hardest part of what we do personally.
I can't even say anything else out of that. That was really hitting the nail on the head right there.
Right, and Mike sitting to my right, he's an old school guy. Mike, I'm not throwing your age out there. I just said you're an old school guy. And 20 years experience at the D1 in Long Island, right? I mean, how much has recruiting changed?
Recruiting has changed totally to the point where it's unrecognizable to me, where we used to have to go out and see the players and find the players, and obviously you had high school coaches reporting back to you and different people. You'd be getting hundreds of calls for the 3 or 4 people you take each year. But this is really, really something different, and there's a lot of good programs out there, and this is one of them. This is where they get an opportunity to have, I don't know, how many schools did you say were associated with this? A lot, hundreds,
Yeah.
and can get a look at it in one video, sit down for an hour and see if you like somebody. It's a lot different.
No, it definitely is, and all the college teams are playing right now, so they're not there anymore at any of these events, but they're archived, and then it's our job to send them out, and then they have a video to send out as kids, and I'm going to say it out there again to all the guys that are in our program, right? I mean, we can't help you unless we know where you're at, so you got to let us know where you're going, what showcases you're going, and I think our kids have done a very good job at doing that, and I think communication is key from the top to the bottom.
Communication, definitely
100%.
is key.
100%. Take it easy on that arm, Papa, but that's a hell of a throw. All right. He's rocking the new Sportika shirt, I say.
Trust the process, baby.
Trust the process. And back in the day, it seems like a long time ago here that we started that saying, so that'll stick with us forever. But yeah, trust the process. I know it's hard sometimes. It's not always easy, but I promise you we'll do everything we can for you, and we'll always tell you the truth and not give you something that's not realistic.
Yeah, and everyone's process is different.
Yep.
Not everyone's going to go through the same trials and tribulations. Not everyone's going to have the same success or failures.
And judging by Ryan's throws here, his arm's feeling pretty good after the 15-pitch pen, Jordan.
Yeah, right? It's a good thing. Throw him in the outfield if you need to.
And what I like about it is he's on target, right? I mean,
accuracy, man.
Yeah, he's on target. You got to give us a chance. It's got to be there.
Yep.
We kind of pound that into their head at every practice in the outfield. Is no matter if you throw 100 miles an hour, if it winds up in the stands, we got to get our feet right, we got to get our body in position, and we got to make good, accurate throws.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a great point. And at the end of the day, I think that if it's in the seats, you don't have a shot. So, I mean, simple as that. Yeah, so again, this is Matt who wowed us from the mound, and like I said, rocking the new shirt, attaboy Matt, and now he's in the outfield position. And obviously, our coaches will be instructed to the next practice here that when we bobble the ball in the outfield, we're going to pick it up with our bare hand, as a couple of guys have done that. So
that's that panic situation.
But let's battle bounce back right there.
Always does.
Right?
He's one of my favorite kids that we work with on the outfield. He just works to get it right all the time. He's not hard on himself, but he's intense to trying to get it right all the time. A real strong arm.
And he's starting to open up. I think he's gotten comfortable here, obviously being a new player, first time being in a travel program, as big as this one. And I think he's starting to open up, and we're getting to know him a little better. So I think that's important. He's getting to know us. Bare hand, good job, Maddie. And I think that's part of the process, right? We all get to know each other. And that's why I tell people all the time, we pay attention to that number. Retention's important to us as a program. Yeah. I think it's very important. Get here and stay here.
73.
Good job by Matt. After pitching a bullpen. I always think that's hard. Kid has to pitch a bullpen and go to the outfield. I think it's a tough situation. He did
with about 45 minutes in between.
I was about to say adrenaline up, adrenaline down.
And here's Rocco Rossi from Southern Regional.
It's a big boy.
Shout out to my man Brandon Brown. Always speaking highly over there in that neck of the woods. Brandon Brown going to AIC. 3.8 GPA.
Really long.
He played very well last year.
6 foot, 160-ish.
It's all right. Little nerves right now from Rocco. His first event. Right, he's getting the nerves out.
Yep. Sometimes it's always good just boot the first one and then just show out for the rest.
I
just get it out the way sometimes.
It's good for these younger kids to get this first showcase out of the way for them. So as they progress through the years, they realize it's not quite the nerve-wracking thing that they're making it.
Just a game.
I think it's unique. I think it's unique. I think this is something that we started a couple of years ago.
65.
And I think it's really worked well for our program, and I think it's important to do it. It's in your house. It's comfortable. You got, they're in here all the time, like you guys have said, which I love to hear. And they try to keep them, comfortable for the first showcase and not some big major event. Here's David Kane from Manalapan High School as well. And again, very young. Only a freshman.
Does a very good job in the outfield.
And I was just about to say, I'm one of the better outfielders at that age group, no doubt.
And a competitor. We were doing a plank challenge last practice. He lasted 6 minutes. I was so impressed.
6 minutes?
6 minutes, man.
I can't even sit still for 30 seconds, so that's impressive.
Yeah.
I remember coaching him in Cooperstown, and Devin was, I think it was Cooperstown. Devin, Devin was doing his thing, and I couldn't get him to smile every huddle. I'm like, Devin, I'm scared right now. Smile, have some fun. A very serious guy, but a very good kid. He's not that kid, but he,
In the lines, though, he is.
I'm a little guy, though, Jordan. I get a little nervous sometimes. I want to smile. I want to have some fun. I want to do my thing. But Devin stared at me like we were getting ready to go in the boxing ring.
Nick, in the lines, he really is that person, though. But then you step off the lines, and he's joking and, having a good time with the boys in the dugout, on top of the game. He's a great teammate.
He is a very good teammate.
He's a very awesome teammate.
And for a lot of these kids that we're seeing right now, it's their first showcase.
It's exciting.
It's exciting.
It really is.
Coach Mike said earlier, it's exciting. Max Alexander threw earlier today, another Manalapan freshman. And now he's going to show you his versatility as well. Let's see how his arm feels.
Oh, nice little long hop.
Max is a player that just keeps getting better and better, and he loves baseball, and he's another kid here all the time, just trying to get better.
Mike, you've known him for a while, right?
Good kid.
Good family.
Good family.
Chris is a great dude.
I hear his brother's a very good player also. I've not seen him play, but I hear he's very good.
Jackson's my guy. We're best friends now. He knows that.
So Max does a lot of things well, but he's still learning as a freshman, and he'll just continue to get better and better and better.
People got to understand, right, as a freshman right now, this is just to get your feet wet, right? It's an in-house showcase. Get used to it, like Mike, you mentioned before, and kind of, get some cobwebs out. It's your first one. It's not end-all, be-all. It's not make or break. Yeah. Give our guys experience and then tell them what we saw in this, right? Because we're watching it all today as a coaching staff. So then we can go back and we can tweak it, and they'll definitely do better the next one and next year at this event.
Yep.
I love that they're doing it as freshmen so they can compare. These are archives, so you can look at it. You can see your improvements.
67.
And that's why we appreciate BFA for giving us an opportunity to do this. And this is Stevie Height, another Manalapan kid, freshman. and also plays first base, and he can pitch a little bit. We didn't see it earlier today, but down the line, like you mentioned, Mike, just 2 more years of this,
pitcher,
we might see him, and his GPA is fantastic.
Good kid.
Stevie Height's always smiling. So he's the opposite of Devin Game.
Yes,
Stevie Height's
100%.
always smiling.
I call him my little baby giraffe. He's so tall and lanky, and when he gets his body working on the mound, it's
he's
actually
smiling right
something
now.
crazy.
He's smiling right now.
Look at that arm action, just long.
He's coming through the ball really
smooth,
well.
Yeah.
I had him pitch for me last year. He's somebody to look at, watch as he progresses and throws a little harder. And,
Yes.
and he had good mechanics, and he's not going to get upset at anything, I'll tell you that.
No, he's definitely not. I love how we're communicating right now, though.
You hear that catcher?
I've always said to, from the moment I started doing this, got to be the loudest team. You got to look the part. Coaches pay attention to that. Coaches pay attention to how you act towards a teammate or how you act when you strike out, how you're going to bounce back. People all talk about results all the time, and I know that's part of it. But how you react from those results and how you grow from it as a baseball player and athlete is extremely important as well.
Mm-hmm. Results are a given. They're going to happen.
Yep.
How can you handle it? That's the different part.
I would agree. It's a good job by Stevie Height. Did a nice job there.
This is Conway? This is Joey Conway.
This is Joey Conway. Flashing an old school shirt. My guy, Joey Conway. Known him a long time. He's someone that family's great and has supported our program for a long time. Hasn't been on our best teams, and has always just, like you said, with the new shirts, right? He's trusted the process. So I think Joe's getting better every day. He's gotten a lot taller. He used to be small. He's starting to fill out. He's a 3-sport athlete. He gave up basketball, and now he's playing football and baseball, and he attends Notre Dame. I've never seen, I don't know, Mike or Jordan, if you have, but I've never seen Joe Conway get mad.
No, another kid with a very even disposition.
Yep.
Good kid, good teammate,
Yep.
good player. Just a good guy to have on the team.
I agree. Ultimate team player.
Big smile.
We were just talking about it. I've never seen him get mad.
Never.
He doesn't. When I've had him, he hasn't talked much. He just goes out and plays.
Top velo, 61. 61.
And he's a sponge. So this is Jaden Protopenko, an 8th grader.
One of your guys, right? Hard
This is my
worker.
guy
I
right
see
here.
him working with
Yeah,
Nick
Jaden-
all the time.
Jaden is always calling and talking, and Jaden's my guy. I've known him a long time. Shout out to Auntie Spolero for that, from not helping. But Jaden wants it. He's only an 8th grader. He has changed his body. Shout out to Unleashed Performance for that with Sam, and he literally is only going to get better. He's a freak athlete.
That he is.
Yep.
I had Jaden when he was 10 years old, and he was a very good athlete at that time, and it's a real joy to see him just grow and progress, and he's somebody to watch as he goes through his 8th grade and through his high school years.
He's
Definitely has
gonna be a
that
lot of
talent.
fun. He's going to be a lot of fun.
And another real good kid.
Yeah, the way
Very teachable.
his body has just evolved from September to now. Like I
100%.
see him now, and I look at Jaden, and I'm like, I can't believe that's him. So he's just going to continue to get bigger and stronger. He's got big goals. He sets them, and he's going to try to reach them. And I respect that for being such a young guy as an 8th grader and know what he wants. Because
He
I don't know about
takes
you,
the
but in 8th grade, I
challenges,
wasn't
yeah.
sure what I wanted. Right? Jaden does. So
He'll probably grow nice. His dad's a big guy.
70.
his dad is a big guy.
70.
I don't mess with his dad. We get along very well. I'm very happy for that, Jordan. Because I would need you to help me. This is Owen Jacobson.
Wooski.
Jordan, just go do your thing right now.
I love
Go ahead.
Wooski, man. He's not blazing speed.
Can you give
His
us the
first
Wooski
step.
one more? Can you give us the Wooski one more time?
Little Wooski.
Woo.
I love me my Wooski, man.
It works. It works.
But he's just a very consistent outfielder, very accurate with his throws. You know those guys that don't hit their cutoff, man? It's almost like I have to tell him, yo, throw through sometimes. You could do it. He's just everywhere you need him to be. First step. Love Wooski as an outfielder. Trust him in center, left, right. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's always been a very good defensive player.
Yes.
He's been here for a long time, and it's been great to watch him grow to Wooski, as you would say. Now, and always was a shy kid, but definitely is not anymore.
Yeah.
Always shakes your hand when he sees you, says hello when he sees you. And he did a very nice job. That was a very good play there. Routing
Right down the
baseball,
line, too?
Routing the baseball, coming through it, and having an accurate throw. So that's a good work right there.
Keeping every ball low like we talked about.
72. 72.
All right.
Oh, look at Jordan Walsh.
Jordan Walsh, another 8th grader here. First time doing a showcase. I actually encouraged him to do it. I think he's a freak athlete. One of those guys that just understands the culture, understands the process, buys into it, teammates, all that stuff. Doesn't get involved with all that other stuff that people get involved with. And I can't wait to start talking to schools for this kid because I think it's going to blow up quickly. Both parents played at a high level, softball and baseball.
Not to mention he's QB1.
Yep.
So he's an athlete in all sports.
Yeah, and obviously, for anyone who doesn't know, he also attends West Winfield High School. And I'm sure they can't wait to get him and Narciso. Huh?
Oh, wow. That is a combo and a half for them.
Definitely, as we saw Narciso throw earlier today, they're best friends.
They really are.
Been playing together for a long time. So, again, he buys into that, and I think that's important. Because baseball can become a selfish sport, but Jordan's not.
No, Jordan's a complete
obviously
opposite.
Wants to succeed, but he wants to win, and he wants our team and his teammates to be great. He picks everybody up. So I got a lot of respect for Jordan, and I'm happy he's here doing this event.
First on the field, the last one to leave, always, honestly.
He can run.
He's fast, yeah.
He can hit. We'll see that in a little bit. That was
a
nice job
great
there.
pick
because,
right there.
Coach Fox, Jordan plays for Fox, and he's probably asking what was up with that hop there. But Jordan did a nice job making Coach look good. So
he did.
And this is Christian Gonzalez, I believe. Right, another 8th grader who we saw pitch earlier today. Again, he's going to show you outfield right now. We already seen the arm. Let's see some footwork here out of Christian, and he's getting better as well. That's a pretty good start. I'd see him set his feet there a little bit, right? Not running from nobody. He's not playing quarterback, Jordan. Right? Mike Ryan's not chasing you. Set your feet, make a good throw.
We've been working with him pretty extensively with setting your feet, which is what we do with all of the outfielders. Get your feet in the right position, and your throw should follow.
You have a lot more on him, actually, if you could take that extra step.
I think Coach Mike just made a good point. And I think that's where, hey, listen, we talk about it, right? Maybe he's a little above where he needs to be on the mound, but from this aspect, as an 8th grader, he's got to continue to grow and get better.
Yes.
He's an 8th grade outfielder working on it and getting better and better. And just keep in mind, he's got 4 or 5 years before anybody even really is seriously looking at him. And he's already being already at his spot.
On the mound, it's going to happen quick for him. But, when you guys see him swing, you'll see why it might not happen quick.
Max 71.
Well, he can definitely pitch.
Hold on, one more.
Catcher's doing a great job communicating right now.
Yeah, Josh is nice and loud.
71.
Definitely don't want a catcher, whispering, so that's a good job.
All right, we're back here at Sportika Sports and Entertainment. We got infielders, middle infielders coming in. They're going to take 3 right at them, 2 to the glove side, actually 2 backhand, 2 glove side, slow roller. And we have Coach Nick Frank back.
John Pecoraro, first year here at Sportika, Manalapan. Tremendous upside here. This kid gives you everything he has. Works extremely hard. He was a great add by our program, and I'm excited for him to play this summer. And obviously,
huge ad, honestly.
And obviously fall. And I think, college baseball, we're going to find him a home.
4-2. Wow, he's smart.
He's very smart.
I didn't realize
I tutor him. You didn't know that? But no, Peck is a great teammate. He competes, cares about the team. He'll take a hit by pitch. He'll do whatever you have to do to.
You brought him on midway in the winter, and it's like he's been here the whole time. Man.
Oh,
he's
a great kid.
Awesome.
He's a great kid.
Way to use the turf there by him,
Yeah.
especially on a moving ball. So smooth. That was one of my favorite things I saw about him when you brought him in. It's just he's confident in the infield. He trusts his hands. He trusts his feet. He's on time with his body.
He really is, and he's a very good second baseman. And every infielder today is going to be at shortstop, but we'll talk about where they play naturally. But obviously, play second base, play middle infield, right?
He can grow into his shortstop position for sure. But right now, I definitely see him as that smooth, solid defensive second baseman, and he can swing it.
He can swing it. Yeah, he can swing.
He can definitely swing it for a shortstop. Oh, he went for it.
Okay.
Let's go, Peck.
The moment wasn't too big for Peck, and I didn't expect it to be.
Now this here,
unbelievable kid,
Mike Avino.
So Mikey Avino here.
Oof, man.
Been here for a couple years now. Very smart kid. So I think we need to say that right off the bat.
Genius.
You're going to see that with the 4.67. Division I ability, right? Has tremendous arm strength, tremendous hands. Jordan, talk about your guy. Go ahead.
I love him. From the moment I got the ability to coach this team, I gravitated towards him, and it was natural because of the way he goes about the game. You never know when Mikey's having a bad day because every day is a good day for that kid, especially on the infield. Like, he might not have it with his bat, but I do not question his defensive ability. Let's say he doesn't have that day hitting. I know it. I know he's going to make every play for me out there, and it's smooth. It's consistent. He's got a good arm, and it's getting better. It's getting stronger. And the work he's put in this offseason just to grow, as physically grow, truthfully, because I don't know how much more mental growing there is for him. He is there. He is here for it. So it's exciting to get to see this process for him.
He's going to show it off right here.
Yes, he is. Look at that. Effortless.
Tremendous arm strength. So arm strength's not an issue there when for a college that watches this at shortstop. And he can play.
Range. Oh, the range he has.
And later on, you'll see he's also a switch hitter. So hitting, he's got a lot of work to do because he's got to work on both sides of the plate. So we're not talking about one side of the plate, Jordan. We're talking about two, right? So there has to be a lot of work that goes into that. But, yes, I love myself a little Mikey Avino, and I agree with everything you said. It's going to be an exciting summer for him.
Right now, you just heard it was 79 velo. This summer was 74 across the diamond. So that just goes to show.
It really does. Christopher Silva, new to the program, came in the fall. Best friends with Peck. Another kid. He gives you everything he has. He wants to get better. He wants to work.
Natural shortstop. 100%
He's
a natural
shortstop. Has the arm strength to be there. Shows range. I want him to be a little more louder.
Yes, I would love to see that.
There at times he can be timid from that aspect. But other than that, there's not a moment that he's afraid of. Puts the ball in play.
He's got 2 good vocal coaches for him with me and you there, though. I think we're good with him. I think we got him.
I agree. Chris is another great kid.
Yeah, love him.
And for the 2 guys that started, not Avino, he's got
arm action.
He does have good arm action.
Nice.
Avino has a little bit of experience here more than these guys, but these are the first 2 showcases for these guys ever.
Yes.
So, let them come out here, get their feet wet. They're both doing a good job. And I thought what you just said was very important. And key to the whole thing is, as a shortstop, we all know that we have to have different arm angles and get rid of the baseball in different positions. And he does a very good job of that.
75.
And look at his attack. Times of the baseball.
And that's a nice job
clean,
off the back foot. That was clean. It's a nice job.
He had a good backhand in the hole where he showed good velo, too.
Very good job by Chris Silva.
Solid defender out there. And look at Mello. Look at my man Mello right here.
I mean, we all know that I love Mello.
Oh, how could you not?
So, I was talking about Carmelo.
Which one, Mello on the Knicks or Carmelo, our boy?
Carmelo, Syracuse, 2003 national champions 20 years ago yesterday, but we're not talking about that, but go Orange. But Melo has been here for about a month right? I mean, he's fairly new. I met him today, and literally Carmelo just brings energy. I mean, this kid is smiling right now. He's hopping up and down. I mean, he's ready to go. And, talking to Keith Naylor and Trey, who coached him in the past, they said that this kid just brings it every single day.
Every day. The most energy I've seen out of anyone.
And so you can't teach that, and that's obviously key to being a player and being a leader. So when he goes to shortstop and they say he plays middle infielder, of course I can believe that. I mean, he can't wait to get started, Mike. I mean, look at him. He's dancing. He's got swag. There's no music going. I mean, I give Melo a lot of props here right now.
He's like this at every practice, 100% effort, high energy.
And it's impressive.
Brings it every time.
Yeah, and it's impressive because he hasn't been here very long. So it shows you that he's a very confident kid and just loves the game, and I think that's obviously very important. So I'm happy to hear that, and he seems like he's a great kid that I look forward to getting to know.
I would not have known he was new to the program. The way he carries himself,
He's
he
been
talks to everybody, and
well, that's what I mean. He's been here a month.
All right, looks like he's been here 10 years,
and that's important. So, and here's his first ground ball here, and he was anxiously awaiting for it. So
yes, his name is Carmelo Acevedo. He is just energy. He's a little jumping bean. Look at him.
I know, Jordan, you were going through some paperwork. We were talking about he had a little swag out there waiting for it. I mean, look at him right now, and the energy he brings. And I gave a shout out to Keith Naylor and Trey, who obviously I met the other day, and they said that this kid just brings it, dude. Like he just that it doesn't matter what's going on or how many runs you're up or down, or it does not matter.
We have a full soccer field of space in between us when I'm in the cages, and he walks in. I hear him screaming my name. "What's up, coach?"
That's great.
Like,
he
that's
loves
awesome.
baseball.
He loves
to play.
Understatement.
That's
truthfully.
awesome. And honestly, dude, his arm looks good right now. Right, getting across. Right, me seeing him for the
He
first
can
time.
handle the shortstop position.
Right.
Truthfully.
I mean, he's a great kid. I mean, that's a heck of a play right there.
Look at that.
And when you got an arm, you can set your feet, Jordan.
Yes, you can. It's funny. He's little, but he's not. I promise you. He does not play little at all.
That's two backhands back to back. That was great.
And using the turf to his advantage, like that's exactly what you want out of him there.
Velo for Acevedo, 70-7-0.
Yep.
That's a nice job there. And a good velo across the diamond for him, too.
Yes,
He's
sir.
a good pickup.
Mellow.
Look at DiMaggio.
Antonio DiMaggio, Jr. in Allentown. Again, a kid. He's been here a long time. DiMaggio competes. He again, he's the type of kid that we want. See, so he's the opposite of Melo, right? Because he kind of gets a little tight sometimes, right, Jordan? So
he has more like that basic build package of fielding, I would say, if you want to call it, between Melo and him. Melo's like that flashy, then you got your nice little, he's going to make your routine ground ball. He's going to make your flashy play, but it's going to look still more routine.
It looks smooth.
Yeah.
That's a good job right there. DiMaggio can play third. He can play short. He can play second.
Yes.
So I think and he does pitch a little bit, even though we didn't get to see it today. That is in the arsenal.
Oh, 100%. 100% you get to see it out of him. And that's where he really gets to compete. Like, he says he doesn't pitch, but you put him on the mound and you get to see a different side of Anthony DiMaggio. It's kind of cool.
Well, because the key to what you just said is what does he do? He competes. So you put him on the mound, and he knows how to get guys out because he's always competing. So I'm a huge fan of DiMaggio. I think he's going to be okay. I think he's going to, just take deep breaths at times and trust the process. Be a kid like that who has to understand that, and he's going to be okay. Love to see him show it off here. A little bobble, but he stayed with it.
Yeah.
And DiMaggio's got a bright future and a good job there by him, and I look forward to
family,
helping
too.
Yeah.
Great kid.
This is Ryan Saunders from Old Bridge. Shout out to Matt Donahue. Always been a big supporter of our program. Great kid, right? I mean, there's nothing else to say but that. He can play second. He can play short. He can play third. He's a genius, obviously.
Genius, 1,400 on the SAT.
4.6. I can't count the 1,400, Jordan. So, I mean, to get to that on the SAT, it's tremendous. But Ryan's very versatile. He can play all three infield positions.
Learning the outfield as well.
Yeah, he did an I-95 event a couple weeks ago, and now he's here, in his home, which he should be very comfortable, and showing it off right here. Jordan and I have spoken to him. He's spoken to us about learning how to play the corner outfield as well. I think he can do it. So is Jordan, because he's athletic and he can run.
He can hit. That's a real big thing for him. Ryan Saunders can swing it. So finding him a good position for him to be successful is what we're trying to get at.
And Ryan gets it.
He won't have a problem getting into any school.
No. He can go anywhere.
Ryan, all your options are open, pal.
Yeah, you'll be choosing them. They won't be choosing you.
But his work ethic's tremendous. I mean, so
real good kid.
Yep, very good kid, respectful. And he's a Knicks fan, so I gotta love that. eight in a row for the Knicks. So, you know, it's exciting. Don't get me excited. I mean, that part of it's exciting. I don't get to watch a lot of games, Jordan, but I'll tell you, I'm excited. But Ryan Saunders will be interesting to see as he moves forward.
Yes, very interesting to watch.
Big summer for him.
Yes, I agree.
Big summer for him.
It'll be fun for him to.
But I will pass this to Jordan because this is Hoyt Smith, who
Hoyt.
has himself a trainer, is there 4 days a week. Then he hits with Sam Shar. Shout out to CSA.
Yeah.
And this kid just works so hard, and I'm looking forward to watching him play this summer.
Yeah. I mean, transition from a middle infielder to a corner guy, as you can see, he's bigger.
Yep.
So as he got bigger, his body just started naturally moving to be more of a third baseman, and he's fully accepting of his role now. We had him transition last summer, and now he's super comfortable there. He starts to understand the position. And as he's grown, his hitting has truthfully just spiked through the roof this offseason. It's been really cool to see all the hard work that he's put in and paying off.
I've heard nothing but unbelievable thing. Comes from a great family. Red Bank Regional's got a good one there.
They lucked out with Hoyt's
they got lucky with that.
Rough,
yeah,
man.
and I love what you said about him transitioning to third base because of his size. Sometimes you just outgrow a position.
Exactly.
So you got to be able to move, and he never wavered that. He trusted everything about it. So
and his arm is there for third base. Yeah. Like he does not have to worry about arm strength, and the way he hits like a third baseman.
I can't wait to watch him hit. It's fun to watch him hit.
7-4.
But Hoyt Smith, good showing there.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
good player.
I'm excited for his year. I'm excited for his high school season. Oh, we got DQ. Little Dairy Queen.
A little DQ here. So Dylan Quinn came here 6-7 years. He's been training. He's been here for about 3 years now. Unbelievable family. Great kid. Obviously a lot bigger than when I met him. I mean, Dylan Quinn's a monster now. Very smart. Notre Dame High School, first showcase here today. So my advice to him was just be DQ, like Jordan said, right? Like just let it ride, bro. Just go and trust your ability. And I'm very proud of this kid, and I can't wait for him to find a home and hopefully be able to play college baseball.
Yeah.
And he's the type of kid that you're getting an unbelievable person.
Yeah, you
right?
Fight for that kid because you know he's going to give it 110%.
100%. He's a sponge. He listens. He's respectful.
And he's got a contagious smile. Like, he's always wanting
Very
to
good
be
point.
here.
Yep.
He's looking real comfortable out there today.
He does look comfortable today.
As a younger guy who was playing infield, the middle infield, excuse me, and then he's kind of transitioned to a corner guy, like Jordan just said, similar to Hoyt. He's pretty big, right? So a corner guy, and has a pretty good arm, and we'll see him hit later, but he did a good job there. Got stabbed a little bit there, but not bad for DQ.
Yeah, third baseman backhand, come on.
I get it, playing first base, we want him to pick it. All makes sense.
70-7-0.
All right, but again, Dylan Quinn will end up somewhere because he's a genius, like Coach Mike said, and a contagious smile like Jordan. Great points.
Manila.
Now here's Manella, who plays outfield, corner outfielder, and then second base is what he's told me. So here's him showing you his arm strength here. And like I said, he's new to the program, so looking forward to getting to know him and watching him play and getting to know his family. But seems like a tremendous kid, and Mike, you were touched on before.
Yeah, he works very hard at everything that he does, and from January to now, there's been a huge improvement. So it'll be interesting to watch him play the whole year and see him improve and
big boy,
come back and see what happens.
Earlier.
That's great. That's great. So, and again, for people who don't know, like we talk about the membership of the building. So he's a new guy, and they tell me that we run open hittings from 9 to 10. We don't charge money for any of that stuff, right? So you just got to come, and they say he's here every day. So
he is there, I promise.
I'm very happy to do that. And that's
the
reason why we do it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the reason why, right? I mean, why are we gonna? Our players are already investing in us. We might as well let them use this place to get better.
100%.
There really is a good number of kids that come down. They're much
I'm
larger than what I thought.
I'm so happy to hear that.
I
really
get
am.
7 kids a night for our open hitting.
I'm so happy to hear that.
And they all get along, and they all push each other, and they all help each other.
Competitive environment. It's definitely a lot of fun for them.
They've embraced they've embraced my son, who's only 15, and they let him come in and hit with them, and there's none of that with us.
It's that culture that we're just trying to build, man.
It's that culture that I feel like we have built.
Yes.
And it's taken a lot of people, but that's what I'm more proud of than anything, because I think in the world we live in, it's very hard to build that. Here's Joshua Hernandez. We'll talk more about that at a break, but he called earlier. Now he's going to show you his infield ability here.
Strong arm.
Yeah.
Very strong arm.
Well, he was 72 from behind the plate, so I can only imagine what he's going to be from the infield.
He had a good pop time, too.
He had a great pop
so
time.
So he showed it off there. and he's a leader. He's loud.
Very.
He can take over
Certainly.
a game with that, right? Players don't
Yeah.
realize if you have a tough day, but you were a leader and your posture and your mood didn't change and people look up to you, then
Helped your team.
a college coach is going to see that.
Yeah.
I mean, it matters. It's not all about that, you know.
He's smiling right now.
You know? and that's great to see, right? He can get upset.
He don't care. He knows he's going to make the next play, right? Boom.
Yeah, very confident young man.
He really is. Good family. We have
very
his
good
younger
kid.
brother. He's 14. Again, they're new to the program, so we're happy to have them. And again, we're just going to see them here.
Very competitive.
summer.
Everything he does, he's
Do our thing.
competing.
100%. Very intense. And not in like that bad type of intense way. It's like
No, the kind
he's
you
going
want.
to push you.
Yeah, he's the kind of kid you want around.
He's going to push his teammates to make them better. So that's important.
Top velo 81.
I told you.
81.
81 velo across the diamond, not bad.
Yes, sir. That's beautiful.
Aiden.
Yes, Aiden, Michigan.
Aiden Michigan from Rumson. Through earlier, we talked about how great of a kid he is and how the mound's great, but he plays corner, infield, more of a third baseman, I would say, but kind of dabbing around to play first. But either way, a corner guy. Has the arm for third. We saw that on the mound. And his footwork looks pretty good right now from shortstop, right? Doesn't really take ground balls there, I'm sure, a lot.
No,
and he looks pretty good. And again, he's been here a long time, so that matters. So we'll do everything we can for Aiden.
100%. Like we talked about earlier, he's such a good kid. He's a hard worker.
He really is.
You just want the best for him at all times.
Well, they come from a long way away too, don't they? It's a
Rumson.
long, it's a big commitment that he's made, and it's paying off for him.
Yep. Rumson's a very good high school. They got a lot of talent over there, and shout out to number 1 Reese Maroney, Griffin Shemin. See you guys out there. I'm always going to relate to you. My number 1, But
Man, Reese, you ain't even kidding.
Reese is a dog.
That is a different type of dog.
I was going to try and get some of them on screen today, right? So I was thinking about it. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning yesterday. Last night, I'm sitting there thinking about it. I'm like, if I invite one, I got to invite all, right? So I can't do that. But shout out to all you guys.
73.
Aiden's that mold. He's a tough kid. I've gotten to know him as a person and stuff he's done and battled, through in life. And Aiden always bounced back. So I give him a lot of credit for that. And I look forward to Aiden finding a home for Aiden. But he's got to go out and play, right? Just like all these kids do, right?
Yeah, 100%.
So here's Jacob Hines, third baseman, first baseman. He does play corner outfield. We didn't see him in the outfield, did we? Or did we?
I don't think he went to the
I don't think so either, but wants to play third.
Yep.
You see his size.
Another
Big
kid with a
boy,
strong
man.
arm.
He's just a big boy.
It's just a big boy.
I mean, he's just an animal. And he's a great kid. And I've gotten to know him here, and
He's like a gentle giant.
he really is a harmless kid. I mean,
He's just a gentle giant.
More like a Midwestern player than.
yeah.
Definitely not
Yeah.
the East.
I would hate to see Jacob mad, right? I mean, because I've never seen it. Because it's just but he's just an unbelievable kid, and
Good grades.
Smart. Yes, 1,100 on the SATs, man. It's just hard to do.
it really is. It really is. I mean, think about all the work these kids put in baseball.
All the
because-
time they put in and
Because think
still do
about
good.
it, it's not like maybe a little bit for Jordan, but Mike, we're 18 at this time, and at the end of the day, like 12 months a year baseball is now. Let's be honest.
Oh,
It's 12 months a year.
100%.
There's a showcase every day. So,
Right.
so to do all that and then get grades like that, I give credit to all our athletes that are able to do that. I don't think I could have been
We
able
didn't
to
do that.
Top
personally.
velo 74. 74.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even realize how much time they put in, and we get so hard on these boys, but there's so many outside factors that go into the game too.
It really is, and I think Jacob's going to put on a show in hitting later. That's just my opinion. Beckton Regional, Mike Lynn's guy, very good on the mound. Had a little right. We're talking about his arm slot,
Yeah.
Jordan.
He has that same arm slot from right
And has
here.
that same arm slot right here. But I believe on the sheet he is a corner guy, right? He's a third baseman. So, again, another third baseman fielding the ball from short.
Good little velo on it too.
Yeah, but we already saw that velo.
Yeah, we did.
I mean,
We definitely did.
and very respectful kid. As this morning I met him for the first time, but
Got a good build. Definitely a corner guy.
no doubt. Dom's going to pick it up right here.
Yeah.
Throw it across.
Nice.
Throw it-
Yeah, he'll be able to
See
make
the
all
arm
the
action
throws.
change
Yeah,
there. That was nice.
Yeah, good point.
he
Good
can make
point.
all the throws from third base.
Easy.
Backhand, front hand, at him. It's good to have that strong arm.
Yep.
it makes up for a lot, right? I mean, it makes up for a lot. I mean, you can almost play third base and be a goalie and just knock it down and throw it over.
Yep,
I mean,
you don't have to worry that much.
It may not look pretty, but it works.
Hey, Nolan Arenado's a
Velo
gold glover.
80-80.
Really
Not
is.
always pretty.
Manny Machado can pick it, though.
That's pretty, though.
Yeah.
I can't talk
Manny
about that
Machado's
one.
pretty. So good job there.
We got another Dom, right? Yeah. Dante
This is Dante Farrell Brown. I've met Dante when he was 10 years old, back in the day.
He's got a great build.
He's got a great build, great kid. He's lost some close people in his life,
Yes.
so he's been through some adversity. Very respectful kid. And when I see him at tournaments, when I've seen him around, he's always goes, dabs me up, and I appreciate that. When I met him at 10 years old, he won the Gold Gloves. He was a boxer. He got a silver medalist. He has some quick hands then, so I'm looking forward to see his hands right now, Mike.
So a good, tough kid.
He's a good, tough kid. Jordan, I don't know if you heard that, but at 10 years old, he won the silver medalist in boxing.
Oh, my goodness.
So when I met him, but Dante's doing a good job here.
Throws the ball well, too.
And
he's an athlete. I got to see him a couple times in practice.
His
It's been awesome.
And his GPA is great. He gets good grades, and I'm proud of Dante. He's dealt with a lot. He had a hip injury. He's recovered. He's a two-sport athlete. He plays football in the fall. So, when Dante reached out to participate in this, obviously we welcome him with open arms, just because I've known him such a long time. So anything we can do to help somebody, we will. And Dante's showing you his arm strength right now.
He looks the part. We talk about that a lot, and he really you see him out there, and you're like, oh, this kid's definitely going to be a ball player.
Yep. To me, it looks like he can play all three, second and short and third. I mean, by the way, his footwork right now is pretty good.
Like, projectable body looks third, but he's definitely moving well at the shortstop
He definitely
position.
is. He definitely is. And like
Top Velo 76.
I bet it's a good job. It's a good number by Dante. It's a good job
He
by
did
Farrell
a
Brown.
real good job. He can open some eyes.
Absolutely.
100%.
James Dorsey threw earlier today, put on a show.
Yes, 100% put on a show.
All right, and now he's going to show you his footwork here in the infield.
Works real hard with one of our infield guys, Jeff Young. Puts
Shout out to
in
Jeff,
there.
who does a great job. He really does with our infielders, and he's committed. Jeff couldn't be here today. He had a family commitment, but he would have loved to be here today.
He does do an awesome
The
job
stuff
with
he
the
does
kids,
with the
doesn't he?
infielders is unbelievable. He's the best around. We're very lucky to have him.
He's so even keeled, even tempered, gets them moving.
Listen,
They listen to him.
When I get on the phone with Jeff Young and I'm having a bad day, I got to tell you, I won't lie to you, he fires me up and brings me back. So Jeff Young is very, very good, mentally strong, and just understands everything. And Dorsey's doing a good job right here, showing you his arm actions from the shortstop position.
Nice.
There's some amazing GPAs and SAT scores. It's a level of commitment to excel in the classroom, on the field. We're lucky to have a lot of these kids, all of these kids.
They make it easier when it comes to recruiting, makes it easier for themselves, makes it easier for our coaches, makes it easier to pick up a phone.
Yeah.
Because, without grades, I mean, I don't know, people think, it's not football or basketball with all these 100% scholarships. So, we've got some kids that are hanging on our fence that are going to top schools, and they're not going for free, right? So, and they got some good offers, 60, 70, 80%. So the grades help to get that to almost a full scholarship.
extra.
Good job by James Dorsey.
Yes.
Here's Ben Scott. I've known him for a couple years here. This will be his first full year, or his second full year with the program. And look at his SAT score and his GPA. So Ben's family, his mom is pretty tall, unbelievable person. Ben's gonna grow. He's gonna get bigger. He's gonna get stronger. I'm not gonna grow. He is, and I'm happy for that. He's got a good arm.
Works hard, man.
Better than people think his arm is. Right? Don't let looks deceive you. And his swing's getting better every day.
He's been working on his arm with you, right?
Yeah, and he just works. He just works. And Ben will just pick up the phone and tell him what he needs to do.
Yeah, I'll be walking in,
so
he long toss.
He
really
does his thing. And I love how he laid out
Look
there.
at that effort.
Right? He laid out there, gave effort. And Middletown South, I hope they give him a chance. I do.
Too.
He's a good little player.
There's a new coaching staff over there, and I hope they take a look at it because Ben's a really good kid and a lot of upside and hasn't even reached even close to what his ceiling can be. So as long as he continues to work, which we know he will, he'll be fine. And his arm's been bothering him as of late, so he's definitely throwing the ball the hardest he has for the last couple of weeks here.
Yeah.
And let's see him get rid of this damn thing right now. Two more steps you didn't have to bend. But I still love you. Well, I bet. This is Nigel from South Amboy.
Doing a great job.
Been here for a couple of years here, another GPA. That just jumps at you. But, I mean, look at the size of this kid, the athleticism. Everything that I hear from our coaches is the kid just brings it.
He's a big kid.
Yeah, he's a unit.
Big, strong kid.
And he just brings it and plays hard. So Nigel's fun to see where he ends up too. But Nigel's gonna be an interesting thing, and we got to enjoy it and make sure he understands what's going on and go from there.
Right, he'll just keep getting better and better and better the way he works at it.
I agree. The athleticism's there, right? I mean, that's half the battle. So
100%.
That's stuff you can't coach. You can improve stuff, but you can't coach athleticism.
Nope.
And he comes in with it.
Man, he's only in 2025, so
Another young kid.
plenty of time.
A lot of time. He's just big. Like, I keep looking at him.
I don't know.
Big.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe that, like you said before, he grows out of shortstop, right?
I think he 100% grows out of shortstop.
But he could end up being a third baseman. But Nigel has done a pretty good job picking for us for the last couple of years on his team at shortstop. So he's still there right now. And, let's see how he bounces back right now. He didn't really show much body language there, which is what we like. And let's see him bounce back here and make a play.
Good third baseman.
Yep.
I really do like his actions for a third baseman. And this season, his upper body, like, I just can't get over it.
I think grows so much at this age, too. It's hard sometimes to keep up.
He was not that big last season.
This is Matty Cisco, I believe.
Yes.
He's a middle infielder, Manalapan kid, another kid who works tremendously hard. He's worked on his body throughout the course of the last 2 years, and his body's completely changed if anybody knows him and sees him today. And he hits very well. He understands hitting. Defensive side, he's a middle infielder. We're going to try to open up that game a little bit and try to transition, be able to play corner outfield as well.
Yeah.
But Matty Cisco, I think the sky's the limit. I think he knows that, and to credit to him and his family, they believe that, and they're trusting it, and he just needs to continue to work. Again, he's young, 25. We got 2 years to go, so he just needs to continue to basically have the off season that he had this year because his body looks completely different, and he works extremely hard, and he cares. And I think that's the most
part.
That's the most important part, right?
He wants to get better.
Because I think a lot of kids feel pressure, and their dads want it, or their moms want it, or someone else wants it more than them. But not this kid. This kid wants it, and he doesn't need to be pushed. He just needs the right people around him, and that's why we're all here. So, big fan of Matt, and excited to see what the future holds for him. And this is the first start of it, and that was a nice job with the backhand there.
It really was.
And
I think that's why you see so many of these kids outside of their practice times coming here because they want it. They want to get better. They want to work hard.
It's an investment, that's for sure.
It really is.
Does a good job by Matt,
was,
even on the slow roller. So I liked what I saw there from Matty Cisco. This is Gavin Lieb, first time doing an event. Again, another freshman from Manalapan, only a 26, of always smiling.
Growing on me,
Yeah,
man.
always
Really
smiling,
has.
always competing, always letting you know that he's there for his teammates, puts in a lot of work, and he's got a bright future ahead of him. I mean, and if you saw that transition there from the ground ball, I mean, did you see those hands?
He's a clean,
Yeah,
clean
he showed you your
second baseman
hands, and
before
he
you
just
know
went a
it.
long way
Yeah,
right
he's
there,
quick.
and look at that release, right? So he understands it, different arm angles and stuff, and I'm excited about Gavin. I really am. I don't even think Gavin realizes how good he can be yet. So I think that's fun.
It's a quick
100%.
release that'll only work, and as he gets bigger and stronger, and his arm gets stronger,
Turning double
if he
plays
can
for him
maintain
is one of
that,
the easiest parts of the game right now. So imagine when his arm gets stronger,
I
how much
agree.
easier it's going to be.
And he's doing a really good job right now.
Use the
He's
turf, baby.
he's showing
Use the
really
turf.
he's doing a really good job.
He knows
I
himself.
jinxed you, Gavin. I won't say that anymore. But way to stay with it and pick it up
No,
with your
he's
bare
really
hand and
doing
fire it
well.
across. His hands are really good.
Exceptional.
they really are. He'll continue to grow and get even better.
He will.
He's definitely one to watch.
And he's smart, 3'9".
Well, these kids are smart. I stopped looking. I believe this is Josh. Hugh.
Josh?
Looked really good on the mound earlier today. Surprised Jordan and I, hitting 76 on a mound and throwing with consistency and had some feel. I mean, just had some feel on the mound, and I wasn't expecting that.
Not at a young age like that.
Nah. And me personally, I never seen it from him like that. So I was excited, right? I was excited, and like I said, tremendous family, has believed in us from the beginning of them coming through this door, and again, room to grow, athletic ability, got work to do, just like everyone does as a 2026. But we'll see what ends up happening. Good transition there, good footwork.
He works. I had Josh this year. He's a hard worker, and he's pretty smooth out in the infield. Thought he was a really good second baseman and a pretty good shortstop. And his pitching was, you saw his pitching before. He has a strong arm, and he gets a lot out of his body.
Yeah, he really does. Right, not having the most cleanest session here, but not showing you any body language. Good backhand there and a good throw.
No, very even-tempered.
So that's important.
Very even-tempered. He's pretty smooth in the field.
Yep. He's coachable.
Yeah.
Right? So at the end of the day, there's always room to grow when you're going to listen.
And put in the effort.
Yeah, anyone who gets him will really enjoy having him on a team. He's a good kid who really competes and wants to win and get better.
I would agree.
Jimenez. He's a new guy to our program. Oh, no, this is Guzman.
Yariel Guzman from Lawrence, New Jersey. Look at his GPA. So he's similar to what we were talking about with Carmelo. He's very new, a couple weeks into the program. And for what I hear, he's a tremendous kid with tremendous upside, and he's young, 26.
Super young.
And we're excited to have him now. I think I always tell people, when you get to high school, that's when you really, at this point in time, got to join the family and join the academy. And he decided to pick us, so we're lucky to do that. And we can't wait to get to know him and show it off right now, Guzman.
Let's go.
Attaboy. It's a nice job there. And,
Great job.
We'll get to know him better, but we're happy to have him, right? We're happy to get to know him, and I'm happy to see where his journey takes him here in the next 3-4 years.
I can't wait to get to know him, to be honest.
Yeah, to see him play and to see him on the field.
Yeah.
And he looks
I heard he
pretty
had a
smooth
really
in the
good
gym.
tryout, so I'm happy to hear that. And like I said, sky's the limit.
Use the turf.
I love his size.
I've not
He's
met him
athletic.
yet, but he's looks like he's going to be an exciting pickup.
I would agree.
Ooh, good arm action.
That's a nice job.
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed, Guzman. I'm impressed. I thought that was a good job.
And Max Alexander. He's done it all today, guys. Yeah.
Max. He's pitched, outfield, and now he's going to show you his infield work.
And he does it all pretty well. He can play all three positions, in outfield, pitch, and all equally well. He's more third base than middle infield. He's got a strong arm, which I'm sure you saw when he was pitching, and he just catches the ball. Nothing flashy, nothing special. You hit it to him, it's an out.
It's that routine play.
That's nice to be a pitcher and know that if you hit it to that guy, it's an out.
Right. You're not going to look at him and say, oh, my God, this guy has exceptional skills.
Yeah.
And when you're playing and coaching him, the ball gets hit to him, you can put your head down because it's an out. He always makes good throws. He catches everything hit to him.
I just think he's getting better. I just think he really is getting better.
I think that comes with him being more comfortable in the program, man. Just getting used to the coaches, getting used to the people that he's around. It helps you become a better ball player.
Yeah, it really does.
These are really the type of plays you like to have in your program. You don't worry about them. They go out, they make the plays, they work hard, they're good kids, and they get better.
Yeah, it's definitely a good family, though. Definitely done a good job with him, and he wasn't sure if he had it there, but he showed it off, so we're good with that.
Yes,
But I
sir.
believe that concludes our infield, so we're going to change things up here. We're going to get ready for our hitting portion, and we appreciate everybody who's listening today, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. Thank you.
Yes, we will.
All right, welcome back here at Sportika. We're going to go to the first baseman. That's going to end the defensive portion of our showcase. Going to go 3 or 4 over to third. I think it's 4 over to third base. They're going to take 4 grounders, 3 or 4 over to third base.
4 ground balls,
Yep.
2 on, 2 off the bag. And I jumped the gun there with the hitting. I forgot about my 8 first baseman over there. So we're going to get our first baseman's done, and then we will go to our hitting portion of.
I like to call it the sexy portion of the showcase.
We can call it the sexy portion.
That's
I'm
the
okay
sexy
with that.
portion.
No problem. I'm
Get some
okay with
exit
that.
velos.
This is Adrian Rodriguez, who caught earlier today, and now is showing you his first base skills.
I believe he's throwing. I just saw him throw down to second base, so I'm sorry about the confusion.
We're going.
So 2 to second, and I guess 2 to third.
We got Doug doing his thing over there. We trust Doug. We're just gonna go with it.
We're just here for the ride.
Yeah. Again, Adrian, athletic kid, doing a good job there, spinning glove side. That is 4 ground balls to Adrian. So again, we're going with it. Looks like it's 5, 4 to second, and then 1 going to third base. I'm assuming, and that's what it looks like.
All
so
right,
it's 5 ground balls. So we figured it out, buddy.
Hey,
We got it.
you know what? E equals MC squared.
And this is Graham, who pitched, played outfield, and now showing you first base. Again, very versatile, very athletic, good arm, and he's holding the runner on right now and coming off the bag. And obviously, being a lefty, right? He doesn't got to turn glove side, so it makes it pretty easy to play for him. Get out of that baseline and make sure we get 1, right, Coach? We get 2, that's great, but we need 1.
Amen to that. Yeah, they have a tendency to have that better flow over to second base.
Yep, absolutely. This kid's done well all day. 3 different positions. He's got to be tired at this point.
I was going to say.
I mean, and he's still got to hit. He's gonna try to put on a show later. We got Mikey Avino getting the balls from second base, our shortstop. And I'm not sure. I think who's at third? Is that?
That's is that? I got to say it right, Moshione.
I think it might be Moshione. This is Charlie Urbanowitz from the outfield before. Like I mentioned before, he is a pitcher. Did not do that today, but has a tremendous arm. Very athletic. I mean, look at the way he moves his feet and gets over. And now he's playing the position, now holding the guys on. Pretty good job there.
Yeah, another lefty too. Nice.
Sophomore in Middletown South. Middletown South's got a good program over there.
Lefties had that advantage too, as far as the stretch too.
Absolutely.
In picking.
Yeah.
So,
first base, always. It's ideal to have a lefty.
Right,
I know
ideal,
we can't
right.
have it all the time, and I'm not saying there's not good righty first bases, but here we go. Here's another one. I know, righty. My bad. This is Anthony Yannick. First time we're seeing him today. 2025. Manalapan. Very good kid. Worked on his body. He's a little more leaner now, a little more in shape. And starting out good here. Probably got a little nerves here early on. But everyone else got their feet wet here. This is his first time through, so good job there spinning glove side.
Yeah, no doubt he's probably knocking off some of the nerves and the cobwebs there a little bit.
Rust a little bit, right?
A little rust.
So I'm proud of Anthony right now.
Yeah,
and his first showcase to come out here and do his thing. And that was very good footwork, and he threw a strike to third. So good job by Anthony Yannick, and we look forward to seeing him hit.
All right, do you recognize who we have here? We'll just wait for the nameplate.
No, I believe that is Nick. Freehold Township. Played right field earlier today and pitched, but Nuccio. Is that Nuccio?
Nuccio was one that was killing on the mound today.
He killed it on the mound. I mean, I couldn't believe how well he did. And like I said, we're just getting to know him, so I was very impressed with him.
Coach Gonzalez was jumping out of his skin.
Coach Gonzo brings that energy. Yeah, Matt Nuccio. I call him Nicky. I have no idea why, but I did get the Nuccio right, because how could you not? He's doing a really good job today. It's the third time seeing him. So new to our program, first time at an academy. So I'm proud of this kid. Right, first time being at a showcase, and he's shown well. He's done a good job, and he's a very good kid. So showing it off. That's a great pick there. Nuccio's having a good day here.
Top velo
And only a
7070.
2025 grad, so it's a good job. Especially with no experience.
I think we're down to our last three.
Santiago, right?
This is Santiago. Santiago Alvarez. Stay with it.
That's another young man that showed well on the mound.
He really did. He's got great size. Look how big
Oh,
he is.
yeah.
Look how big he is. 5'10". He'll open some eyes today. All right? He takes the time to, anyone takes the time to tune in, he'll open some eyes today for a young
big
guy.
time.
No doubt about it.
Big time. Had some nice velo, pounding the zone. Good command. Again, still just a sophomore, too.
Yep. Ooh. Turned his ankle there. I hope he's all right.
He's all right. He's good.
Top velo 7171.
This is Ryan. First time we're seeing him today. Yep, Matthew Ryan. Played outfield last year. It's actually Coach Mike Ryan, who joined us earlier, son. He's a big boy, raw, athletic, and first time ever doing a showcase. He's a freshman at Manalapan High School.
It's a Coach Ryan's boy, huh?
Coach Ryan's boy.
Right.
So, getting new to the corner position, learning the game still, plenty of time to do that. It helps. It helps when your dad, coached 20 years. He's got a great experience, so that definitely helps him when I say learning the game, right? Because
100%.
that'll be easy. They can talk about it all the time. So, but he's a great kid, and we're hoping that he continues to grow. And like I said, just raw ability, but the size and athleticism is there. It just has a lot of work to do. And that's okay because he's a 26.
Yeah, 26.
I mean, he's 6'3", 170. So that part
He's still growing into his body. I mean, Keats is still kind of figuring himself out. So
yes, he is.
You can't teach size, as I always say. You can teach everything else, but you can't teach size.
Yep. So here's our last first baseman right here, and this is Stevie Height. And Stevie's going to end the portion of defense today. And then we will start the hitting. I'm not forgetting anything, right? I'm on point there?
You're right on point.
We're not doing anything else, right?
We're not doing anything else. Not that I know of.
All right, but we never know. One guy. So Stevie Height right now, our last first baseman, and we apologize to the softball program here because we know we're 17 minutes over. So my apologies for that. But we will be done right now, and I promise. But Stevie Height doing his thing there, making a good throw to second base. Excuse me. Now we're going to see him take two off the bag. It's a nice job by Stevie Height to end the defensive portion. So,
all right, we'll go to a break. We'll be back with the hitting portion, right? Just a few. All right, welcome back to the Sportika Sports and Recreational Facility here in Manalapan. We're going to the sexy portion, as I like to say, the hitting portion. Get some exit velo. We got Kevin Russo from Manalapan stepping in, 5'11", 170, 3.8 GPA. And we'll start with the lefties and then move to the righties. And he comes out slashing away. Rusinak uncommitted. And he's climbing the ladders, the exit veto up to 82. Pretty soon we'll have Coach Nick Frank back on the microphone as he's making his way back, I believe. You can talk to these young men. Again, there you go. Getting close to 90 at 88.9. We'll call it 89 for sake of argument. The hitters will get 10 swings, 10 pitches, 10 swings. And right now, topping out at 89 miles an hour is Kevin Rusinak. All right, nice work by Kevin. And now we have Ryan Graham. He's been doing it all today. And nice stint on the man. Coach Nick Frank, coach, I should say coach and new owner. The man, the myth, the legend. So we got Ryan Graham.
The new owner. So weird even
breaking news.
Saying that.
Breaking news. It's all over Twitter. They're all talking about it.
It's so weird even saying that, but I appreciate you guys. So I know I missed Kevin Rusinak, but he looked pretty good in the cage, right?
Yeah. Rusinak, yeah, he did.
He did,
topped
right?
out exit velo right around 90.
Very good, very good. Here's Ryan Graham. He's done it all today, right?
Yeah, he has. It's exactly what I said before he came on.
It's a long day.
Yeah.
But he's done his job.
Yep.
So, man, this is the fun part.
This kid's going to sleep all day. He's going to have a long nap when he goes home. He's been busy.
I'm sure he has. I'm sure he will go to sleep, no doubt. I agree.
And this is – who is this? We're going to get a name real quick.
I believe this is Charlie Urbanowitz. I believe, but my left eye's not great.
Well, we'll see because it's going to come up right here on the screen.
There it is.
Yeah, Charlie Urbanowitz.
Charlie Urbanowitz. So he played outfield earlier today and played some first base. Now we're going to see him swinging a little bit. It's probably the fun part, right, for kids. It's been a long morning. We apologize for a little bit of delay earlier this morning, right? Some Wi-Fi issues on Sportika's end. I'll take the hit there. And but we're going smooth here, and these kids have done a good job here, and now we get to do the fun part, which is always hitting. Everyone loves to hit, so.
Urbanowitz got a good lower half. Good torque through the baseball, too.
Yeah, he really does. So I think sometimes when you're just talking about exit velo off the bat, right? I talk about it every day. Like, what's the other part of the body doing?
Right.
You know, and I think that's, I mean, obviously we have the technology to do it, but I think that's extremely important for you to know what you are doing well and then what you're not. And, you know, everyone's got something to work on, right?
We're going rapid fire. Again, 10 swings for these batters. And we're getting right after it before we even get a name up there.
That's Ward. That was Ward. He played outfield earlier today. Braden Ward.
So I wasn't here where you guys did a great job of commentating during the
I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
turn it over to you guys.
No, I appreciate that, and I appreciate you, letting us do our thing. And but we love you. We want you on board. We're looking for Doug. Have you seen Doug? We want Doug on here at some point.
Well, he got on camera earlier, and it was unfortunate for the viewers, as a matter of fact.
Doug will make an appearance on here soon, hopefully. Good round there by Brendan Ward. Coach, the coach.
All right. Who are you looking for?
Kyle.
Yeah, Nuccio.
Yeah.
Nuccio, N-U-C-C-I-O. It's coming up. Yep, Matt Nuccio.
Sorry about that, guys. Fixing the mic here.
All right, here comes Matt Nuccio. He's good to go.
Matt Nuccio's good to go.
All right, Matt, swing away, kid.
Matt's had a really good day. He showed us a lot here today.
Our very own Nick Penza might be getting in there and taking some hacks, too. I like to see that happen.
Why not?
I don't know, did you get that from the executive producer, Doug Stasic?
I did. How's Nuccio doing here? I'm trying to get some
He's only taking 2
information
swings.
here to Doug.
Yep, he's got 2 swings so far. Trying to get his rhythm.
I kind of missed Brendan Ward's whole round. But
I did too. We were too busy. Yeah, I missed it as well. Now he's climbing the ladder right now. Here's a guy right here that just absolutely tore it up on the mound.
Did more of my coach. He really did. He's had a good day here, and he's new to the program.
There he's climbing towards 90 now.
It's a weird
That's
angle.
right.
It's hard for us. It's hard for me to see a little bit, right?
Well, you could actually turn that a little bit if you'd like.
No, the angle last year was a little different.
Gotcha.
So that's what it is. So here's Paul Santos, I believe.
Yes, it is. Paul Santos out of Marlboro. 5'10", 175. He looks like he can do some damage.
Yeah, he really can. He played first base last year in high school. He's really an outfield. He's been to a lot of showcases, been to a lot of events. So he's experienced, and this is his house.
This is comfortable for him.
Yeah, this is a normal thing. He competed yesterday. We've had a lot of guys go to showcases yesterday. I mean, like we've said, there's showcases every day at this point. So, Paul Santos is here. We have high upside. His exit velo has been pretty clean and consistent, and he's a big boy and he runs. Like if we were doing 60s time, he runs. He's under a 7. Good swing. I like his launch angle, me personally. We get him on the Rapsodo a little bit, and he shows good numbers. So the metrics are there, and I think that he's going to make somebody very happy one day.
Yeah, he shows a lot of power in his swing, too.
You see the weight that he gets back on that backside.
Climb over 90 now, 93.5.
Sky's the limit for this kid. Sometimes, he calls me, and I'm his psychiatrist. But I'm here for whatever you need. But I need a psychiatrist, but I'll call you. But Paul, he's got high expectations, so he puts a lot on himself. And I'm just trying to let him enjoy. I'm trying to explain to him to enjoy the journey. We're going to find you a home, pal. There's no doubt about it. Just, let's play baseball and have fun. So he's been doing a better job of that. We're proud of him. He's been here for a long time, and I think he's got a bright future, and I thought he did a pretty good job there.
So typically, what are you looking for in a launch angle? Because anywhere between 10 and 25 degrees?
Yeah, you want to be consistent in that area. Yep, you hit it on the head. Here's Owen Jacobson. Owen throws lefty, and now he's showing you that he hits from the right side.
So he's a lefty? So this is what we call the unicorn. When
yeah.
They throw left and hit right.
Yep. And he pitched, and he played outfield, and now he's hitting a little bit. Owen did a good job today from the defensive front, so hopefully he can put a good round together here offensively.
Was it Owen? One of your outfielders had an 87 arm velo.
Yeah, I saw that before.
Yeah, and that's one of the highest we've seen in our tours.
We got to get that name.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I mean, if that's the case, we got to get that name.
I know it. I know because we've had 90. We've had 87's right up there.
It's a great number. Owen Jason with a decent round. All right. Again, probably a little jitters. And a long day.
Yeah.
Just got here at 8 o'clock,
yeah.
at 7:30 this morning.
So we got Matthew Cisco
Matthew
now.
Cisco. So this is where I think he's done a tremendous job working on his swing in his lower half and getting extension. We're trying to get him to go the other way a little more. He's starting to do that. If you notice a little bit, he'll land hard on the front side, and his hip will open up a little bit. Very rotational. So we're trying to get him to sit back, let the ball get a little deeper here, and he's doing better.
Yeah.
And this guy, and he's a very good player.
Looks like he's staying through the baseball longer.
He's working on that. So hopefully he can continue to work it, and not like we say, right? That's your craft. But if you can see that hip opens up a little bit. But when he learns to consistently stay back on the baseball, the sky's the limit. No question about it.
You can see he's got the makings.
Yeah,
Just get more consistent with
it. Yeah, and his body's changed completely. Yep. So we look forward to his future. Always work to do, right? Always.
Oh, always.
So
I'm always looking to improve.
You have to. So this is Joe Russo, who played outfield earlier today. Again, another long day for a guy. I mean, it's been a long day.
What's the player's name?
Joe Russo.
Joe Russo.
Good take there by Joe. We try and tell these kids this morning, you're swinging at strikes. If it's not strikes, don't swing. Right? You got 10 swings. As simple as that, right? So
make him a good 10.
Yeah, make him a good 10.
Okay, I'm looking for that 10 to 25 degree
launch
angle, right?
Yeah, we want that to be consistent.
Yep.
And then go from there.
There you go, 17 degree launch angle on that one. That's good. And Russo had a nice stint on the mound again today. Again, looking at 18.5 on the launch angle. And that'll do it for Joe Russo out of St. John Vianney.
So, pretty good day for Russo. I mean, obviously we would have liked to, probably not happy with his offense, but he did a great job before, and there's room to grow there. So I was just talking to one of our coaches. We're actually going to tell Brendan Ward to take another round.
Okay.
Because we kind of missed Brendan Ward. So,
okay.
So he's going to jump back in. So Kyle's going to let Doug know, and I think that's the right thing, right?
And this is Zachary Lesser.
This is Zachary Lesser from Manalapan. Apologize for that.
That's okay.
That little.
So I didn't get a chance really to pick up on the guys, Zachary Lesser. How did he do in the outfit? Because I know you had Coach Ryan and Coach Gonzalez here.
Zach Lesser covers a lot of ground, has a good arm. He did a pretty good job. He bobbled one ball. I would like to see him pick up with his bare hand. But other than that, he's got good footwork. Kid's got to work. He's got to work. He asked me a couple months ago what he needed to do, and I said work. And when you think it's work harder. That was my message to him.
Like that.
It's simple as that. The tools are there. He's got to put as much time in as possible to continue to get where he needs to do.
Same work he's doing in the classroom at 4.3 GPA.
I'm not arguing anyone's GPA here today. God bless him. So here's Rocco Rossi.
Good size at 6 foot.
I feel like a lot of hitters are always like heavy on the front side, right? And I try to tell players and hitters, like, everyone can pull a ball. You and I could probably get in the cage right now and pull a baseball, right?
Sure,
it's whether or not can we let the ball travel, get deep, and barrel something up middle and away. So that's kind of like what we try to do here. I mean, I'm not saying this for everybody, obviously, at the end of the day, but I think that's a good approach to have.
Oh, I love that approach.
Yeah. And we
It
tried
creates the most consistency, though.
100%.
Yeah.
And with 2 strikes, it helps too.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You get fooled, right?
Right.
2-0 count, 3-1 count, it can change. But
Right.
for the most part, have some type of mojo to where, some type of approach. Let's say that. But Rocco Rossi, just needs to get a little stronger, a little bigger. And I think that he'll fill out, and we'll find out where he's at. I think he's nowhere near top form.
Again,
Right.
just a sophomore, too, at the same time.
So we just got a lot of work to do, and we just got to continue to do it. So here's Nicholas Manella, and this is the first time that I'm personally seeing him in the cage.
Okay.
So I'm excited about that
All
because
right.
he's a new player, and I think he's done a decent job today. Very good kid, and we look forward to watching him play.
He's got a powerful build.
I love his build, right?
Hell yeah.
I mean, he's a strong kid, no question.
I'm a little old, so he reminds me a little bit of a guy named Ron Say that used to play for the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Sounds familiar. I
You
don't
remember?
It sounds
All right.
familiar.
Well, that's the first thing I thought of. Where Pudge Rodriguez, too.
Pudge was a guy.
Yeah. Good short, compact swing.
That's really all.
Yep,
That's a
same
nice
short.
job
Yep.
right there. That's
Yep.
great extension, and that's a nice job by him. And what I like what he's done here is he's made adjustments. He made adjustments in that round. His 7th and 8th swing wasn't the same as his first 2, right? So I think that's great. You want to see kids do that, and he did it by himself. So I'm happy with that. This is Jaden Protopenko, only an 8th grader here.
I heard you guys kind of gushing over him earlier.
Nah, his athletic ability, the way he's changed his body in 1 year is just unbelievable. He does a good job. He works hard. He's dedicated to the gym. He's dedicated to his diet in 8th grade. He's a one-sport athlete, and we're just excited about where he can end up because we see his work ethic. And the project is not completed, right?
No,
So,
obviously not.
yeah, I mean, as of 2027. So we're excited about that. We're trying to work with Jaden, make sure he's getting off that backside and sink a little bit and then kind of explode and finish high. It's kind of like what we try to do with Jaden. I think right now Jaden just needs to take a deep breath.
Someone will evolve, too, when he gains strength.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he did a good job there. That was good. That was a good piece. But I'm trying to tell these players, man, like, barrel of baseball, that's your job. Like, what's my job in barrel of baseball?
Mm-hmm.
Right? What else are you looking to do?
100%.
They catch it. But
Yep.
barrel it up.
Yep.
So Jaden will have a bright future. You'll see him the next 4 or 5 years. So you'll see him again. And this is Joseph Conway. Was in the outfield before. His first showcase, only a freshman from Notre Dame. True sport athlete, plays football there too.
Football, huh?
Right? Plays football.
All
Yep.
right.
Good swing. Before that one, that was a good swing for Joe Conway. A lot going on right now. People asking me a lot of questions about who's hitting next and stuff, so I do apologize for you guys.
You're
for
good.
that,
You're
but-
fine. You're fine.
But I think
It's really what
our guys are doing all right now. It's really
Yep.
it's their time, right?
Yep.
I mean, it's
It's
their
their
time
time.
at this point. I mean, Joey, stay back.
Yeah.
Stay
Yeah,
back.
saw the same thing on that last swing.
Stay
Yep.
back. Max Alexander. He has done it literally everything today.
He, he has.
Literally everything you do today, he has done it.
Again, that SAT score, are you kidding me? 1,700? How is that possible?
I don't even know how it's possible.
That's
He's only
like-
a freshman.
It's
So I don't
genius
know. but
level.
I'm going to have to ask his dad, Christo, how's that possible?
Minka. I don't know if they changed the scoring, but I think I had like a 990. I don't know how I got to college.
SATs were tough, man.
Okay.
SATs
All
were
right,
tough.
bailing me out there.
I got you.
All right, brother.
I got you, bro. Alexander's putting a consistent round here.
Yep.
Numbers are staying around the same. And like we've talked about, he's young. So sky's the limit for him, and let's just continue to watch him develop. We got a good core freshmen and sophomores here that it'll be exciting to see them as they evolve.
Getting there with that launch angle, almost 10.
The new owner of Sportika Baseball bought a Rapsodo and stuff, so we're starting to use that now. So
good.
We're going to start to work on
you
that.
can talk to
launch
that
angle.
piece. That's perfect.
Yeah, we can try to teach all our guys, the Rapsodo and kind of make it a thing so they're prepared for their showcases.
And they'll not only the showcases, but they'll ingrain that swing and make it more consistent.
Well, exactly.
Yep.
Exactly, because the Rapsodo is very valuable to what it can do. It really is amazing, the Rapsodo. It really is.
Yeah. We love using it.
Yeah, it really is a great thing.
Excellent tool, especially for this situation.
Yep. So here's Devin Kane. Now let's see what Devin puts together here.
So I saw guys out there again, speaking to the fact that I stepped off the microphone while you guys did your thing, and you did a great job. How did Devin do in the outfield?
Devin's a very good outfielder. He's one of the better outfielders at this age group. Obviously, he's got to get a little bigger and stronger, and he's got work to do offensively, just with power, but that will all come. I think hitting's, for a lot of guys, I think hitting's the last thing that comes.
Right.
Especially when you're not physically gifted.
Right.
So, but Devin's getting bigger. He's gotten taller. And I'm actually want to see how he does here, because I think it'll be a good spot to where he's at right now as a player on the offensive side. Defensively, know what he is. .66.7. Like I said, I think for a lot of the freshmen and 8th graders, it's just a learning experience.
Sure it is.
I mean,
you can't expect a lot.
Only good can come from it.
Right.
There's nothing bad that comes out of a bad day today. And I don't think anyone showed bad, but.
No, not at all.
And here's Jordan Walsh, who we were talking about in the outfield. He's a little excited there, Jordan Walsh, a football player. He was ready to go there. He's got no fear. He's a great outfielder and one of our better players as an 8th grader on Jaden's team. So you can kind of see Christian Gonzalez's team, Narciso, they're all together. So
nice.
We're excited about that group, and they're all very close. So let's see if Jordan makes some adjustments here and slows that bat down right now, because it's just a little too quick. Jordan's doing pretty good right now.
He is.
Yeah, he really is.
Get him over 80. He's climbing a ladder.
Yep. And that's what you want to see, right?
Yep.
10 pitches, get a little better.
Yep.
And to his credit, he swung and missed at the first one. So, that was just him. He was excited. You saw him jump out of his shoes for the first pitch.
That one might be good. That sounded good. Yeah. Now, do you let your hitters be who they are, or do you ever try to adjust anything on them as far as their hand position or anything of that nature?
We talk a lot about approach.
Yep.
I won't say it's about positioning stuff. We'll make tiny adjustments. I know, when you're trying to. I hate when coaches say this is the way. There's this isn't the way.
So you're embracing the individual.
We're embracing
Cal Ripken
100%,
preaches that.
100%. Good job by Jordan there. We're embracing what they do well and making a little bit in a baseball game. I'll never change a swing or talk about what's approach.
Right.
It's about us. We're down runs. We're going to take a strike. We're 3-0. My biggest thing as a coach is you should never check swing unless you have 2 strikes on you ever.
Agreed.
I don't understand that ever. And you see it happen a lot, especially at the amateur tournaments. You see it happen a lot.
True.
You're a good hitter. First pitch curveball, take it. Sit fastball. He throws the first pitch curveball. Congratulations. It's 0-1. Okay.
And that should be preached all the way across the board. I mean, really.
I 100% agree. I think
we were the same way when we were coaching. I mean, I did assistant coach, but obviously that was the main approach.
Yeah, and then something I'm putting in this year for the first time is it's 3-0. You're not swinging.
Right.
That's it. It's a glorified rule.
Yep.
It's bad baseball. It doesn't exist.
Yep.
You're not swinging 3-0. You're not hitting a home run. And if you do, we were probably losing. So it didn't mean anything. We need runners. And I think that gets lost, and we're going to try to get back to the old school way of doing things. And this is Christian Gonzalez, who's going to show you there's that 91-3. And you're impressed with Christian today, aren't you?
Oh, 100%. Really, really impressed.
He's done a really good job today, I agree.
Good launch angle.
Yep.
Got after that one.
He's a big, physical, strong kid. And like you said, he's not even 14 yet. Dad's a big guy.
You said he's already got the pedigree, though, right? Because Dad played
at Rutgers, yes.
Rutgers.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Dad played at Rutgers. And he just looks great. This is a very good round for Christian Gonzalez.
There's a 92. Nice.
I think 92 will play when you're in 8th grade, right? 92. That's pretty good in 8th grade.
Oh, I was good.
I was
going to say you're being
I was
facetious.
being sarcastic for anyone who's listening, by the way. That wasn't a real question. Yeah.
That's why I looked at you. I'm like,
he looked at me. He almost fell off his chair. So here's Josh Hernandez.
He's getting a lot of high fives. Christian Gonzalez.
Yeah, Christian Gonzalez is a celebrity right now in the cage. You know what? He deserves it. So let's see if Joshua Hernandez can follow it up.
This is the young leader you're talking about behind the dish.
Yep. This is Josh, and he's new, and he's done a nice job. So. He just missed that. I'm actually going to step aside for a second, and I'm going to bring Coach Q on, and he's going to talk about some hitters real quick. So Coach Q's going to give me a little break here so I can talk to a couple guys.
You got it.
So, Coach Q,
come on in, Coach Q. Joshua Hernandez.
Yeah.
Did a great job behind the dish today.
Yeah, we've seen him. We've seen him hit. We've seen him behind the dish. We saw him at third base a little bit.
So Hernandez, I think, topped out at 84, 85. So very respectable.
Very good.
Exit velo. Now we got Adrian Rodriguez.
Yeah, I think we're getting our catchers in here. So we also saw him at first base as well.
Comes out of the gate in the mid 80s. It's nice. So Christian Gonzalez, I think, might be the leader in the clubhouse. He got over 9. Yes, sir. Good launch angle, 12, 13. That's a good swing right there.
Real good gap-to-gap hitter.
There you go. Now he's getting in the groove. Yep. Again, just a sophomore, so showing well in the cage.
Yeah, he's working really hard in this part of his game. He's really solid behind the plate already. Becoming a more consistent hitter. He's a very bright future ahead for AD.
There you go. Tops out at 86.1.
Raymond Pena jumping in now. Plays for
Scanzo.
Plays for Scanzo. I actually faced him a few times last year. We were in an epic battle championship game. We were up by 1, headed to the bottom of the 6th. Of course, Raymond's got to step up and hit a 3-run homer off us. But really good kid. A lot of pop.
He looks the part, too.
Yeah, real good lower half. There you go.
Yeah, he's staying right around 90 now.
Good ball.
Yep. There's the launch angle now, getting above 10. Anywhere between that 10 to 25 range. So good job by Pena.
Jumping in, we got Jake Mattis. Freshman at Manalapan. Similar to AD, where he's really strong behind the plate. Really working hard at this part of the game, obviously.
Narciso. All right, we'll have to get the iPad back up for the Rapsodo.
Give this kid 3 extra pitches.
So Madison's going to get 3 extra pitches because our Rapsodo went down out of our control, and that's back up and running. All right, it's reading now, so Hunter's actually working on it. Should be getting reads.
Give him 4 from there.
There we go. There we go.
We're back. Next up, we have Nick Casero, our last of our catchers coming in here.
We still have infielders. Did we already?
Yeah, we got infielders after this. We got through outfielders, our
All
catchers,
right.
then we just
All
got our
right.
infielders to get into.
All right, we'll have Nick Casero in here in just a minute.
Can never have enough baseballs. Always got to pick the
I
cage.
know, really.
Unbelievable.
Or we call them pearls. The cool part about the Rapsodo, if you really take a look at it and analyze it, it tells you whether you made an out or what type of hit you actually had with a line drive, and then where you're hitting the baseball. So you're kind of, if you're consistent going one way or the other, looking gap to gap.
Yeah, we actually utilized the Rapsodo a lot in our live bullpens throughout the winter. The kids really have fun with it. We set it up. That's a gapper. The center fielder chases it down. It's really cool.
Sarah was showing some good pop early on.
Another big, strong kid. All these catchers.
Getting word that someone's going back into the cage, right?
Yeah, we got Jack Macaluso popping back in after Nick's done here.
All right.
Lauer on his first round, so we're getting him back in for a second.
All right. He's still 82. Very respectable exit velo right now for especially someone that's only 26.
Yeah, freshman once again.
Freshman.
Yep. Really impressed with our catchers that showed up today. Put them through a bit long workout. They were.
Yeah. It's good pop times we saw today.
Good showing for Nick. Low to mid-80s.
It's a good job by Nick Casero. Wanted to make sure that we know Go ahead, Q.
Yeah, Jack Macaluso's popping back in here.
Yeah, so we got mixed up before on video, so he's jumping back in the cage right now because we want to make sure that we get some good video here at Jack, and we apologize for that. So let's see how Jack does here second time through. looking for some consistency, looking at the launch angle, right? Seeing the exit velo, kind of seeing what his lower half does. From point poison burrow. And kind of want to see where he ends up, Q, right? I mean, he's 81.5.
He's a versatile kid.
Yeah.
Got a lot of tools. See where he ends up. Showing out here. All right.
Turn this back over to Coach Q.
All right, Coach Q. It's all you.
And that concludes our outfielders. So I think we'll get our infielders set to go and get their rounds in as well.
Do we need to take a break? All right, now we move to the infielders. Carmelo Acevedo will be the first to step in from the right side. Comes out aggressively slashing away.
Carmelo was a kid that was dancing in the infield.
I heard you guys talking. I was in the earshot. I wasn't on air with you guys, but you guys are gushing over him big time.
Yeah, and he's been in the program for a couple weeks, and it feels like he's been here for 10 years. So that's a special kid.
That's
that can
awesome.
just do that.
Says a lot about the kid.
Pretty good, consistent round here.
Very consistent round. Good sound coming off the bat, too.
Yep. Yeah, Coach Q on here, too.
Bring on. Queuing up Q. Let's go.
We do apologize for the couple players that, the raw name popped up or whatever, a lot of moving parts here, so we apologize for that. We're trying to fix it now. Here's Christopher Silva. Did a pretty good job in the infield. Q, I like this kid.
Talented kid.
You're here every day with Jeff Young doing infields. Talk to me, buddy.
Talented kid. A lot of roll tools in the infield. Good hands. I actually haven't seen him play too much in a game. I've really seen him in the practice setting, but really shows out well. And I know he's got high hopes at Manalapan this year. And
Chris is a great kid, man. He's an ultimate team guy, and there's a good number right there, 87.8.
And a 15-degree launch angle, so good.
Looks very relaxed, short to the ball.
Good take.
The underrated hard take in the cage.
We haven't really been able to dive into hitting because, had a couple things, but there's no such thing as a soft take unless you got a take sign.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it.
That's right.
It's all hard takes, but I would agree with you, Coach Q. You don't see that in the cage a lot, so that's a good job there by Chris.
All right, good work by Christopher Silva.
It's a good round for Silva.
I believe this is Dante Farrell.
This is Dante Farrell Brown.
Okay.
We were talking earlier today. He's got some pop. But I want to see him show it off. There's a good showing there, 87. He's got some quick hands there, Q.
Right.
There's a 92.8.
He stays back a little bit more. He's a little bit in front, right?
Yeah. We were talking about that before, right?
Yep.
All the kids are on the front half. But
Definitely utilize the lower half, too.
Can you imagine how much more pop he would have if he stayed back? Jesus Christmas.
Won't want to get hit by him in a football game. And I told you. And I told you. And I told you. Oh, no, you weren't on the telecast.
No.
He won the silver boxing gloves at 10, 11 years old. That's
Did
what
he
I meant
really?
Dante Fairmount. Yeah.
Yeah, look at him. He's like a man.
93.9. There you go.
There he goes, right up the box. I was just gonna say. I think he just blew out the Rapsodo. Have him hold. That was his last swing. So I apologize. The camera went down because Dante Farrell hit the ball so hard into the net, that the camera knocked the battery right out of it. We were just talking about the man-child in there, knocking the cover off the baseball.
I tried to warn everyone when he was doing infield about his physical attributes. Q, no one ever listens to the little guy. I don't know why that is.
And what year is he? What year are you, Dante?
He's a 24.
You're 24?
Yep.
All right, who do we have here now?
Dylan Quinn jumping in the box.
So here's Dylan Quinn. We call him DQ. Sounded good. He's another one has to stay back, right? Like let it get deeper. That hip likes to go.
You just got to trust it, man.
Yep.
Yep. Once they make that commitment and trust.
Good take, Dylan. That's what we talk about, kid. Roll over. I'd love to see him step out right now, take a deep breath.
Yeah, that can happen in this type of showcase format, right? Your mind gets going too fast.
Yeah, I think it happens a lot. I think a lot of kids do it. So we did a good job today on the defensive side of getting composure. You know, like I thought our pitcher showed well. We're young. Got some young guys now. You know, so we're kind of reloading here a little bit, but like what I've seen today, we've competed, and I think it shows that we put in a lot of work. Dylan Quinn got better as the round went on, a couple rollovers, but the last one he barreled up was his best one, and
he went the opposite way on that one.
And we want Dylan going the oppo.
Yeah, Yariel jumping in now.
Yeah, Yariel. Guzman, right?
Yep.
And my man Guzman, this is the guy I was talking about that was new. Q actually tried him out.
Yeah, I was very impressed.
Yeah. And that's definitely a good ball right there.
Yeah.
A little roll me over. It's all right.
Hey, we'll see how he bounces back here.
I was telling them before, I'm looking forward to get to know Yariel.
Yeah.
Because it seems like there's a lot of attributes there, and he obviously, he's a freshman, so he picked us, and it's our job now to keep him here and keep him happy. And there's his stuff up there. Look at me.
There you go.
Look at his GPA. Young, just got here, and I think he's done a good job. I mean, think about it. He's been here, 3 weeks?
Yeah, about a month or so, yeah.
Jumped into a showcase event, when everyone really knows each other, and he did a nice job in the infield. And he's doing a pretty good job right now, being consistent.
Top that a little over. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
There we go.
That's a big finish right there.
Great ball.
It's the name. There's something about Yariel. And here's Hoyt Smith that we were talking about, change over to corner infield. He works extremely hard with Sam from CSA. He's in here all day working on him every day possible. And then that was the guy that Jordan said he works with a lot as well when you were off there, and kind of gave it to Coach Ryan and Gonzo and I. But Hoyt's an unbelievable kid. He's going to land somewhere, and wherever he ends up, they'll be lucky to have him. And again, there's pretty consistent there. The last 2 swings were pretty good. As everyone who's watching over there in the cage.
Yeah. Ooh, ah, yeah.
Ooh, ah, and all that stuff. But I mean, we're talking
That's
about
a good one right there.
Yeah, we're talking about consistency, and the last 4 or 5 swings have been consistent. Like right on the nose, so.
Good round, Hoyt.
That's a nice job by Hoyt. That was a very consistent round. He sat mid-80s the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, had a distance.
Yeah.
One of them over 300 too.
This is Aiden, Michigan.
Yep.
Aiden, Michigan, Rumson, Fairhaven. Aiden's always have really quick hands. We've always tried to help him stay back. As we tell Hoyt Smith, great round. And here's Aiden, and he's a polite young man saying thank you. So usually kids, they just say whatever, but he did Q, so I recognize stuff like that. So Aiden right now doing a pretty good job right now. He's got tremendous. Dude,
he's such a physical kid.
He's so strong.
Yeah.
Right? We talk about it all the time. You just can't teach that. Like that's the it with him, right? So he's a little tired right now. Aiden needs a breather. Right? Aiden needs he did a good job. He stepped out. Very good round by Aiden. Aiden did a very good job.
Good finish.
Yep, good job by Aiden. And that's why we were talking about earlier, we think the pitcher might be the better thing. I don't know. All right, I mean, that's a good round. Aiden's got work to do, but we'll see. It only takes one, Q. It only takes one.
Right.
And here's John Peck. And at the end of the day, this kid's the ultimate team guy and has quick hands, and I really believe can hit a baseball a long way here. Big fan of him. He did a good job in the infield, more of a second baseman. I know everyone took ground balls at short, but there's a lot of upside here for a kid that doesn't seem like he's big. I mean, I'm saying not big, he's 5'9". I mean, he's not small, but he don't get cheated when he swings. I mean, that's for sure.
He definitely looks like he doesn't.
Yeah, and always smiles on the baseball field. So that's one thing that I can appreciate.
Smart kid, too.
Loves playing the game.
Yeah, I told him that I do all the tutoring here. So that's why our GPA is so good. He doesn't believe me, Q, but maybe you'll call him later and let him know, right?
We got the classroom over there.
Yeah, last year he didn't believe me, and then this year it's like, come on, there's no way. And I said, I don't know. Good job by Peck. You can see the upside there.
Yep, absolutely.
Offensively,
100%.
Mike Lynn, he's got
that baseball look.
He really does. This is your last shout out, Mike Lynn, but I hope you're doing well. This is a guy from Bettman High School, Dominic, and he's pitched today, played infield, and has been here all day. So I give him a lot of credit for that.
All right, we got to hold up.
We have technical difficulties here with the camera, but he's done a really good job. I mean, think about it. Like he's never been here.
Yeah.
He lives an hour and a half away, and he's come here and he's shown really well.
Yeah, first time I've met him, he came right up. We're
going to go to a quick break.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
To play both sports.
I mean, if I got the opportunity, I wouldn't say no. I would say yes.
Difficulty.
Right
Just
now,
need a new battery.
Listen, it happens.
We're
You know?
going,
I mean,
when you
I
go
mean,
wireless,
yeah.
sometimes things go
Listen,
down.
we're doing a good job of adapting.
That's right.
I mean, that's it happens. That's
like Marines.
That's good contact.
Right back to Dom smashing a
Yeah,
baseball.
I mean, Dom was like, you know what? You made me wait, and I'm angry.
A little 88-90 right off the get-go.
Smashione is his name.
Oh, he don't get cheated. Those are daddy hacks. I like it.
Yeah, it fits. It's a good style.
Yeah, good long angle, 22 and 88.
We were talking about
Exit
long
velo.
angle before.
Yep.
You know, trying to be consistent in the 10, 27, 5 range.
Yep.
Very consistent around there. He's done a
Staying
really good
easy.
job. Definitely done well for himself here today.
Yeah, he'll draw some eyes for sure.
Man, no doubt about it. And he's a 24, so he'll draw eyes quick. That uncommitted under there is pretty important to people.
It'll happen. Definitely with this young man.
Definitely.
Again, 87s, 88s.
It's a
very
great job.
respectable. Yep.
It's a great job by Dominic.
Yep. Nice work by Dominic.
This is Jacob Hines, who I told you guys earlier. I'm excited to see him hit because I think there's a lot of ability there.
All right. He's got a lot of pressure on him.
He does.
Coach.
I've hyped him up here a little bit. But you know what? I'll take the first one. All right. We got him starting in a wide base because he just can do it there. And then he's got to learn how to get his hands out and extend. But, again, he's raw. You know, pitcher does a lot of things, and we'll see where he ends up. But Jacob's intriguing. No doubt about it. Like I told him, those are like the fun kids, Q, that are hard. Like, right, you go to all these showcases, and it takes a day, and then all of a sudden, you know, you got nothing. And then the end of a week, and my phone's blowing up. I mean, I love those conversations. It makes me feel great. I get to call this guy and say how
That's what
great
it's all
he did.
about, brother.
You know, I mean, there's a good 185.7.
There you go.
There you
Staying
go.
consistent.
Yeah, 2 in a row. We were talking before, you know, a kid who hits a 96 one time on a velocity as a hitter, but I'd like to see more consistency than a high number, right? We all kind of agree with that.
100%.
Stay back, Jacob.
Yeah, so mid to upper 80s for Jacob Hines.
Not
Nice
bad.
work by him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, not bad at all.
Nope, not bad at all.
A little pressure, but he did good.
James Dorsey popping in. I thought he really impressed on the mound today.
Don't get him excited again.
No,
He loved James Dorsey.
Oh, yeah.
Q, you've coached him for a long time, no?
I coached him back when he was 12, actually.
Yeah, he was impressive. Very impressive.
He's a great kid, good family.
That's a good job right there. It's a good piece.
He's primarily third baseman.
81-8. We were talking about, he asked a good question before about, you know, when do you start to tell parents and stuff maybe that you're a PO and stuff. I said, we kind of let the high school make the decision first, and then, you know, we have a conversation. But if we don't think you can play in the field, you know, for the top team, then you can play on the B team, and we'll use you as a pitcher, and you'll play both ways on the other side. And sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't. But we kind of try to make the best decision for the kid. But sometimes that's the hardest conversation for guys like us to make, because, you know.
Yeah, we always see the development aspect, right? Obviously, James' strongest suit is on the mound right now, but super athletic kid who can definitely find a home if he keeps working hard in the infield as well.
Well, the mound he definitely plays. It's whether how he adapts this year. I think he's got one more year to kind of test the waters and how he does, and then he might have to make a decision. So this is Matthew Sisko. So this is Matthew Sisko. Before it was not Matthew Sisko, and I'll apologize and take the hit for that. So that's on me. And now here he is, and I apologize, you know, for that earlier when that happened. So Matthew Sisko here.
It's a little snafu, that's all.
Yeah. 85-4, we're talking about, you know, he can hit, he's got power, and he can evolve.
He's worked really hard in the weight room. I remember him a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, he was really thin. Now he's put on a lot of muscle.
He really has. His body's changed completely, and he's dedicated to it. So, I mean, you're dedicated to something, it'll happen, and he really is. And he did a pretty good job fielding today too. So he's done a good. Definitely hasn't hurt himself today, Matt. And he's still young, and the body's just going to continue to change, like we all know it will. But he's got pop. He's got quick hands. Sometimes, it's too quick.
Yeah.
Which you see, but he'll continue to adapt and make adjustments.
Good showing today from Matt.
Matt did a nice job today.
Got Yannick jumping in now.
And this is Anthony Yannick. I was telling them before about Anthony when he made his introduction today at first base. Seems like we've been here for 8 hours, but he made his introduction.
Yeah.
And we were talking and we were going back and forth. Look how much his body's changed. He's done a tremendous job changing his body. He looks like a completely different kid.
Yep.
So I'm proud of that, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he does now. Attaboy. Hit Joe right in the head with a line drive. Poor Joe. His arm's probably hanging.
He's counting down the guys.
His arm's probably hanging right now. My arm hurts looking at Joe.
I was just saying, you were going to jump in there.
I was. Because
you were like, oh, no, go right ahead.
He told me to sit down and put the microphone on. I said, Joe, I got it. I really was going to jump in, though. But we appreciate Joe for obviously throwing BP. And, he always steps up that way, so we're proud of that. Anthony Yannick.
Good work by Anthony Yannick.
I'm looking forward to seeing Anthony changing his body and being more physical, like in better shape, to how that now
take big strides in his game.
How that takes him to the field. Because he's a great kid, wonderful family, been here for a long time. Want to see him continue to grow, obviously.
All right, we're shagging balls. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. All right, now we're back.
We are back.
And who do we have here?
Santiago Alvarez, who's done a good job. He's a big boy.
On the mound, he looked good. First base looked pretty smooth.
We were gushing over Santiago on the mound.
Roselle Catholic. All I know about Roselle Catholic, they're very good at basketball.
Well, they got some baseball players, too.
Now they got one at least.
Well, now we know that.
All right, Exavilo, mid-80s.
That's a big
285s in a row.
I'll find out where he plays, Joe.
Good adjustment. Felt like he pulled off that last ball and he really let that
agree.
get deep and stayed to the middle of the field. So good adjustment there by Santiago.
I think that's a great point by him. We were talking earlier today before he joined the telecast for the hitters that we want to see guys make adjustments in mid-round. Some guys have to do it, some guys don't.
Hit back up the middle, right field gap.
I think you got to stick to your approach. You want to hit a baseball hard. If you overswing and swing too hard, you're not going to hit it hard. Right? So, I mean, that's what kids have to learn, and I know it's hard, right? But they have to. But Santiago's impressed me today. He's definitely done a very good job, too.
Good finish.
Yep, that sounded good.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Yep,
good
there you
finish.
go. It was 90.
Big fan.
Big day for Santiago.
And here's Ben Scott taking his first cuts, and that line drives all day, Ben. Show us what's up right now. Hit the ball hard. Now the baseball and barrel it up. Let's go. And going the other way, his first two swings, I'm happy with that. Not going to expect huge exit velos right now, but he's hitting the ball hard. His launch angle's good, which you've mentioned and talked about.
Yep.
So that all looks good right now. And I think right now for me, that's a pretty good round so far for Ben.
Gap to gap.
Yep.
You can see on the Rapsodo, got a single out of that one. It was a line drive.
Yeah, that's one thing with the Rapsodo that I love too. That you could tell if it was a single, a double. And I think that's awesome, and I think that's pretty cool. And that's why the owner bought it.
Yeah.
You know?
Great feedback tool.
I love how Ben's going the other way a lot right now.
He's peppering. It's a good round.
He's been. Yeah, it shows that he's learning.
And he's not trying to do too much, right?
Yep. So I thought that was a great round.
Again, right up the box. I mean, left center, right center gaps.
That was a great round for Ben. He should be very happy about that. And here is Nigel Johnson. So you coach Nigel a little bit or no?
I've worked at the infield a little bit. He's obviously a very good athlete. Moves very well.
We talked about that on the defensive side. We were also talking about maybe possibly because of his stature and his physicality, he might have to at some point try to transition over to a corner.
Oh, yeah. That's, yeah.
Because as he gets bigger and stronger and continues to grow, it's going to hurt him a little bit at shortstop.
Yeah.
Right? But we haven't had any of those conversations with Nigel. But he's been here for a while now. There's definitely ability here. And hopefully he gets a couple battles. That's a good start. That was his best ball there. Last couple swings, there it is. He turned it up, 84-1. We haven't had a home run.
There's your right center. No home runs yet.
No home runs yet.
Nope.
You want to stay after and see if we can do it?
Yeah, I'll try after. Probably throw my hip out, but that's besides the point. Last 3 swings been consistent with singles on right, left, center.
The last couple guys have done a good job making the adjustments we've talked about. So happy to see that. So not a bad job by Nigel at all.
Gavin Lee popping in.
Go ahead, take it.
I love my guy Gav. Fortunate enough to coach him full year last year. He's a player who will do absolutely anything the coach asks. Can jump up near the top of the order. He's a guy who will get on base a lot. He'll work a lot of counts. And he's a very good situational hitter. Obviously, as he gets older here, he starts hitting the weight room, starts gaining that muscle. You'll see the jump up in the exit velo and distance and whatnot. But very great kid.
I'll tell you what, though, he's definitely gotten bigger.
And he works so hard.
And I love me some Lieb as well. I think he's a great kid, and I'm looking forward for his journey here. I really am. And it just got started, right? He's been 3 years. So it'll be fun to see him grow and see where he ends up. And let's say goodbye to Danny Colon and Adrian Rodriguez, who got here early today.
First time showcase for Gav. That's a very good job. Good
round for Gavin. Consistency.
Yep.
And this is Josh Yu.
Josh Yu, yep.
And
who on the mound blew us away a little bit. You weren't expecting.
I was not expecting it. Yes, I was very happy with Josh Yu.
Yeah, I've gotten a few sneak peeks in live ABs throughout the winter. He'll definitely surprise people on the mound. The ball jumps out of his hand.
I mean, listen, I talked about his brother. I talked about his journey and how he competes. He's similar, right? It's in the bloodline.
Yeah.
But no, Josh Yu's done a good job here. And again, young. And that's another guy that Q actually got to coach at 11 and 12.
Yep.
When I first met Coach Q, Josh Yu was on that team. And you say he was a pleasure then too, right?
Yeah.
So take a deep breath right now, right? Swing and a miss. Take a deep breath. Don't overreact, and let's see.
A little pulling off. Come on. Think right center here.
I said 118.8 right there. I almost fell off the chair. I was like, there's no way.
You got a lot of baseball in front of him here for Josh, so his first taste of this type of atmosphere.
That's what we've been talking about for a lot of these kids, right? But what's a better way to do it at your house?
Absolutely. Yeah, show up.
Right? And that's why, I think this event's great. And I think it's something that, other people should do, but I'm glad they don't, because I think that's what makes it different, right?
Makes you stand out, right? Sure.
I mean, a great quote from, Debra. We are different.
Absolutely.
That hangs up in the rafters here, so. I gave my guys some shout-outs. I appreciated Juddy for always checking on me, because Juddy, you have it if you're listening. Reese Maroney, Sippy, Bernardini, all those guys. We won't be talking about you next year on this broadcast, but all those kids that have stayed with us through the years. Thank you.
Yeah, they set the foundation for what's to come. So
without you guys, BFA wouldn't come back, and now you give an opportunity for all these kids to go through their journey. So thank you for that entire 17U class and that 2023 class. it's awesome to be able to come in here and look in the rafters and see all your banners hanging. So just want to give you guys all a shout out, every single one of you. So appreciate you guys, and I'll never talk about you again on air. So that was your last one. So here's Matthew Ryan now, who's a big, tall, athletic kid, and I hear nothing but unbelievable things about him as a hitter, and I want to see it right now.
He gets a hold of one. You'll see that EV number take a big jump.
It's a good start. All arms there. The first two were really good swings, though. He's a good kid too, man. He's in here every day. His dad said working with Cody and trying to get infield stuff going. And you know, all you can ask for is a kid to give you everything he has. Whatever happens after that happens. Right. I mean, so I give them credit for that. He's got an older brother who is getting better as well. So that's pretty cool, and I think that's cool to see. And how can you not cheer for a guy like Matt Ryan? Right? 81-8.
Yeah, 82. Call it 82.
Yes, you round up.
I do round up.
From 7. From 7 up you round up. 6 down, you're not. You think 6 and 5. Before down you go. But you're right.
I was taught anything over 5. Round up.
You got popped though, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So if we can improve the game flow, like from him knowing the game, the tools can be there. But offensively, obviously, he can change the game.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that.
I mean, again, like I said before, you can't teach size at 6'3", 170. Again, the kid this age, there's a lot of opportunity to work on him and develop that skill. And he's already popping the baseball. I mean, he was in the mid-80s.
Yep.
So there you go.
Around 86.4.
86.4. There you go.
Not bad at all.
Got Mr. Anthony
This is Anthony DiMaggio. He's been waiting a long time here, so hopefully Anthony takes a deep breath here, has a good round. I was talking about his versatility before, Q. He's able to play second, short, and third. We didn't see him pitch today, but he can do it.
Yep.
And he's the ultimate competitor, right? And been here for a long time. Never had an issue. You don't hear anything from the family. He just puts his head down and comes here and plays. And I have a lot of respect for that because, like we were just talking about, I deal with a lot.
Well, again, didn't we have this young man last year? Am I
We
wrong?
did.
Yeah, I was going to say, that
He's
name
been
stands out. Obviously, the DiMaggio name, but I remember he stood out as well.
Attaboy.
There you go, 86.
That's a good piece right there.
Let's see what that one is. 85, 86.
Actually, I'm not going to call him Anthony.
Antonio.
That's a great piece there by him.
There you go.
He's a great kid. I want to see him succeed. I want to find him a home queue, as soon as possible.
Someone will be lucky to snag him up for sure.
He's that good of a kid. And I think he's putting a really good, solid round together here.
Topping out 87.5, 87.4. There you go.
I agree. This is a good job by him.
That guy.
And he needed
Launch angle 12.
Kind of stopped there. Didn't finish all the way through. I think Joe might have elbow problems tomorrow.
You sit up.
Jordan, if you are watching us because you had to leave, Joe Jr. wants you to know that he's going to need a new elbow, and it is your fault. But Jordan Gonzalez, thank you today. You did a great job. So it's a good route for DiMaggio.
Finish up with an 85, so nice work there.
Yep. And here's Ryan Saunders, who we were talking about before in the infield. This is his specialty. Ryan Saunders sees baseball and hits them hard. So I'm hoping he puts a good round together here as well, just like DiMaggio did. Try not to do too much, right, and fly open, right?
Right. He set himself
good
well,
ball.
right? That was a good one right there.
Very good ball.
Yep.
Was that 18 launch?
10.
10 launch, yeah.
10.
Q, we were talking before, it doesn't matter. What school, he's going to get to pick what school he goes to. Look at his GPA.
That'll help. Yeah, 4.6, 1400 SAT. That will give you a nice list to choose from.
Attaboy. Attaboy, Ryan. Good job. Put a good round together here.
Yeah, last three, all low 80s, all consistent launch angle.
I think they're mad. They were the last three. So they're taking it out on the baseball as they should. Attaboy. He's sitting 80s.
He stayed in right
He's staying 80s. That's a good round.
Yep.
Good job by Ryan Saunders.
Again, 80.7, 21 launch angle, so
Good job.
right in that zone.
Yep. Ryan, good round, Ryan.
We got a special kid coming up here, Michael Avino. He's actually a switch hitter.
Yeah, Michael Avino, switch hitter. He's going to show you from the right side and the left side. He does it pretty natural. I feel like we've always had one. Danny Cyprian was last year. Now we got Mikey Avino. I think it's so hard.
Coming out right in an 82 and a 14, 87 and 14.
Mikey Avino's a stud, and he showed you.
He is special.
And he showed you defensively how good he was with his hands and his footwork. And that's kudos to Jeff Young, Quentin Hatt, right? Obviously, Quentin's here, but Mikey Avino is going to be interesting. Right? I mean, it's going to be interesting to see where he ends up and what kind of – because he looks like if he plays like he did today, it's going to be easy. Right? I mean, because he's very consistent.
You're seeing it, right? The launch angle and his exit velo.
Coaches will drool over a little switch hitting middle infielder.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Who can put up kind of numbers that he does.
And he's gotten bigger.
Yeah.
There's no doubt he's worked.
And I think there's even more room to grow.
Oh, there's no doubt.
So
he reminds me of Mike Vellani.
That's a
stature-wise. Right, like it's there.
All right, we're gonna take a quick break and we'll be right back. Because we're gonna go to the left side. Well, actually, let's take a look at the banner. Hey, right here, Coach.
There we go.
That's the proud moment right there. So you look at that from Brett Hilsheimer to Eli to Provost to Kane to Duran to Leary to Liam Sweeney, right? And then you stop it right there. That's the first group. And then last year, Justin Hirschman, Berendini, Sippy, Zane, Aiden, Alex, Reese, Kyle. I mean, Christian Yu, Hunter. I mean, I'm out of breath.
Keep it going.
Right?
Come on.
Ryan Koff, Aaron, Alex Frank, Brandon Brown, Danny Burns, Griffin Shedman, Luke Treese, Jack Gerald, Christian Zabaka, Luke Foley, James Asmus, Andrew Lee, JD Graziano. We've got two more that we have to order in Michael Vellani, who's, if you guys
I remember Vellani.
He has committed to Stony Brook this week.
Awesome.
And then Jason Sparks is going to go to Mercer. That's what we're proud of. Right? That's
you should be.
That's
you should be.
That's the group. But the first six are the year before, and that last year was a lot. That's why I feel like we really set the bar. And now there's an expectation that we have to live up to.
Yep.
But that was awesome, and I appreciate you guys even putting that up there. That was pretty cool. Don't make me cry.
You can cry. It's all right.
It gets very emotional.
That's all right.
I appreciate all those guys.
You're good.
And those families.
I'll join you.
See Mikey from the left side.
I was going to say, Q, focus me back in because Mikey Avino's about to put a show on from the left side now because he's not done.
We saw him dropping mid-80s right side.
Oh, that swing improved from the left side too, Mikey.
There you go, 82, 83.
Now here's another one who can go anywhere he wants in the country.
Yep.
Yeah, 4.67.
Great kid, though.
Yeah.
Mikey Avino is a great kid.
Testament to the parents.
Yep.
Yep.
That's a good ball. 83-2. Hell yeah. You give me some Mikey Avino any day.
Yeah, it's back-to-back great balls right up the gut.
To be a switch hitter and be consistent on both sides right now in the showcase, the last two guys, right? I think that's impressive on itself.
Couldn't have said it better.
Mikey Avino with a stud round and a stud day, in my opinion. That's a great job.
Yeah. Round of applause for that young man.
Yeah, Mike Avino.
Last but not least,
Stevie Height. All I have to do is turn my attention to Q because this is his guy too.
Another one of my freshmen. I got the coach last year. He was Mr. Walk-Off last year for us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
He had.
Tell us a story.
He had which one?
Give us a couple.
He had 3 championship walk-off hits for us last year.
Wow.
Any big spot, we wanted Stevie to come up, and he'd find a way to get it done. It was real big, raw kid. He can actually pitch a little bit as well. He didn't pitch today.
I touched upon that earlier.
He really impressed last year on the mound from the left side, and he's a special type of hitter who can really hit in situations very well.
You may have to change his name to Steven Big Show Height.
that's more like it.
What do you have? 3 or 4 walk-offs?
Yeah, three championship walk-offs. One at Diamond Nation.
Championship walk-offs.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's ice cold water in your veins, brother.
Well, Stevie Height finishes that up.
All right, and I guess that will do it here from Sportica. I want to thank Coach Q, Coach Gonzalez, Coach Ryan, And then, of course, the man, the myth, the legend now, Mr. Owner himself. Right?
Yeah.
Coach Nick Frank.
I appreciate you guys.
Oh, man.
I appreciate Doug, you, the whole entire staff. It's an event that we look forward to. I could not talk to Doug for 6-8 months, but he knows around January, February that I'm gonna call him up and you can mark this down. I think it's great for our athletes. I think you guys do a tremendous job. And from our staff to yours, I want to say thank you for coming here and doing this for us. We greatly appreciate it. And for everyone that followed and watched, on behalf of BFA and Sportika Baseball, we say thank you to you guys.
You guys crushed it today.
I
Great
appreciate
job by
it.
the kids, man. I mean, what a great showing. We had some big surprises, eye poppers, man. You guys were like gushing, and that's what it's all about,
That's
right?
all it's about.
It's getting these kids in front of these coaches and really
them
and
opportunities.
showcasing them. So thanks again, and that will do it for here from Sportika. We'll see you next time here on BFA.